Millions. There's millions in our solar system, put it that way.
Ignition, liftoff.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
Stage 1 propulsion is nominal.
Power and telemetry is nominal.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
Come on, baby.
Falcon 9 is experiencing maximum aerodynamic pressure.
MVAC engine chill.
Seconds. So trajectory is looking good. Engine still at full power. On the left-hand side of your screen.
MECO.
Stage separation.
There we go.
Stage separation is confirmed.
So there on your screen, as the second stage engine begins to glow a bright orange, we have confirmation
First
there
and second
of
stage are on a
both
nominal
stages of the
trajectory.
stage separation and second engine start one. So on the
First and
left-hand side
second
of your
stage
screen,
are on a nominal
that
trajectory.
you'll see stage one as it begins its descent to the drone ship. Of course, I still love. Actually, see the lights of Cape Canaveral there in the background. And then on the right-hand side of your screen, like I said, is the second stage. So we're coming up to fairing deployment. We jettison the fairing to shed any unnecessary weight from the second stage.
Fairing separation is confirmed.
So as you see there, fairing has separated. Again, we are attempting to catch those on our recovery vessels, but we now have confirmation that second stage is performing nominally, and we are looking good so far for today's mission.
Acquisition of signal Bermuda. Now, at this point in the mission, the first stage is
Alright guys,
currently on
that's
a
it. I did my
parabolic
best.
trajectory from the
Thank
launch
you very
site
much for
going
watching,
towards, of course, I
and
Still
have a
Love
good
You,
night.
which again is about 350 nautical miles off the Florida coast. To successfully land, the first stage will need to do a few things. First, it'll need to reorient so its engines and heat shield enter the Earth's atmosphere first. Then it'll reignite 3 of its Merlin engines for entry burn to reduce the aerodynamic forces and heating experienced as it transitions back into the thicker parts of the Earth's atmosphere. Once it's in the atmosphere, the grid fins will take over, guiding the rocket towards, of course, I Still Love You. When we're above the drone ship, a little after T+8 minutes into flight, the center Merlin engine will ignite for landing burn, followed by landing leg deploy, and hopefully a gentle touchdown on, of course, I Still Love You. Entry burn is scheduled to begin in about a minute from now, and it'll last about 20 seconds.
First and second stage continue to follow a nominal trajectory.
And we're seeing some slight plumes on the left. That's the shot from the first stage. We're obviously in the Earth's shadow right now. And on your right side is the second stage MVAC engine continuing its burn. Just about 20 seconds away from entry burn begin.
Stage 1 FTS has safed.
Stage 1, entry burn, startup.
And there's relight of those 3 Merlin vacuum engines. Now, fun fact, JCSAT-18 was actually the first time SpaceX successfully landed a geosynchronous transfer mission on a drone ship. Since then, we've made 43 successful landings between drone ships and on land.
Stage 1, entry burn, shutdown.
And we're hoping to make tonight's attempt our 47th successful first stage recovery. So if you're just joining us, the first stage just concluded its entry burn. It's on its way back to, of course, I Still Love You. The second stage is continuing its first engine burn towards a parking orbit. And that's taking the JCSAT-18 Kacific1 satellite up into orbit around the Earth to prepare for a second burn happening shortly after. Now, landing burn on the first stage and secondary engine cutoff number 1 will happen about the same time. Both of those are scheduled for about T+8 minutes.
Stage 1, entry transonic.
Second stage has entered terminal guidance.
At this point in the mission, the grid fins are guiding the first stage towards, of course, I Still Love You. We'll hopefully get a video feed back here for the first stage shortly.
Stage 1, landing burn, startup.
Stage 2 FTS is saved.
Seago 1. Stage 1, landing leg, deploy.
Hearing cheers. Waiting for confirmation. Now, a bunch of things happened there. Secondary engine cutoff number 1 just happened. The spacecraft is in a good parking orbit. And booster 1056 has just recovered it for the 3rd time. This is our 47th successful landing. Congratulations to the whole team here. Now with that, the second stage is currently in orbit and will continue coasting for about 20 minutes until the phasing is correct for secondary engine start number 2. We're gonna pause live coverage for now, but we'll be back at about T+27 minutes for MVAC engine relight. Until then, please enjoy this animation of the vehicle's progress, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
Go for launch.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, liftoff.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
Liftoff of Falcon 9, carrying the
Power and
JCSAT-18
telemetry is nominal.
Kacific1 satellate to geostationary transfer orbit. Stage 1 is now in full power. Everything looks nominal. We're now, oh, you heard the call out for throttling
Falcon
down.
9 is supersonic.
We're approaching max Q. This is when the rocket goes through the moment of greatest aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is experiencing maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Now the next 3 events that we have coming up will be in rapid succession. Main engine cutoff, stage separation, and second engine start 1. Main engine cutoff, or as you'll hear it called out, MECO, is where all 9 engines of Falcon 9 first stage shut down. You just heard the call out for MVAC engine chill. Again, that's when we're pre-chilling those turbopumps on the second stage. Now, the MECO will be followed by stage separation, or the separation of the first and second stages. Finally, second engine start, where we'll light the Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage and begin to carry the satellite to its targeted orbit. Let's listen in for those. MECO coming up in 20 seconds. So trajectory is looking good. Engine still at full power. On the left-hand side of your screen.
MECO. Stage
So
separation.
stages, there we go. So there on your screen, as the second engine, excuse me, as the second stage engine begins to glow a bright orange, we have confirmation
First
there
and second
of
stage are on a
both
nominal
stages of the
trajectory.
stage separation and second engine start 1. So on the left-hand side of your screen, that you'll see stage 1 as it begins its descent to the drone ship, Of Course I Still Love You. You can actually see the lights of Cape Canaveral there in the background. And then on the right-hand side of your screen, like I said, is the second stage. So we're coming up to fairing deployment. We jettison the fairing to shed any unnecessary weight from the second stage.
Fairing separation is confirmed.
So as you see there, fairing has separated. Again, we are attempting to catch those on our recovery vessels. But we now have confirmation that second stage is performing nominally, and we are looking good so far for today's mission.
Acquisition of signal Bermuda.
Now, at this point in the mission, the first stage is currently on a parabolic trajectory from the launch site, going towards Of Course I Still Love You, which again is about 350 nautical miles off the Florida coast. To successfully land, the first stage will need to do a few things. First, it'll need to reorient so its engines and heat shield enter the Earth's atmosphere first. Then it'll reignite 3 of its Merlin engines for entry burn to reduce the aerodynamic forces and heating experienced as it transitions back into the thicker parts of the Earth's atmosphere. Once it's in the atmosphere, the grid fins will take over, guiding the rocket towards Of Course I Still Love You. When we're above the drone ship, a little after T+8 minutes into flight, the center Merlin engine will ignite for landing burn, followed by landing leg deploy, and hopefully a gentle touchdown on Of Course I Still Love You. Entry burn is scheduled to begin in about a minute from now, and it'll last about 20 seconds.
First and second stage continue to follow a nominal trajectory.
And we're seeing some slight plumes on the left. That's the shot from the first stage. We're obviously in the Earth's shadow right now. And on your right side is the second stage MVAC engine continuing its burn. Just about 20 seconds away from entry burn begin.
Stage 1 FTS has safed.
Stage 1, entry burn startup.
And there's relight of those 3 Merlin vacuum engines. Now, fun fact, JCSAT-18 was actually the first time SpaceX successfully landed a geosynchronous transfer mission on a drone ship. Since then, we've made 43 successful landings between drone ships and on land.
Stage 1, entry burn shutdown.
And we're hoping to make tonight's attempt our 47th successful first stage recovery. So if you're just joining us, the first stage just concluded its entry burn. It's on its way back to Of Course I Still Love You. The second stage is continuing its first engine burn towards a parking orbit. And that's taking the JCSAT-18 Kacific1 satellite up into orbit around the Earth to prepare for a second burn happening shortly after. Now, landing burn on the first stage and secondary engine cutoff number 1 will happen about the same time. Both of those are scheduled for about T+8 minutes.
Stage 1, entry transonic.
Second stage has entered terminal guidance.
At this point in the mission, the grid fins are guiding the first stage towards Of Course I Still Love You. We'll hopefully get a video feed back here for the first stage shortly.
Stage 1, landing burn startup.
Stage 2 FTS is saved.
Seagull 1.
Stage 1, landing leg deploy.
Hearing cheers. Waiting for confirmation. Now, a bunch of things happened there. Secondary engine cutoff number 1 just happened. The spacecraft is in a good parking orbit. And booster 1056 has just recovered it for the 3rd time. This is our 47th successful landing. Congratulations to the whole team here. Now with that, the second stage is currently in orbit and will continue coasting for about 20 minutes until the phasing is correct for secondary engine start number 2. We're going to pause live coverage for now, but we'll be back at about T+27 minutes for MVAC engine relight. Until then, please enjoy this animation of the vehicle's progress, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Fine.
I'll be on mute for a little bit, but just here to join in the fun.
Urban areas of the Pacific and Southeast Asia. Today's satellite will connect previously
and reliable broadband.
Because connectivity changes.
A big thank you to the teams at SkyPerfect, JCSAT, and Kacific for all of the hard work they've put into making today's launch possible. We're currently at T-minus 3 minutes from liftoff. Falcon 9 is now moving into the final stages of the countdown. The first and second stages are now both fully loaded with 1 million pounds of kerosene fuel and liquid oxygen. The first stage should finish prop loading. Actually, it just finished prop loading, and at T-minus 60 seconds, you'll hear the call out that Falcon 9 is in startup. This means that the rocket's autonomous internal flight computers have taken over the launch countdown. The JCSAT-18 Kacific satellite continues to be healthy. We're tracking no issues on the rocket, weather is looking good, and the range is green. If for some reason we don't get to launch tonight, our backup window is tomorrow at the same time. But right now, Falcon 9 is go for launch. Let's listen in to the countdown nets.
Stage 2 LOX load is closed out. And vehicles on internal power. Falcon 9 is in startup.
Go for launch.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, liftoff.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
Liftoff of Falcon 9, carrying the JCSAT-18 Kacific1 satellite to geostationary transfer orbit. Stage 1 is now in full power. Everything looks nominal. We're now, oh, you heard the call for throttling
Falcon
down.
9 is supersonic.
We're approaching max Q. This is when the rocket goes through the moment of greatest aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is experiencing maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Now the next 3 events that we have coming up will be in rapid succession. Main engine cutoff, stage separation, and second engine start 1. Main engine cutoff, or as you'll hear it called out, MECO, is where all 9 engines of Falcon 9 first stage shut down. You just heard the call out for MVAC engine chill. Again, that's when we're pre-chilling those turbopumps on the second stage. Now, the MECO will be followed by stage separation, or the separation of the first and second stages. Finally, second engine start, where we'll light the Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage and begin to carry the satellite to its targeted orbit. Let's listen in for those. MECO coming up in 20 seconds. So trajectory is looking good. Engine still at full power. On the left-hand side of your screen.
MECO.
Stage separation.
There we go. So there on your screen, as the second engine, as the second stage engine begins to glow a bright orange, we have confirmation
First
there
and second
of
stage are on a
both
nominal
of the
trajectory.
stage separation and second engine start 1. So on the left-hand side of your screen, that you'll see stage 1 as it begins its descent to the drone ship, Of Course I Still Love You. You can actually see the lights of Cape Canaveral there in the background. And then on the right-hand side of your screen, like I said, is the second stage. So we're coming up to fairing deployment. We jettison the fairing to shed any unnecessary weight from the second stage.
Fairing separation is confirmed.
So as you see there, fairing has separated. Again, we are attempting to catch those on our recovery vessels. But we now have confirmation that second stage is performing nominally, and we are looking good so far for today's mission.
Acquisition of signal Bermuda.
Now, at this point in the mission, the first stage is currently on a parabolic trajectory from the launch site going towards Of Course I Still Love You, which again is about 350 nautical miles off the Florida coast. To successfully land, the first stage will need to do a few things. First, it'll need to reorient so its engines and heat shield enter the Earth's atmosphere first. Then it'll reignite 3 of its Merlin engines for entry burn to reduce the aerodynamic forces and heating experienced as it transitions back into the thicker parts of the Earth's atmosphere. Once it's in the atmosphere, the grid fins will take over, guiding the rocket towards Of Course I Still Love You. When we're above the drone ship, a little after T+8 minutes into flight, the center Merlin engine will ignite for landing burn, followed by landing leg deploy, and hopefully a gentle touchdown on Of Course I Still Love You. Entry burn is scheduled to begin in about a minute from now, and it'll last about 20 seconds.
First and second stage continue to follow a nominal trajectory.
And we're seeing some slight plumes on the left. That's the shot from the first stage. We're obviously in the Earth's shadow right now. And on your right side is the second stage MVAC engine continuing its burn. Just about 20 seconds away from entry burn begin.
Stage 1 FTS has safed.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
And there's relight of those 3 Merlin vacuum engines Now, fun fact, JCSAT-18 was actually the first time SpaceX successfully landed a geosynchronous transfer mission on a drone ship. Since then, we've made 43 successful landings between drone ships and on land.
Stage 1, entry burn shutdown.
And we're hoping to make tonight's attempt our 47th successful first stage recovery. So if you're just joining us, the first stage just concluded its entry burn. It's on its way back to Of Course I Still Love You. The second stage is continuing its first engine burn towards a parking orbit. That's taking the JCSAT-18 Kacific1 satellite up into orbit around the Earth to prepare for a second burn happening shortly after. Now, landing burn on the first stage and secondary engine cutoff number 1 will happen about the same time. Both of those are scheduled for about T+8 minutes.
Stage 1, entry transonic.
Second stage has entered terminal guidance.
At this point in the mission, the grid fins are guiding the first stage towards Of Course I Still Love You. We'll hopefully get a video feed back here for the first stage shortly.
Stage 1, landing burn startup.
Stage 2 FTS is saved.
Seagull 1.
Stage 1, landing leg deploy.
Hearing cheers. Waiting for confirmation. Now, a bunch of things happened there. Secondary engine cutoff number 1 just happened. The spacecraft is in a good parking orbit. And booster 1056 has just recovered it for the 3rd time. This is our 47th successful landing. Congratulations to the whole team here. Now with that, the second stage is currently in orbit and will continue coasting for about 20 minutes until the phasing is correct for secondary engine start number 2. We're going to pause live coverage for now, but we'll be back at about T+27 minutes for MVAC engine relight. Until then, please enjoy this animation of the vehicle's progress, and we'll see you back here shortly.
I could watch that again and again. I'm glad I can rewind it. Yes, Blue, they need to rename the drone ship.
Yes, it needs to be called Come Here, Boy. Oh, they should call it the Catcher's Mitt.
They said they were going to still do stuff, but I don't know what happened there. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have let it go right through. Now I can't replay it. Oh well. I was wondering about picking up the fairings, but it's the middle of the night time. I mean, how much sleep have I had, Skyfly? I had plenty of sleep.
It's like just coming up to 12 o'clock midday for you, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah, but I went to bed last night. Had to get up at 8, 8:15, and had a cuppa, and then took the missus out to drop her off in town. Then came back here and turned the computer on and listened to Jose for a little while, the crap that people were spouting over there, and then I noticed that this was coming up as a live stream thing, and I thought, oh shit, okay, I might simulcast this while I'm at it.
Yeah, I looked at the notification, and for some reason I read 12 minutes as 12 hours. Oh, it's on for lunchtime. Good, I can go to bed.
Well, it's time for bed, Nelly. Yeah, it is. Only time for bed. You go to bed and America starts waking up.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like...
Yeah, it's nearly 8 o'clock over there, East Coast.
Yeah, PM.
Yeah, PM, yeah.
They're hardly waking up. They're more...
Oh,
just
nighttime,
finished
yeah, evening, dinner, yeah.
Yeah, 2000 on the East Coast, not 0800.
I didn't read the PM. Oh dear.
Converting in the wrong direction there, Terry.
Yeah. Well, I got the whole day, the rest of the day free.
Yeah, don't start that. I do need to have some sleep.
Okay. Well, you go to sleep, and then when you wake up, I'll still be here probably.
Well, I thought they were going to be back on in 20 minutes to show the...
That's what I was looking for. I'm waiting for the...
second.
They said 20 minutes.
Yeah, I got the impression that stream was supposed to carry on and they were just going to show an animation for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too, and I thought, what's going on here? I had two links opened. One was control audio, and one was just called mission, because that was on the SpaceX site for it. I'll go back to the SpaceX site and I'll see if I can see what they're going on. They're getting a bit crazy over there on Jose's blue.
Oops, there we go. Yeah, it was a little too nutty for me.
Can I pick up on a false statement that lady made where she said the fairings came off and they'll recover them later, but she said wait, and to me, to be technical, wouldn't she say mass? To lose mass?
Yeah, she...
Because she said weight. I know what she meant. I know they meant weight as in the weight of the vehicle for it to be propelled through space and all that, but I thought it'd be the technical way of saying it would be mass.
You would think those guys would be highly technocratic about things, but for whatever reason, they're trying to keep it as dumbed down, I guess, as possible.
So am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right, completely right. But to the average guy on the street,
it wouldn't have known any different.
They're going to save mass. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, because if they say losing the fairings helps alleviate weight to the ship, most redneck dumb fucks would, sorry for swearing, but they would be able to understand what she meant because it loses weight. If she said it lost mass, they would go, well, I ain't going to church.
Yeah, the concept of mass is something you guys are accustomed to with all this arguing that goes on between us and the flat earthers. But, you know, the average guy on the street equates weight and mass as all being the same thing. They really probably don't. Most people probably don't even think about mass. If you said that to them, you'd have to stop and explain it. everybody understands weight. Except for Riley, who
Oh,
doesn't
yeah, I was going to
understand
say, I think you got an exception there somewhere.
Well, I guess since... Sorry, Blue.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, since the ship is still in Earth orbit and therefore well within the Earth's gravitational field, losing the fairing will reduce the weight of the ship.
Yeah, if it's still in how much gravitational pull is it being affected at the height? It was at 50 kilometres up or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
no, it's got to be over 100 to be in space. But I mean, even if it's like the 400 kilometers of the ISS, I think the ISS is still in like 80% of surface G. It's just because everything inside the ISS is falling at the same rate as the ISS, so there is essentially zero net force within the station.
Yeah, it's about 88% actually.
yeah, here comes the semantics.
okay,
It's
even more.
weightless, not no weight. It's weightlessness. Means that their mass is still the same, but the pressure causing weight is less.
The acceleration causing weight is less.
Yes, but also you got to remember, by us down here, we also have the pressure of the atmosphere from gravity pushing on us that helps create the weight too.
Skyfly wants a link, but I don't know where he went. I have heard him. Oh, you're still over on Jose, Blue. Oh, Sheepy's over there too.
Yeah,
Would you like me to send?
I can send. I got Sheepy.
They're all listening to Channel Q go.
Oh,
I know everything. I know everything. I
get a migraine.
Yeah, the worst was she was trying to say that sex is just for reproductive purposes.
Yeah, I know. After all that sort of stuff, I'm glad I found SpaceX thing to play with instead of listening to that crap.
Shall I send Skyfire Bride the link?
Have you got him? Have you?
I've got him there. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Sent. It is sent on Discord, Skyfly Bride.
I did want to put him into me list as well. I've got him for next time. Is he in your channel? Is he?
Yeah, and I've also got him. I actually had him already on. Direct message.
Oh, okay. You already got him.
We had.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. I'll start a message.
I'll invite him to the. I'll invite him to the server as well, Terry.
Yeah. I'll double invite him that way. I've got that. Yeah, I've been talking with him before about stuff. I don't know. I can't see what that was all about for a while now.
Does stuff have mass?
Skyfly.
Stuff has mass.
You'll get a special invite. The Aussie perspective. Only special people get an invite. Hoping they'd show a bit more of what's going on with the satellite. It said they were going to link up with something with it. I thought it was a separate satellite, but it doesn't seem to be. Kerosene is combustible, not flammable.
No,
Aaron,
kerosene is definitely.
Yeah, but what's the difference?
Kerosene is combustible. We've used them in kerosene lamps and heaters.
Yeah,
What? I don't understand the distinction between combustible.
Yeah, I knew that, Sky. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, I understand combustion, but when you light a kerosene lamp, it goes, so it combusts and then ignites.
I think he's just trying to do a straw. What do they call it? Not a straw man.
But actually, people have built kerosene engines. They're called rockets.
Yeah. Oh, and jet engines, because that's basically what jet engines run on, kerosene.
And
it just depends. I'm going to say it just depends on where you get your oxidizer from.
And a few billion cars that run up and down the highway, that's all diesel is.
Remember the old kerosene heaters we used to have 30 years ago?
Yeah, that's the ones I'm talking about. Remember the smell in the room?
Oh, I couldn't smell
from that blue flame. Yeah, it didn't dumb me down none. Listen, smelling that kerosene.
I hear you, Dark Sea.
Don't get in the pit with the troll. You'll only get shit all over you.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about pig wrestling. Pigs like it, and they're better at it than you are.
That's not what she said.
Still buy it at the hardware shops, but I don't know what people would be using it much for these days.
What, kerosene? Yeah.
Well, you don't have kerosene heaters anymore, so...
Actually, you do.
Okay.
Yeah, people still use kerosene
Job
lamps.
site. Well, yeah, kerosene lamps and stuff like that.
Oh, the glass ones with the wire mesh around them, those type.
Well, we call them torpedo heaters, or salamanders. You got different names for them, but they're kerosene fueled heaters. They're great out on job sites. You don't need, you need just enough power to run the fan. That's all, which generally there's enough temporary power around for that. But they do stink the place up.
What's Peter saying? Old stationary motors start on petrol. Switch to Kero. What, hit and miss type motors? The old type.
So I'm guessing we've debunked the claim.
Well, what was the claim?
Kerosene is not combustible.
Well, has he got the word confused with combustible to be as in ignited?
I'm pretty much sure that combustible and flammable are
Cinnamons?
That's the one.
Synonymous.
What's wrong with cinnamons?
Well, it depends.
Yeah, that cinnamons is the...
It's a synonym. not
yeah,
cinnamon.
that's the one. Cinnamons.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is kerosene like petrol, where the fumes can ignite just as much as the liquid, or is it's only the fumes that ignite in the first place?
It's only the fumes that ignite in the first place for either petrol or kerosene.
Yeah,
that's right.
In fact, I think it's the fumes that ignite when anything. I think you can only get gases to ignite. You can't actually get liquids to ignite. You have to turn, or a solid. You literally have to vaporize it before it will ignite.
I've never heard him name a drone ship before for those things to land on. First time I've heard of that one.
Capable of catching fire and burning. Inflammable, flammable. Those are synonyms.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I'm pretty sure that all the kerosene we had in the POL stores always had flammable labels on it. But I don't think I've ever seen the word combustible on a safety label.
Yeah, they mean the same thing.
It's either flammable or
the wiki link to kerosene is in the chat, Terry. It talks about the combustion temperature of kerosene.
How fast does diesel or kerosene evaporate? Well, diesel's different to kerosene, Aaron. Diesel works off a compression ignition to ignite it, not the vapor.
Yeah, but it's Terry. It's still the same. It's still the same. It's still the vapor of the same liquid, whether it's essentially the same liquid, be it kerosene or diesel. It's just how pure
it's
and what added. How well you have different types of. You have kerosene, diesel, RP1, JP1, etc., and they have different types of additives in mostly to differentiate them. And maybe a slight difference in the purity.
Yeah, but what I was saying is, I thought diesel couldn't be atomized like petrol to be ignited. Am I getting feedback from? Somebody.
Yes, you are.
Good evening. I think I've joined now.
Yeah, I think you were, because we can hear YouTube in the background.
I don't have it open. I had to close many pages and open the new browser. Oh, I might have that one open. 1 second. No, it's not open.
No, you closed it now. Maybe not.
Testing. No,
1, 2, 3.
No, still here. Echo.
Okay, let me. I don't know what to do. I've never been on here. I've never been on Zoom.
Okay.
It's all.
Are you using headphones, earbuds, microphone, laptop, phone, computer? What?
Computer without headphones because it's not iMac, so I don't really need them. But I'll plug the headphones in just in case.
Yeah, that will be what it is. The lack of headphones.
Yeah, lack of headphones. Or earbuds.
It wouldn't let me log in. 1 sec.
Wouldn't let you.
Sorry about the noise. I'm just plugging headphones into the back of the computer.
Chill out. No need to go all channel Q on us, right?
Yeah, don't panic.
Don't panic. Hello?
That's better.
That's better.
I've got headphones now. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I've never used Zoom before, and I don't normally use Google Chrome. I normally use my normal browser, which is called Safari on the iMac.
Okay. That should be the same though, by the time you download Zoom to.
No, it wouldn't let me go on. I clicked the link and nothing happened, and then all of a sudden it said, "Click on this," and I thought, "Now I have to download something," and I thought, "Wow, it's not going to work," but it did work. So thank you.
I thought
so it's working now.
Should.
How can I see?
I like to know these problems with Zoom in case anyone else has a problem.
Yeah. So I don't talk over other people. How do I have a display? All I can see is Terry's icon at the moment. How do I display?
Maybe
click
maybe
the participants.
Sorry, say that again.
No, what he's seeing is just the screen view of Zoom. But up the top right hand corner, he might not have got one.
Yeah, you need to go from.
Participants down here.
There's participants
Yeah,
down
there's
there.
5.
Or in the top right hand corner, there's an option that comes up. If you sound like you're in speaker view, what you really need to click is gallery view.
I don't know what I've got. I've got
in the top right hand corner. There
should
be something in the top right hand corner when you hover over it.
Raise head, yes, no, go slower, go faster, more. 1 second. New tab. I don't want to do that.
Top the actual top right hand corner of the
window.
Active window.
With the 3 dots, you mean?
Is it? Oh shit! I didn't know there was 3 dots.
There might well be 3 dots.
Okay.
Okay, I've got new tab, new window, new incoming window, history, download, bookmark.
Too high.
Too high. Yeah.
Below the 3 dots, in the bit where you're just into the top of.
Oh yeah, close, pop out. Don't worry. Sorry, guys. Carry on. I'll work it out. I'll just clicking things.
I don't know what you guys see from my side.
No, I don't either, because obviously I don't use the browser either.
The problem is, Terry, you're upside down, mate, because you're in Australia.
That's your frame of reference, mate, because to us...
Yeah, you're upside down. Yeah, it reflects in my own reflection.
Yeah.
I need to find this out. Mute, rename. I can't handle this. 1 second.
Mute, rename? Where are you getting all that from?
It's in the...
That's down in the... That's usually along the bottom for me, all that.
Oh, wait. Because you're down under, aren't you? Upside down.
Do you have anything down the bottom of the window, like share, chat, record, manage, start video,
I've
mute?
got invite participants. That's what it probably is.
Yeah, that's a pop out. That when you open that out, that'll pop out to all of us that's in here, like a separate window.
I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in there.
Right, but you should have a black background with my avatar on it. And
I've got that.
In the top right hand corner, there should be choices for view.
I don't see the view, but I called myself. What the fuck? It took a long time. Let me Can I rename myself? Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can rename. When you get clever, you can bring an avatar in on it later.
Yeah, I've not got to that point yet. Sorry.
No. I'll let you off. You get 3 chances on here with me.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll get an avatar very soon. I'm not going to use the Arwin. I don't want him.
No.
He's ugly.
I even
His
got
hair's missing as well.
Well, we even sorted Professor Phil out, and he's computer illiterate, he reckons.
Yeah, the reason I came on, I was going to ask you why we don't have kangaroos in any other part of the world apart from Australia. And that's a good question.
That's like saying, why haven't we got elephants in Australia?
I think.
Good point.
Like,
That's Big Blue. That's Big Blue. I recognise him.
yeah.
Oh, hi,
Well,
Big Blue.
how you
I have
doing?
much respect for you, mate.
Well, thank
Great.
you.
I'm doing fine, thank you.
It's really because kangaroos don't swim very well. Or at least
I'm
that's what
just
I
thinking about my name. Give me a sec to make my name up. I might talk whilst I make it up. What can I call myself?
Oh, we don't care.
Long as it's not too vulgar, I don't mind.
I won't be rude. No, I'm not going to be like that.
I got away with I got away with numpty fuck knuckle for a long time.
Yeah, you did too. I don't know how I let you off with that.
I quit doing it.
I'm going to call myself that because it's so funny. You'll see in a sec. There is there. That's my new name.
Andy, you're supposed to be at work. What are you doing?
And now I need avatar, don't I?
Oh, that might be a bit complicated from where you're at the moment.
No,
that has to be set up in the app for Zoom. Just when you first open the app up.
Okay.
You can go to options and you can edit your profile.
Where would I find that if I'm online now talking to you guys?
Well, if you've closed the opening window for the app, you can't. You'll have to open the app again.
Oh, so I can't do it now.
Unless you can open the app up separate. Because when you usually open the app, I only minimize it. I don't close it when I join.
Okay.
Or when I set it up, same principle. What do you mean
there
you're
must
off,
be a way
Bandy?
to do it.
You're off. I'm off. Hello. Oh, you're off work.
Hello.
I'm talking to Bandy out in there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's our flat earther we play with. Or wannabe flat earther.
Could I just tie a knot in it?
Tie a knot in
it. Pull my push. You've been talking to Bandy too much. You guys are missing out on the replay to the rocket launch again.
Put the replay to the rocket launch up then.
That means I can't see what's going on when I do this. I'm just rewatching it through YouTube again. I was just playing it for the people out there in the peanut gallery.
So this is Meet. It's not the same as Zoom. Sorry, rephrase that.
Yes,
this is
that.
Zoom. It's not the same as Meet.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Is this free?
No. No, it's not.
Oh, okay. You have to pay for it.
Yeah, it had to be paid for. Yeah.
Yeah, it's free for us to use it, but.
Hello, Alan. I've watched your videos and that. Because obviously I'm a pilot as well, and you take a piss of aircraft.
You're echoing again really badly.
I don't know why I've got headphones on.
Not for me.
I don't know if it's just.
It's probably Martha and the Muffins.
It sounds all right on my end.
Yeah, it probably is Martha and the Muffins.
Echo Beach, yeah.
Well, yeah, one of my favourite songs from my youth.
Oh, it's an amazing song, isn't it? I love that song.
Sorry, Chris, you don't identify as a peanut, you identify as a cashew. Okay. I don't know what TYVM means.
Of course,
thank you very much.
Midnight, in it, so it's midday for you guys in Australia.
Yeah, midday, middle of the day.
So you're in Brisbane, or on in Perth? It's probably only 8 hours, isn't it?
I've got no idea. Brisbane's an hour behind because they don't believe in daylight savings.
Yeah, Auckland's got like a half an hour savings time, hasn't it, there? Which is completely different from the other main towns on the east coast.
Adelaide.
Sorry, Adelaide. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Adelaide. Yeah.
Davros is a half an hour difference. He's from Adelaide.
It's the same in India as well. They've got a half an hour time zone difference. I always thought the time zones were like 1 hour apart, but they're not, are they? Sorry, is audio playing on the video? Because I can't hear it, so I don't know.
No, the audio's not playing.
Entry burn is scheduled to begin in about a minute from now, and it'll last about 20 seconds.
Terry,
I had it
stop
turned down.
messing with Skyfly. You're messing him up.
Well, what do you do now?
Well, no, because he couldn't hear it. He thought it was him, but it was you.
Yeah, I had the volume turned down,
slight
Sky.
plumes on the left. That's the shot from the first
I was just
stage.
watching the replay.
We're obviously in the Earth shadow right now.
I could watch it over and over,
the
but
second stage MVAC engine
it'll get
continuing its
monotonous
burn.
after a few times. Not as good seeing it land on the barge this time because it's in the dark.
Stage 1 FTS has safed.
Why'd they have to do it at night time?
Stage 1, entry burn startup.
And there's relight of those 3 Merlin vacuum engines. Now, fun fact, JCSAT-18 was actually the first time SpaceX successfully landed a geosynchronous transfer mission on a drone ship.
I was trying to get a capture for your bungee cords, Bandy.
Between drone ships and on land.
Stage 1, entry burn shutdown.
And we're hoping to make tonight's attempt our 47th successful first stage recovery. So if you're just joining us, the first stage just concluded its entry burn. It's on its way back to Of Course I Still Love You. The second stage is continuing its first engine burn towards a parking orbit. And that's taking the JCSAT-18 Kacific1 satellite up into orbit around the Earth to prepare for a second burn happening shortly after. Now, landing burn on the first stage and secondary engine cutoff number 1 will happen about the same time. Both of those are scheduled for about T+8 minutes.
Stage 1, entry transonic.
Second stage has entered terminal guidance.
At this point in the mission, the grid fins are guiding the first stage towards Of Course I Still Love You. We'll hopefully get a
I think somebody's getting a kick out of it every time he says that.
They got to change the name of that thing.
Pull my push has got a tick
Stage
going.
2 FTS is saved.
Yes. You learned to use the tools. Pull my push.
Seagull 1. Stage 1, landing leg
That lens
deploy.
is dirty.
Yeah, Aaron, what else would you want them to call it when you
Oh,
put
it's got all
something on
water over it. Looks like sea spray all over it.
Cheers. Ready for competition?
Got to clean the camera
Now,
lens
a
before
bunch
they
of
do
things
that.
happened there. Secondary engine cutoff number 1 just happened. The spacecraft
You just translate stuff.
and
Yes, I did.
booster 1056 has just recovered.
Yeah, I can't hear you because I had to turn it
Congratulations
down.
to the team here. Now with that, the second
Now I can
stage
hear you.
is
Yeah,
currently
it's all about them thrusty bits, right? But I want to know why Aaron Moorfield has a problem with them calling it parking, because they parked it on the landing
coverage for
pad.
now, but we'll be back at about T+27 minutes for MVAC engine relight. Until then, please enjoy this animation of the vehicle's
Yeah, they're also talking about the rocket parked as well or something for the satellite.
Yeah, parking orbit, because you stick it there, you park it there for a bit while you wait to go somewhere else. Just like you would if you parked your car
In answers.
Does he think there's no standing zones in space? No parking, fine, $200. Oh, sorry, 200 space bucks.
Yeah. Do not pass go. Do not collect your 200
pounds.
No, 200 space bucks, mate. Space bucks.
Dollars.
Space bucks. Because we're in space.
Space bucks. Yeah, like Buck Rogers.
Biddy, 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 biddy.
Hey, Twiggy.
Anyway, guys, I've been watching you for ages, and I really enjoy the show. I used to watch Alan Evans when he does his live streams as well.
Yeah.
And I've enjoyed that too.
Pull my push. I just realised what the problem is. Your audio is way up. Now, I don't know if you can find a way of turning your mic down a bit.
Oh, is it loud? Is it? Sorry.
Yeah, you're really, really loud.
Okay.
That's why I couldn't hear demonic.
Am I loud?
Because I had to. Terry's now a little bit. Terry's fine. It's just Push My Paw who's like blowing out my ears.
I don't have settings on my audio because it's an iMac computer, so I just have to talk quieter. Sorry.
Or further away from the mic.
Well, I'm head face away from the monitor. The mic's in the monitor somewhere. I don't know where it is even.
I can't believe
Let me move further back. I'll just go to the other side of the world. I'm upside down now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
I've moved like 5 feet, not 5 feet.
Yeah.
That's about 3 feet. 3 feet away.
Yeah,
3 feet away.
yeah, still hear you loud and clear.
That's super smashing great. I want to change my name. I pull my push. I like that. It's quite funny because it's down, isn't it? From beyond the imaginary curve.
Yeah, but it's also going to piss off Bansal Bandit because he's got this thing.
Yeah.
Everything pushes.
Okay, so what can I change it to?
Well, what would you like? You can do anything that's about 16 to 20 characters long, and it'll fit in the script.
Okay, I'm going to call myself the Ozzie Curve.
I've got a picture of that actually.
What's it called? What's that big mountain called? Ayers Rock or whatever.
Yes, it is Ayers Rock. You got it right.
Ayers
Rock.
Rock.
Not Aries.
I'm going to call it
Aries Rock, like Bob called.
I'm going to call it Bendy Sea Water Rock.
Oh look, Bendy Australia.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't do that.
I've seen this earlier. Someone played this earlier. I've seen it on your video earlier.
Yeah, that's my Bendy Australia photo.
Oh, this is there's too much going on. We can't see. I've been doing this since 2015. I should know. I've never used Zoom. Sorry, this is my first time.
I've only been doing this year.
Zoom, just one look.
Oh, not Zoom.
No.
I've only been doing Zoom for about 8 months, I think. 6 months.
Wow, I didn't know it's going that long.
Well, my channel's been going since earlier on in the year, sometime.
Yes, I was your 302 subscribers.
Okay.
I watched it obviously before that, but I didn't subscribe because you always came up in my recommendations because always click like on your videos.
Subscribe.
So.
Oh, jeez.
No, I didn't subscribe initially.
Yeah.
You always came up in my recommendations because I clicked like on all your videos in the past, and then I thought, well, why don't I subscribe? Because I've got hundreds of people I've subscribed to,
yeah,
and some I haven't watched for like 5 years. So I thought, well, just click it. Just click it. The annoying thing is, like people like Wolfie6020 and Wes Wally, I have to keep unsubscribing from them and then resubscribing so they keep at the top of my list.
Oh, okay.
So I can see their new videos. I'm constantly, especially Wolfie6020 at the moment, I keep unsubscribing from him and resubscribing so he points to the top of the list. Otherwise, they disappear and you don't see them. I don't like it. I've lost all the icons on the right hand side. I can't see who's on. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
I can see your pictures. Yeah, that's great. Oh, participants. I need to click that. That's it. It's come back.
But you're not getting everyone's avatar in the middle of the screen.
No, only just one at a time.
Oh, that means you've got to find that. You've got to find that. It should have something in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah,
I've got Alan Evans at the moment with his aeroplanes.
Yeah.
And now it's you, Ozzie Perspective, which is Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I talk, the Combat
Now
Wombat will show
Demonic,
up.
yeah. So I'm getting one at a time, only.
Yeah, that's called Speaker View. Now, in the Zoom app on Windows, if you
I don't have Windows, I've got an iMac computer.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm saying in the Zoom meeting app in Windows, and I would hope it would be the same
browser in your browser.
In the same browser.
Yeah.
If you move the cursor up towards the top right-hand corner of the
you've got like a little 4 arrows.
Active bit. You have 4 arrows, and next to that it says grid view, and you need to go grid view.
I only get full screen or a smaller screen. It must be different on the iMac. So, oh, it's down here. It's on the right, bottom left. Show in Finder open. No, it's not it. I'll work it out. Don't worry, guys.
I wonder if he just clicks on the black. What if he just clicks on the black bit, or double clicks on it? That'll make it just. That'll make it go to full screen.
It goes a different shape. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I get full screen, and then I get full screen. That's all I get. Leave meeting. More. Oh, more. It's probably there.
I know you've been pressing. I know you're pressing the little tools that you can have in more, where you've got arrows and cups of coffee and put your hand up. I know you pressed one of those.
There's loads. I've never seen this before. Sorry. Sorry if I'm
that's okay.
Talking too much.
Everyone's got to learn sometime.
Have you seen that guy in Australia? It's called what's he called? Youngbloods.
No.
And he does them adventure videos where he goes out and he goes fishing and catches crayfish and stuff. Hello?
Hello? No, I haven't heard. I haven't seen that.
Oh,
it's amazing. He's an Australian guy. I don't know exactly what part he's in, but he goes out. He's obviously, because he's a big YouTube channel now. He's got like a £2,500 boat, and he goes out and does some great stuff.
Yeah.
You might want to switch. You might want to switch the scene that the outside that the YouTube is seeing, because apparently us talking about the Zoom window is really screwing with their brains, because they've got the freeze frame of.
They've got all that fake CGI shit
YouTube video.
There. Yeah, it's all that fake
Well, that's
stuff,
what we were watching for the tracker for the rocket
but we're
board.
not watching it. They are.
And we're talking about something completely different to what they're seeing.
Terry, where's the flat water button?
The flat water button. Bandy's not in here, so you can't get the flat water.
I need to. Let me click on that. That's mute. What's this little arrow next to mute?
I don't know. Yeah, because you've gone into more. Somewhere down in more where it says more, and you should have this tick and a couple of across.
Oh, that's the microphone. Yeah.
And then you've got, and where it says more, you scroll back up to that and you click it off.
I've turned my video on, but you can't see me because I've got tape over my camera.
This is all down in under participants somewhere.
I've got participants.
Yeah, next to your name.
What I've got?
Next to your name, you've got
share screen.
Have you? Oh shit. That's completely
different.
I've got that. That's a completely different. It's a shame you couldn't do a screenshot of what you got so we can see what you're doing.
That's what I do. I take a picture and I send it to you on Discord. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll just take a picture.
Because you can share the screen internally without anyone out there knowing what you're doing.
Oh, what's going on? It's gone to Discord for some reason.
Well, see, problem here is, right, you've got this Apple device. Right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. That's your problem.
Okay, I'm running off two Samsung devices. You got Terry and Alan running on Windows computers, and you're complaining shit's not working. Well, the reason shit's not working is because you're on an Apple.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's not working.
No, we are.
We are. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's not working. I just explained why it's not working. It was.
That's weird. When I go to do a screenshot, oh, I can get it now. Right, I'm going to take a picture of the whole screen. Record a selected portion. There we go. Oh, that's that one. Record entire screen. I don't want to record it. I want to just take a picture of it.
What are you doing, buddy?
I think it's too technical asking to share screen.
No, it's not share a screen. I'm taking a picture of it with my screen share picture. Oh, it came up, but that wasn't there. I feel like Anthony Riley. I feel really stupid.
Aaron Moorfield, if a spark is not enough to combust fuel vapor, how the fuck does a petrol engine work?
Good point. Good point.
He's saying it's not enough to ignite a combustible fuel vapor instead of a flammable fuel vapor, apparently. Although, like I said, I've never seen any diesel, kerosene, or jet fuel labelled as combustible. It's always been flammable. Always had a flammable liquid.
But here's the question: why is the chamber that the cylinder in called the combustion chamber?
Well, because that's where it combusts.
Bada boom.
Bada boom, bada bang.
I know that. I know this. You know this.
Even
Aaron's
Peter
just
Harrington
being
knows this.
a
Aaron the troll, or ignorant.
I'm trying to think of a word polite, like a straw man word, with like those sort of titles that people are given for things when they spout stuff out.
That's called cognitive dissonance.
He's a discog, obviously.
Yes, discog.
Yes, Peter.
Peter.
Alan.
Okay, then don't talk to us then, Peter. Sean's just finished a live stream. Who are you doing today, Sean?
Oh, Sean Hawkins.
Yeah, I'll see me notifications what he did.
He was doing
it's not uploaded
that
yet.
guy again.
Oh, you got grab bag.
Complete fucking idiot.
You got here
Sorry,
flat
I
earth
swore.
grab bag or something. Whatever that means. Please explain. And I see Blue got a video out.
I'm somewhat muted if you didn't notice.
Yeah, we've seen that, but you could have
Yeah,
at least waved or something.
I couldn't. I actually hit the button to join and then went back into the kitchen.
What's funny is that the definition of combustion means to burn something.
That guy, Nathan Thomas, Danny Pratt. Oh, 3 people. Wow, you had a threesome, Sean. No, I haven't watched Blue's video yet. I've got it in the.
I put it in. I put it in homework for you, Terry.
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. It goes automatically in shield your
I
stuff.
know. I know.
Knock knock. Wait a minute. Someone's at the door. I'll be back in a minute. Now, do I pull this door or do I push this door to open it?
No thrusty bits.
Depends on who's out there.
Well, it'd be thrusty bits.
Well, it depends which thrusty bit.
Say this. What is Aaron on?
Afternoon all.
Hello.
And sundry.
Hello, Bandy.
Are you on your phone, Bandy?
Hello, Bandy.
Yeah, why can you tell?
Yes, you know how I can tell?
Yeah.
Because you've got
Does
no
it fi-
avatar.
Oh, really?
When you're on your phone, you don't get you.
Yeah,
haven't got your
mate.
avatar.
You're naked.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You got your name right, but you didn't. I don't know how the phone works for that, so don't worry about it.
Well,
I'm not.
Actually, on my phone, like the screen I'm looking at my avatar at the moment. I don't know what's going on, but anyway, it is what it is.
I'll let you off this time.
Thank you kindly, sir.
I know when
I
know the regulars usually have their avatar, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Bandy, you got to get out of jail free card today.
I did.
Off who?
Whew. Off the
Yeah,
boss.
well, he must have pulled it out of his ass.
He didn't push it.
Oh, it definitely was pushing this morning. Those Vietnamese meatballs didn't go down too well.
Oh, okay. You're still after effects.
I did this morning, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did they come out as quick as what they went in?
Oh, Terry, look, I reckon those meatballs were more dodgier than that video I've just looked at, to be honest with you.
Oh, so it was real then?
Oh, wow.
The dodginess you felt was real?
Oh, it was very real. It was very real, my friend.
Yeah,
yes.
so that means you were dodgy. That means dodgy is real. That means what you call dodgy is actually real.
Well, look, I must say, I was impressed with the CGI that they actually put the stars in at the end.
Oh, because you enjoyed the thrusty bit.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that because it worries me a bit when I don't see stars.
I didn't see any stars.
In the end, you did, Terry.
Did I? I'll have to have a look at it again.
Yeah, when they had that beautiful cartoon pick up there, they put all the stars in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was rather impressed. Who's that launched from? Was that a SpaceX one, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. What are they doing?
Some sort of satellite link up. That's all I know of it.
Oh, damn.
I didn't read the details. I wasn't quick enough.
Okay.
I was over on Jose's listening to the crap from there, and I just happened to look on my notifications. Oh, SpaceX launched in a little while. I might do a live stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was surprised actually. I got a notification on my phone that you were going live.
Yeah, well, I put the title for the SpaceX thing just so you should know what was.
Oh, yes. I see it now.
Yeah. I want to see Aaron debunk this. Combustion,
what's this?
A noun, the process of burning something.
Now you got to define burning.
burning out our hot?
No, burning could mean.
Or go down to how does combustion happen.
It's a screenshot. It's a screenshot, buddy.
Oh, fine. Just put me in my place. Oh, la-di-da. We'll take another screenshot.
Bandy, you can't argue when you're not on your PC. You know you can't get to Google easily.
Exactly.
Aaron, if something is combustible, by definition, it's flammable.
What's Aaron putting a link for? Did you see that? I was out in the kitchen. Oh, what's he got here? I don't know. I'll have a private look at it. Yeah, I'm just having a private look at it to see what it says. Oh, it's somebody experimenting with something. Jet fuel versus diesel versus gasoline. How they burn and what colour they are. That's from Just Think. I don't know if I can play that.
What does that have to do with the combustion process of any of those fuels? They are compressed in a cylinder and they are ignited.
I know what he's getting at.
Here we go. The difference between flammable and combustible is defined by their flash points. Generally speaking, flammable liquids will ignite, in brackets, catch on fire, and burn easily at normal working temperatures. Combustible liquids have the ability to burn at temperatures that are usually above working temperatures.
Okay.
Yeah, and?
I'm just saying the difference between combustible and flammable.
Yeah, okay.
That's all.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but we thought you were going somewhere with that.
No. That's what Aaron asked for. That's what
Yeah.
Aaron asked for. So that's exactly what.
Yeah, Bandy was being factual. Oh shit, Bandy being factual. I didn't hear myself say that, did I?
You did.
It's one of those days, Terry.
I try sometimes, Terry. I do try sometimes.
Just let it go.
Yeah, okay, I will.
Did you guys know that lighting a match is actually a chemical combustion?
Yes.
Oh, it's a chemical reaction.
Aaron,
but once it ignites, it's called combusted.
Aaron, I'd just like you to tell me this. You made the assertion earlier about kerosene, and I put in the chat earlier, and I've put it in again just before, that back in the 1940s, during World War II, there was a petrol shortage because it was all going to the war effort. And because of this, you actually had to buy small amounts of petrol in small jars from, I think, the chemist or something along those lines. Now, when this was going on, a lot of your stationary motors that the farmers used for power, running their dairies and all of that type of stuff, you had two fuel tanks on them. You had a petrol and you had a kerosene tank. Now, I know this for a fact because I actually have one of these motors. Okay, you put the petrol in, you start the engine up. It runs through a carburetor exactly the same as a normal petrol 4-stroke engine. Once the motor's up to temperature, you switch it over to kerosene. It still runs through the same carburetor. It still atomizes and works exactly the same as petrol. There you go. So it's all about temperature of flash point. That's all it is.
I can vouch for that one too, actually.
So what was his initial problem, Aaron's?
He said kerosene was not combustible.
Yeah. He was saying that kerosene isn't flammable, it combusts. So the thing is once it's up to temperature, it will. Now, here's just another little piece of snippet of information. My father's old Massey Ferguson tractor, it had two fuel tanks, one of diesel that we'd started on, and before biofuel became the rage, we used to go down and get the we used to go and get all of the shortening from the fish and chip shops, and we would spatula hard lard into the secondary tank, which happened to have a heating element from the water system in that tank. Once the lard had turned into a liquid, you could actually turn it over and start running off the fish and chip fat or lard. It would smell a bit fishy, but we were getting paid $20 for a 44-gallon drum of lard, and it worked fine. You just had to remember when you stop the tractor to switch it back over to diesel and clear the lines out, or else you'd be there with a bit of fence and wire cleaning out all the diesel lines afterwards once it's solidified again. So it's go on, Al.
I can say, or a hairdryer maybe.
Oh yeah, I think we used a paint stripper one time when Dad forgot to do it. You know, the old heat gun paint strippers.
Yeah, it's time to stop talking to Aaron because he's now just being a dick.
Oh, it's because we said he was wrong.
Yeah, but not talking to Aaron's not taking away the conversation about talking about fuels and combustibility and all that sort of thing.
Yes, but anything that is flammable can be combustible.
He did put a video out that's actually interesting for its information and experimental value that I've got here. If I'm allowed to play it or not, that's what I'm not sure.
I think we may have played that one before, Terry. I had a quick look at it myself.
I don't really
Can I just quickly address something that Aaron's just said? Yeah, it's a rocket, so it's using its own oxidizer, liquid oxygen. Oddly enough, you mix liquid oxygen with pretty much any hydrocarbon fuel oil, and it will pretty damn near auto combust. So yeah, no real need to worry about getting a damn rocket to fire. They're pretty damn good at catching fire. Because I've seen the results of somebody putting liquid oxygen in a tank that was supposed to have compressed air, and the combustion when the oxygen hit the lubricating oil was significant, shall we say? Like it lifted a half-ton concrete bloody roof block off the bricks and twisted it.
And
took 3 of the guys' fingers off.
To answer the question that you've just put in there, where you say sure compression combustion, is a rocket a compression type engine? Well, I'm not going to do research for you, but go and find out what the rocket nozzle's for.
Yeah, and Aaron, it blew up. Of course it auto-combusted. Or auto-ignited.
Maybe there's something in this video that he watched and then he might be bringing something out of it as an argument.
No, he's just trying to. I'm pretty sure he's just talking rubbish to try and deny that rockets work in space.
Oh, if that's the case, then even
all.
I figured out how to do that, how they work, Aaron. If I can figure it out, why can't you? And I'm less educated than anyone. If you don't understand how they work, I do.
Look up the word hypergolic, Aaron. See if you can figure out what that means. Because if you're right, they made up a perfectly good word for something that doesn't exist.
Rocket nozzle is for control of the exhaust. I thought the exhaust was the end of the rocket. Isn't that where the exhaust port is? That end where the fire is?
Yeah, the part where the fire comes out. Yep.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
exhaust.
hang on. We're confusing auto combustion with auto ignition.
Oh, jeez.
For fuck's sake. Sorry, Terry. Didn't mean to swear. But
At hello.
Dark Seed, he's right. I don't automatically invite him in at the whim of whatever Dark Seed. I've got him on speed dial, so to speak. I can invite him in at any time.
That's exhaust. What exhaust?
It sounds plausible.
Gallic.
Type it into Google. It'll show you how to spell it too.
Yeah, it does that.
Damn, Blue. You've got spell check on your Google.
They all have. They all have. They all have, Bandy.
No. I ordered mine special.
Oh, did you order your special?
Yeah. We got that NASA Google, right?
Yeah, I got NASA Google. Actually, they gave me mine.
I just get squiggly red lines.
You don't know how to spell.
I get that on everything I write down, Andy. I finish a sentence and it's just one squiggly line from the start to the end.
Yeah.
And then I try and use Google on the phone. I'll use the voice to text so I know how to spell it. And it says, please try again. We didn't hear anything.
Okay, I'm going to go and answer the door. The man from Atlantis is here.
I mumble too much to use voice to text.
What did you use the doorbell for? Can't you just knock?
Where does the combustion happen with Kero and liquid oxygen?
My best guess
in
would
the
be
combustion chamber.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it combusts. And by the way, just for the people out in the chat, yes, Saturn has 82 moons. It was confirmed by NASA.
Interesting.
But they got their information from independent sources, Bandy.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yes, from other people observing the planet.
They got it from Nathan Oakley.
82, that's a pretty high number to count
look,
up to.
that's an antecedent to a reification, all right? Now
They
get
got it
over
from different sources. Was it Fountain or Heinz?
It's a illogical fallacy.
82. Does that mean they have
That's a lot of
82
moons.
different tides a day? Because they've got 82 different moons?
Punchy, I'll find the article for you and I'll link it in the chat.
Oh no, it will just have one tidal system from the moons going round it.
I thought we had that conversation about the moon not causing tides as such.
What? They don't?
It's all about influence. I think the word was used.
Yes,
Influence.
Also, Saturn has another 29 moons waiting for confirmation.
Ooh.
Because if their orbit is influenced by Saturn, that means they're a moon of Saturn.
Okay. So they're not quite moons, but we can think of them as moons at this stage.
Well, anything it's in that category of ticking the boxes of what it is. The only classification left is it's a moon.
If it orbits the planet, that makes it a satellite. Now, as for the definition of a moon, I don't know. I don't know.
What is the difference between a moon and a planet? Exactly.
I'll ask Neil deGrasse Tyson what he did to Pluto.
Yeah. Bit rough that was, wasn't it, Terry?
Where is the liquid oxygen in a bottle rocket? So there is no liquid oxygen in a bottle rocket.
What sort of bottle rockets are you talking about?
Most of your bottle rockets that you'll have anything to do with will be ones that are either use something along the lines of gunpowder or cordite. Both of these are solid fuels that have their own oxidizer in them.
Sorry, I have to laugh. Jose goes, the flat earther asked 27 questions and planet Earth's favorite answer, Google it, and that's a true story. Yeah, exactly, because we're sick of doing the freaking research, Jose.
What do you think? We're walking encyclopedia, Jose.
Quant it, far better to quant.
Jose, if I got paid as a teacher, I wouldn't mind. But unlike some other people that might turn up in these chats, I don't turn around and say, I'll answer any question you want, however you have to donate to me.
Are you going to, do we get donations if we ask questions?
No, they donate to us if we answer their questions.
If we answer questions.
Okay.
Because that's what some flat earthers might do that.
All right.
I know of one that wanted to do that with me in an email.
All right.
There you go, Bandy. Darkseid just answered your question about moons.
Oh, there you go. Moon is a satellite.
Planets orbit around stars.
Yep.
Ah. Okay.
How simple is that?
Well, that's a simple explanation, and that's what I like. The simplicity.
Yeah, and Pluto.
Of things.
Pluto, the reason it got demoted, right? Because if it was as close as Earth to the sun, it would have a vapor trail.
Yeah, it's a mud ball.
It's a mud ball.
Yeah, it's half ice.
Half ice? Which half?
The outside.
The half it's not mud.
The outside.
It's 50%. It's 50% ice. So if it came within the Mars-Earth orbit, it would look like a comet.
It looked very much like Halley's Comet, actually.
That's a pretty big call to say it's 50% ice.
I didn't get out my slide rule and do the calculations. It's an estimate, Andy.
Because it kind of sounded pretty exact to me.
I can't believe that. I tried to give the simplest explanation I can, and now Bandy wants 50 other explanations.
You didn't say approximately. You said 50%.
Yes, because if it came within the Mars-Earth orbit, it would have a tail, and then it would lose 50% of its mass.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So when we were on there and we made a little igloo, how far did we have to get down before we got to mud through the ice? 50% of the way.
Do you know how small Pluto is?
So it wouldn't take a very big hole then to get down to the mud, would it? If it's really small.
But what if it's 50-50? So it's not just the outer shell of it that's ice. It's actually in
Bandy, it's more like a
itself.
chocolate chip ice cream. The ice cream's the ice, the chocolate chips is other minerals.
Okay.
Anyway, guys, I'm back now.
Yeah, so we noticed that.
Well, thank you.
Like I said, Bandy, it's more like a mud ball.
Yeah.
Did you have a problem? We noticed in the side chat you said something.
Yes, I tried to share a picture of Anthony Bragg looking very fat, and then I just got cut off.
Oh, you crashed your computer.
Yeah, it completely destroyed the RAM. Too much fat.
Yeah, well, mixing Riley's Zoom and a Mac, what do you expect?
Well, sorry, Alan. I'm still intrigued to find out how I make a picture because I want to have a picture.
Do you have a picture folder?
Here we go.
I'm not sure what that is. Say again.
Or have you seen the share button in Zoom?
Wait a minute.
No.
I'll see if I can share this just that way you can see it. Am I able to do it?
I've only just used this tonight, so I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, I've got iPhone share, but I haven't got an iPad iPhone, so that's no good to me.
I actually I clicked on the link and it wouldn't open it because I've got Safari. It doesn't work in there, so I have to use Chrome. And when I opened it,
I can't.
It wouldn't accept my.
Can you see my screen?
I can see a screen. Yeah.
Right. That's the app window when you open the app up.
Which one? There's three screens.
For Zoom. When you click on the Zoom application and it opens up, that's the first window you should get.
Yeah, but I can see three screens, so I'm not sure which one you mean.
So Terry, you're sharing your YouTube page, your OBS, and your YouTube chat.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
Because the problem is that
I can't share the actual window.
Zoom won't share the Zoom window because it's a bit of a pain in the ass like that.
Yeah, I want to share that.
I found Zoom.
It should have Zoom up the top, something free or something in the left corner. You've got a four-way icon. It should have something about join a meeting, share, schedule, all that. Yeah. And in that area, I'm not sure if it has edit, but I know in the top right-hand corner there's a little cog that's got settings, and you can go into that. And when you go into settings, it should have advanced features on the left side.
Well, be careful, you won't be sharing screen.
No, I'm trying to explain it as I'm doing it, so I can.
I would say yes.
Because that's where you go to edit your profile. So it's a little
cog. I've not seen that window.
It's the first window you get when you open up Zoom from the app.
The problem I have is when I signed up to Zoom, it says your email is not valid. And I've done it 5 times. It just didn't recognise my email.
Yeah, so which means
I might need to make a Google email account.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yahoo.
Yeah,
I've got a Yahoo account.
It won't recognise Yahoo. It needs to have a Google account.
Okay, so I need to make a Google account then.
Who's Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Zoom does recognise Yahoo.
Yeah, but that's where you have problems with your picture as well, though, Bandy, because you're using a Yahoo account.
Oh, like now because you can't see my avatar.
That's right.
You have to reset it.
If you had a Google account and you've got, say, Google on your phone, if you logged in through the app on your phone, it would actually log in through your Google account at the same time, so your avatar would come up.
Oh, okay then. Yeah. Now we're getting into the technical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just because I think Zoom is somewhat linked through Google.
Okay.
And I have to apologise to all the people out there that when I did all my setups, I just took it for granted that I knew how to do it and figured it all out. And then hearing about people having problems doing it now, I feel sorry. I can understand now how people can have problems. I do.
I remember when YouTube first started having live chats and that, and for 1.5 years I couldn't post in the live chats, and I didn't know why. It's because I didn't update my operating system.
Wow.
It wasn't compatible with live chats on Yahoo. That's back in 2015.
Yeah. Oh, was that when Google Meets was more up and running back then?
No, Google Plus stopped in about a year ago, 2018.
Okay. Yeah, he's talking about YouTube chat. If you don't update your operating system, you can't text chat in YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. But because I had slow internet, I thought it's going to take me like 40 hours to download those new files to make it work. I thought I cannot physically do that because I had really slow internet. Obviously, in the UK, we've only got like 1/4 megabyte download speed.
I think we got a bit better than that.
Alan's is not going too bad. He does have his optimal times, peak time.
Yeah, 6 months ago, I did have pretty bad download speeds, about 8 megabits per second. But now I get 56, so I'm not really worrying too much.
Yeah, my download now is 10 megabytes, but it used to be 1/4 megabyte.
Wow.
That is
digital. So digital.
Yes.
Does gas reflect light?
Yes, it does.
Gas reflects light.
How can you have pressure next to a vacuum without a barrier?
Exactly. That was my next question. How?
That was your next question.
Do I have to put up the nice pictures of gas of a low pressure system next to a high pressure system with no barrier?
You don't need to do that, Terry. You've got aeroplanes. They got high pressure on the top of that wing and low pressure below it.
No, they got they got low pressure. They got normal pressure under the wings and low pressure above the wings.
Which creates lift.
Because otherwise they would go down very quickly.
Excuse me.
I've got a technical question for the technical people with brains. Is clouds technically a gas? Or I know it's water vapor.
It's condensed water vapor. It's not a gas.
It's not a gas. Okay.
Blue marble science would say clouds are water vapor, and despite how big the cloud may be and how many tons it may weigh, it's built up of many small particles, so the total weight cannot be weighed.
They're tiny little water droplets.
Yeah, I've flown through many clouds in my aircraft, and they are wet. They are water vapor, but they're not that big clouds you fly through. They are built up of many small particles of water, molecules, really tiny, minute molecules of water.
Would it just like flying through smoke? Would that be a way?
Similar, very similar. And the only reason it rains is when you get a pollutant in the water vapor, which causes it to become heavier, and therefore it falls because of gravity.
Oh no, you said a bad word. You're naughty.
You said the G word.
I'm in trouble. Oh shit.
Aaron needs to click the link I just posted in the chat if he wants to learn about how does gas reflect light. I just sent you a link.
Well, how do you see gas if it doesn't reflect light?
And I think that's the most pertinent statement there. Just remember that you can only see things that reflect light.
Mm.
And some
I could be wrong. Very rarely am I.
Some gases don't reflect light.
Then you can't see them.
And you can't see them, yes.
I'm going to click leave meeting, and I'll say thank you to everyone. And I'm going to go and set up my new account with Google so I can have a picture and use this program more efficiently.
Okay. Well, you know where to find us in either Discord or wherever.
Oh, look at.
And that link, that link that I gave you to join Zoom, if we're still running, you can use the same link to get back in, as long as I'm still running.
Okay, I'll come back. And good day to you all.
Okie dokie.
Actually, I'm going to change my answer. No, you can't see gas.
Bandy, do I have to go and find the information for you?
Oh dear. Well, he's on
Actually, here's one. Have you ever tipped fuel on the floor and you've seen that ripple in the atmosphere above the fuel?
The haze. You're talking about the hazy sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's actually seeing the reflection of light off a gas.
Yeah, seeing the reflection of that's seeing variable refraction of gas of light as it passes through the denser gas.
Which is the reflection of light.
I am going to change
refraction, not reflection.
Yeah, refraction of light, not reflection. Yeah.
To say that you can see a compressed gas.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you seen a neon light?
Not all gases are clear. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So there's this lovely experiment.
Chlorine gas, for instance, is yellow or greenish looking. Nitrogen dioxide is brown. Bromine is a red color.
Okay.
You can definitely see some gases. Others, like oxygen and carbon dioxide, nitrogen.
Yeah, ammonia has a yellow gas.
Yeah, you can see ammonia.
How did they make the different coloured neon lights in the day?
So is all these gases blue that you've just mentioned that have colour to them? They're in our atmosphere, yeah, all the time.
Not really.
They're not really.
There's not very much chlorine in our atmosphere now.
Well, not
God,
very
I
much.
hope
Not very much. But they are there, yeah.
There's not a lot of
I'd hope there wasn't any.
NO2. Yeah, there's not a lot of NO2 in our atmosphere. You generate some NO2 just in the combustion process. It's that brownish color stuff.
Yeah.
That's right down in that 1 percentile factor of the gases that make up the rest of our atmosphere, Bandy.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with that. But when you've got it concentrated, that's when you can see the colour. Oh, yeah. So it's compressed. Concentrated.
No, it's not
like
compressed.
Jupiter.
No, you can see nitrogen dioxide coming out the stack of a coal-fired power plant if they've got a particular sort of combustion problem. You can see a brown. You can see the brown color of the nitrogen dioxide. Most definitely. Very visible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not disagreeing that you can't see it, but you're seeing it because it's in a concentrated form.
There's enough concentration there to allow you to see it. Yes.
Yes.
But don't get concentrated mixed up with compressed.
It's not compressed. It's
I see
just
what you're
a higher
saying there.
higher pp, higher part per million value than in the surrounding atmosphere.
Well, I just answered my own question by Googling neon gas because I was wondering, because I knew that there was different gases that made up its different colours because the gases have different colours.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I don't know this, but Aaron is saying that only when it's mixed with oxygen. I don't know. I don't actually know the answer to that.
What was that?
Huh?
Aaron's saying
something's
that,
mixed with oxygen.
You can only see it when it's mixed with oxygen. I don't actually know.
So if you put chlorine gas, pure chlorine gas, in a glass bottle with a cork in the top, not pressurized, that wouldn't have oxygen in it because it's all been replaced with the chlorine gas. You would see the color of that gas, and it's got nothing to do with being in oxygen.
Jose wants a link, does he? Yeah, send him a
Oh,
link if he's finished eating.
I would say you see vapor coming from the exhaust from an untuned car.
Yep.
A well-tuned car, you won't see the exhaust coming out the pipe.
Well,
that might be steam.
Yeah, in a perfect combustion, you should be getting a high amount of water vapor coming out of the back of a car anyway. Like if it was tuned correctly, because all of your fuels, like what Americans call gas and we call petrol, it's nothing more than a high chain hydrocarbon, and when it's combined with oxygen, the hydrogen and the oxygen combine when it's combusted. So that hydrogen and oxygen that combine in combustion come out the tailpipe. Well, that's water vapor. So the only other stuff that's going to be left if it's combusting correctly would be the trace molecules and your carbon coming out. So that's where you get your carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide coming out because it's not burnt correct or efficiently. Yes, Punchy, it's water vapor.
Yeah, but the thing is, Aaron, not just elements are can be gases. You can also have compounds that are gases. Compounds such as carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide and
nitrous oxide, nitrogen dioxide, all of those things are compounds.
Yeah, propane, butane, natural gas, as in what you use in the house from the pipe that comes to your meter at your house. You know, they're all compounds of other elements that create the gas itself.
Yeah, I just sent Terry a link
and in
to
fact,
a video.
Many of the elements of in many cases, both elements that may be, or multiple elements of gases, compounds that are gases, may actually manifest themselves as solids normally in their elemental form.
Yeah, contrary to what Anthony Riley thinks, carbon does not exist as a gas under most circumstances.
There's this little thing called carbon arc gouging that turns carbon into a gas to create a pressure gradient that pushes out material.
Yes. Did you hear me say normal?
In normal.
Yeah.
We're
but
not
I'm
just
saying.
I can't reach up in my office here and snatch a handful of carbon gas. It's not here. I have no carbon gas.
Carbon in a gaseous form will naturally oxidize so quickly that you won't be able to.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. It's time to tell Aaron to go and Google the gases that make up the atmosphere of Jupiter.
Where are we going now? We're going all over the place.
Oh, man.
He's got
too early in the day.
He's got you chasing your tail.
Hello, Jose.
Hi, Jose.
Is that Jose, the Del cow? No.
Yeah, the Del cow, because I was looking for I was looking for my account and I didn't find it, and I knock on the door on the shed and I said, Del, let me borrow one of your accounts. No, so I'm on it.
Good. Howdy, Flip Flop. How you going?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
You know, you only get 3 warnings with no avatar in here, you know, Jose.
Yeah, I apologize. That's why I couldn't controlling what account I joined. I got my main account. I don't know what went down.
What would be your normal avatar then, if you did have one? The one you usually have on avatar on Discord?
I didn't have any. The few times that I joined, I didn't have one, and I create and they'll let me borrow this one last time I joined a few weeks ago. Yeah. So I gotta set up an actual real one.
You're 3 strikes, and I don't know what I'd do after 3 strikes.
Yeah. No. This is my last chance. I know. Next time I come in, just put me if I don't have one. Please allow me in today.
Jose, don't say anything, but Terry will probably just give you another 3 chances. Shh.
Sweet. No, that's
What was that, Peter? Oh, sorry, I was distracted for a minute.
No, nothing, Terry.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about making you a coffee.
Oh, was you? Okay, yeah, 2 sugars and milk, thanks.
Yeah, I was. I don't want to hijack if there's like you guys.
You go ahead, hijack.
Discussion. I was thinking in doing a little exercise, which will benefit all the parties. Like I say, the planet Earthers, the flat Earthers. This is a little bit about the shape of the Earth and the questions, the common questions that everybody have. And I haven't, before I came, I said like, let me go in and ask him this and that. So this is what I got in mind, right? I say like, can you tell me or describe me or tell me what is this, I give you a little something and you guys just give me the answer. It's going to be it's going to be what do you say? No arguments. I'm not going to argue about it. I'm not going to question it. I just want to hear the answers. So we get a little concise, in a nutshell, solid, dumbed down explanation and answers. If that's cool with you, and if you don't know an answer, it's okay too. Should I give you an example? One question, an example. All
okay.
Right. what shape is the Earth? And you give me your answer, and we've been schooled. Let's say I never seen into this topic, and I'm interested, and I say like, what people is asking about the shape of the Earth. So what shape is the Earth? This.
And we're allowed to say it as in the way it was taught to us, or
it is a sphere.
Yeah, I would like the answers not to be a Google by reading questions. I want it to be more organic and more personal, answers.
So what you're saying, Jose, is something along the lines of, it's like a sphere. It's a ball-shaped Earth. However, at the bottom, it's just slightly bigger than the top.
That's cool. That's cool. Anybody else want to another answer? Or that's
I was just going to say it's roughly ball shape, roughly a round ball shape.
I've got a picture that I use, that I say I can use for an example. That'd be my answer.
I see a blue marble science icon. Is that something about that neighborhood?
No.
Similar, but not the same.
No.
Not even close.
I'll grab the image that I've got and I'll place it to share.
Cool. And thank you for entertaining me. We might make this fun. Yeah.
There you go. That's the shape of the Earth. It's a little bit wider than what it is taller, by using an image of the Earth from a satellite image and splicing it and then flipping it.
That's cool. That's cool. I understand the concept. Yeah, like it's been cut, a little bit in the top, and in the bottom will be It wouldn't align. It wouldn't line up because it would be like. I got you. I don't know how to explain it, but I understand the illustration.
That's how you do it. You rotate one of the images, and then you splice it, and that gives you the north-south. You slide it across, and then you. I think it's the bottom. I keep forgetting which one it is now. So it's wider at the middle there. So that'd be the bottom one.
Why does it look so red? This is Australia, right? The big.
Yeah, because Australia's mostly desert.
Africa, right?
Yeah. When I grabbed this was early on in the year from somewhere. They've just darkened the image. Show which half.
Cool. Very appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hopefully that's clear.
That'd be my visual answer to say what shape the Earth is.
Yeah, that's cool, man. And if you showed me a picture, hell yeah, it couldn't get better than that,
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, man.
All
right.
So
next question.
Do you have to have a picture, Jose?
No, not necessarily, but that was cool. You guys went above. Yeah, you went above and beyond.
I was ready. I was ready for it. You reckon?
Hey, you did it, man. Hell yeah. All right. Now, there's all these talks about gravity and all this stuff, that I heard in the neighborhood, right? First question, I want to ask you a question. What are the known forces? I have heard, there's some like 4 forces or 5. Does anybody want to?
I can answer that for you, Jose.
Okay.
So you've got gravity, electromagnetic, strong, and weak nuclear forces.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I thought. I kind of.
I wouldn't have got that one.
Now one question. Like before we get to the main question, what is gravity? In a nutshell, in a short answer, the question is gravity a force? I think this would be a yes or no question, but you can tell me yes and why, or no and why. I will. That'll be all right. Is gravity a force?
No, there's no evidence.
Yes, gravity is a fundamental force of nature.
I always say that gravity is an acceleration because when you put any object near a smaller object near a massive object, the acceleration is always constant. So the force has to vary.
That's cool. But yeah, but people put a gravity and force, like in the same. Always when the gravity topic come to light, people talk about the force, So yeah, we kind of wanted to clarify a little bit. So we say gravity is or is not a force. Oh, Banzo say no, right? Banzo is here.
100%. Yeah, 100%. I said no. Jose. Yeah.
If gravity creates weight, therefore it's an acceleration. An acceleration, by definition, is a force.
There's no evidence that gravity creates weight.
But Bandy, I just gave the explanation of an acceleration.
The explanation is not evidence.
Yeah, Banzo, let's try to, let's stay on the questions, and we might come back to Q&A, right? You like the Q&As? I mean, this is a Q&A because I'm asking the questions and just getting the answers, but I'm taking notes. I'm taking mental notes.
Okay.
Mental notes.
This is fun.
we got our crayons.
Thanks for entertaining me one more time.
Right
now.
You're fine.
This is one of the main questions, right? What is gravity?
What is gravity? I thought it was the mass of an object. Something. Something to do with the mass of an object.
The mass of the object bending space-time.
Okay.
The resultant effect is gravity.
What's that? Phrase that again. I like that answer.
Okay, so a mass causing the bending of space-time creates the effects of gravity, therefore making gravity a force.
Holy shit.
And that's Einsteinian.
Punchy says gravity's a special time in a boy's life.
All your horses, Banzo, all you horses.
Okay.
Hey, Bandy, I might have helped you out the other night, but it doesn't mean I'm necessarily on your side, all right?
I know that one, Brett. I know. But I'm holding my horses.
That's
like
good. That's good enough, yeah. Now, a few more questions.
Yeah, fire away.
About Coriolis, right? I keep hearing this concept of the Coriolis, right?
Yeah.
So first, I mean, we need to understand first what is a reference frame, and give me an example of maybe 2 reference frames, so I can start, so we can get to the bottom of it, and then we can define Coriolis. Is that cool? Example of two reference frames, so we get an understanding of then we're gonna explain Coriolis. Having an understanding on 2 reference frames.
So I'll have a crack at this one, but please, anyone correct me because I'll probably get this slightly wrong. And like Demonic, I'll cheat a little bit and I'll use something that Einstein did. If you've got a train going along a train track and you've got a person in that train, inside that train with that person, that would be 1 reference frame. If the train goes past a train station and there's a person standing on the train station as the train goes past, that would be a different point, a different reference frame, a different point of reference. Now, both of these people may be seeing a incident occur like a lightning strike from 2 different reference frames.
I'm wrapping my mind around it.
Yeah. I had a different explanation. Mine was
couldn't get that concept.
Mine's one's your stationary. Your reference frame of an object moving past you coming towards you and moving away from you, that's as a stationary reference frame. But if you're in a moving reference frame, like you're the train, and you're looking out the window, you're going past an object. You're seeing the object come towards you and then go past you. But your reference frame's the train because you're in a moving reference frame.
Yeah.
It's simply a coordinate system. A reference frame is nothing more than a point in space, which is the origin of a coordinate system. And you can put that anywhere you want to put it. And you can have as many reference frames as you want to have. And contrary to what you hear a lot of people talking about, leaving one reference frame and going in, no, you don't leave a reference frame and go into another one. Everything is simultaneously in every reference frame because it's just coordinate systems. Some of them are moving. Some of them are stationary with respect to other reference frames. They can be any place you like them to be.
That is good, Blue. Interesting, because I was getting my mind a little convoluted about some of the flat earthers' arguments, and I had I understand the concept, but we get so brainwashed by a lot of these YouTube videos and the arguments, and then some people that want to argue along those lines where they want to tell you how to argue the points. And I think that's the best approach that you did, that you told me, like, what is a reference frame and not going with the bullshit, like you need one, you need two, like physical things. So everything is in our own reference frame, and it's due to coordinates. I kind of understand the concept. I cannot explain it, but that was good. I got to process that a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then what's the argument about Coriolis? Can somebody explain Coriolis to me, and why is some people holding on to this argument like there's Coriolis or there's no Coriolis?
Yeah, I don't know what the argument is against it. I know what it basically is, but not so much the argument.
I know why they have that argument, and the reason why they have. Please interrupt me at any time, Alan, if I'm getting it wrong from what your understanding is. The reason why there is that argument for Coriolis is because Coriolis is some evidential information that can be used to show that the Earth is spinning. And if they can't substantiate Coriolis, that means the Earth isn't spinning, which means it helps them with their argument of the flat Earth, because they like to believe that the Earth is a stationary flat disk.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, right? That you say that the atmosphere is in conjunction with the Earth, its rotation or spinning or whatever term we want to put to it, correct? Yeah. So we'll use the argument of a plane flying east to west and west to east. So what you're saying is that when that plane takes off, right, not only does it maintain that 1,038 miles an hour at the equator, right? It also has its own velocity at, say, 500 miles an hour, or however fast the plane is going, right, going in one direction. Going in the opposite direction, right, logic dictates that plane would have to be going at 1,500 kilometers an hour because of the same reasons.
Can you remember that video we watched on here one night? I don't know if you were here, Bandy, or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure, mate.
Yeah, there was 4 people on a merry-go-round, like one of those little playground merry-go-rounds, and they threw a ball to each other, and the ball didn't go where they thought it should. So they threw it at the person in front of them. However, the ball went off to one side. Now, the overhead camera actually showed that it wasn't necessarily the ball went off to one side, but but that's how it's seen in their reference frame on the merry-go-round.
Yeah, I've actually seen that, Pete.
Yep.
That example that you're talking about, and to me, that isn't a representation of what the Earth is, because those people are sitting on top of a disc, right, instead of on the side of a ball. So that example isn't a fair representation of what is actually happening on Earth.
Well, it's actually a very it's hard to make the connection, like a translation of on a merry-go-round this type scenario to the ball, because as you said, it's not as evidently the same. However, the experiment that they did showed that there was a deviation in comparison to the people on the merry-go-round, and the deviation that we're talking about on the Earth is somewhat different and somewhat smaller. It's not as pronounced and an observable effect as much as it was on that merry-go-round.
Can I just make, instead of having a whole ball, Bandy, think about having the merry-go-round and then putting a dome over the top of the merry-go-round and throwing the ball over the top of the dome.
Yeah.
And that's the effect you get, because obviously you have to think in what we try and simplify the description of what is happening by turning it from a three-dimensional problem into a two-dimensional problem.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Alan.
But when we actually look at the Earth as a system, we have to remember that we're dealing with a three-dimensional system, so that when something goes north-south, it is actually moving from the edge towards the axis, but it's doing so in a on a essentially semicircular path.
Yeah, when I'm throwing this ball over the dome, right? Am I standing on the ground, or am I standing on the dome?
If
you have to be standing on the dome.
Okay.
I'm going to say, imagine you're on a merry-go-round where you can just stand on the very edge of it, and then you've got the dome going up over it, away from you, literally in front of your nose. So you've got to throw it up over the top of the dome.
Yeah,
that's how I would.
Yeah,
that's my initial first move away from two-dimensional to three-dimensional.
Mandy, I've heard Nathan Oakley very, very wrongly describe Coriolis force or the Coriolis effect, and talk about people outside that rotating reference frame throwing a ball over the top of it, and that is absolutely meaningless. The Coriolis it's an inertial force, like centrifugal force. There's nothing really pushing or pulling on anything. It only arises out of the fact that something is moving in a non-inertial frame of reference. In other words, something is moving in a frame of reference that's rotating, and it's all about the conservation of angular momentum. That's what is causing this so-called Coriolis effect, and it's simply because the speed of the rotating object, whether that's a merry-go-round or the sphere Earth, the speed is changing as you go toward the center. Now on Earth, it just means we have to go around the ball. On the merry-go-round, we just need to go toward the center. That's all.
Hold that thought, Van. So hold that thought.
Yeah, man.
That was a really good answer for Coriolis. Thank you. I think that was the question, and we got an answer. I took 2 notes because Vanso had like, I don't agree. We got gravity and we got reference frames. I typed those 2. If you want to go back, but let's continue with some more questions. Yeah, I like it.
Jose, can I just say
yes
that gravity and Coriolis are incredibly good indicators that the Earth is both a sphere and rotating. And for the flat Earth model that the flat Earth proponents want to offer, the Earth has to be flat and stationary, and to do that, they kind of have to remove gravity as the cause of the downward acceleration. And yeah, I mean, they can't have, Coriolis becomes an issue because
who's scraping? I'm like Rumpus. Who's scraping?
because the Coriolis, because so many things that happen on the planet's surface indicate that Coriolis is a thing, and again, that implies that it's rotating. Now, of course, they could have a rotating flat plane, and that would solve a lot of their problems, because then they wouldn't have to worry about Coriolis, but it has to be flat and stationary.
You cannot have Coriolis without something rotating. It cannot happen.
Exactly.
I was playing a video a bit to do with what we showed several weeks back to do with the Coriolis on this merry-go-round.
And gravity is simply like kryptonite to them, because with gravity they don't need their dome. That's all there is to it.
That's cool. Yeah, I was watching.
So if you're a person on this roundabout and you threw the ball across to the person across from you, would the ball go straight across?
Nope. You go to the right.
I found it so fascinating about this.
I've got a really good video you can watch later
Are you,
on, Bandy, but you can't
are you playing
watch it here.
cards? Banso, are you playing cards? Or are you shuffling over there?
Are you down the work shed, you Bandy?
Kind of, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were. So she throws the ball up. Oh, it went to the right. It had gone straight across, you'd think.
Hello. Hello.
Nah, I didn't want to talk to him.
That's cool. I appreciate it, guys. A little bit of explanation. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next.
Yeah.
All right, I got it. This is a fun question I got right here.
You might have to make this a weekly thing or something, Jose.
I like it. Yeah, and I'm just pulling this off my ass, just now I got a good one, right? When I'm looking at the moon, right? Like it's like beautiful big ass fat moon, and then I see I see the sun and I see all these stars. What if I want to know what are those objects? Their composition, how far they are, and when was it determined and figured out? Just let me rephrase the question. What are these things up in the sky that we see, that we all experience, and everybody on Earth, if we got eyes, we see? How far they are, what are they made of, and how do we know? That's the question.
Okay, I'll just put a moon up. That way we've got something to reference from. Okay.
We mostly know that what the stars are made from by doing spectroscopy on them. So we know that they are all big balls of plasma of varying sizes and spectral outputs, and we can tell what they're made from because we happen to know that all the elements that we know of have very specific bands of visible EM radiation that they put out, and we can see those bands and the band and those spectral bands by doing spectroscopy on the light coming from the stars. and we can see that the planets and the moons are reflecting our own star's light because of the similarity in spectral lines, and the fact, of course, that we can see that they are solid physical objects just by looking at them before we start doing even any other tests on them.
Yeah. How about the distances? How do we know these distances?
Oh.
Like almost unfathomable. That's a word.
Yeah.
Like I cannot put in my mind the big numbers on the distances.
Well, we know exactly how far away that object is in that photograph that Terry's just removed from the screen, because we can radar range it. And we can range it to incredibly accurate levels. Distance to...
Well, you can shoot lasers at it too.
Or you can shoot lasers at it. Well, yeah. LiDAR, radar. There are other ways of doing it because you can do it with a little bit of geometry.
Triangles? Parallax? Isn't it parallax? Right word? Or the wrong word?
Yeah, there's got to be some parallax there because... Yeah. We're looking at... you're looking at angles that are not...
Not the right one.
No, you're looking at angles that mean that they're not trying to do just measuring the angular size of the moon.
The distance
Cool.
to the moon?
That was an answer, you know. I mean, to me, that was an answer, you know, with spectroscopy. And what was the answer for the distances? Triangulation?
Well,
maths.
We can use we can use LiDAR and radar and various triangulation methods for the distance to the moon. We use parallax observations from, so we look at the angle to the star we're interested in relation to the star, to the rest of the background stars in June, and then we do the same in December or any other period that is 6 months apart, so that we are on opposite sides of the orbit. Admittedly, parallax only works for stars out to certain distances, because once it gets really far away, the parallax angle becomes so tiny that we have incredibly difficult times measuring it. Although I think we can now get down to about 1,000th of an arc second. And an arc second is 1/3600th of a degree. And then we have other methods that have been utilized to also work out how far away a star might be.
So you say big balls of plasma, big solid plasma. How about are
no,
some?
not
are some made
solid,
of gas? Are some just plasma? Yeah.
Well, plasma is basically an ionized gas.
Okay. And how do we determine which ones are solid and which ones are plasma, or etc.?
Well,
What is
well,
the sun? What is the composition of the sun?
The sun is the same as all the other stars. It's a big ball of plasma, and we use spectroscopy to work out what it is, and it's mostly hydrogen and helium because it's fusing hydrogen into helium as its fuel source. And then you also find most of the other elements there in trace amounts up to iron. There's nothing, normally there's nothing really heavier than iron.
Can any of these tests give a false reading? Like if we're looking at a star, they are so far away that can they give a false reading and it could be something else instead of plasma like the sun, which is closer?
It is very unlikely.
And what is the difference between the little moons, like the moons of Saturn or whatever, and this moon?
The planets and the planets and the moons that they are not balls of plasma, and partly we can tell that just by looking at them, because I mean, if you look at the moon or the other planets through a decent telescope, you can literally see what shape. If you have any idea of looking at three-dimensional shapes, you will know what three-dimensional shape you are looking at because they look like three-dimensional shapes.
What are these dots in the sun that we see through a solar filter very zoom in? Are these solid pieces inside the sun? Are there holes in the? What is?
No. The sunspots. They're just areas that are not as hot as the temperature of the plasma varies quite a bit, and essentially the sunspots are just big cold spots on the surface.
How is this physically possible to have spots in a ball of plasma, like dark spots like those, like the sun?
It's just not as hot because if you heat up a piece of metal and it glows and it sort of starts glowing a dark cherry red, and then it gets a bit brighter and it goes orange, and eventually it's glowing white. Well, if you've still got one bit that's if you could have that piece of metal glowing white, but have a cold spot in it that was glowing cherry red, that would look really dark compared with the white bit. And that's what you get with the sunspots on the face of the sun, is you get an area where the plasma is not as hot. So it looks dark, so it's not as bright.
And we know this because of spectrometry, Alan, you were mentioning. I had looked into this once before. Well, I think we had a discussion about it, how they view it through its different light bands, and that tells us what elements we're looking at.
Yes, that is correct. Because the sun is pretty much a perfect what they call a black body radiator.
The sun also has an enormous magnetic field. And those sunspots are places where the magnetic flux enters or exits the sun. And that is what inhibits the convection of the plasma and lets it become cooler in those areas. Maybe that was a little too technical.
No,
that's beautiful. No, I appreciate it.
That's why I like pictures, Blue.
And something that John Rapp just brought up in the side chat as well. When you're doing this mass spectrometry of the elements and all of that, you also have to take into account for red shift or blue shift.
Back in 1 minute, I gotta go grab a drink.
Okay, it's okay, Jose.
Hey, Blue, I've got a question for you, Blue, about this this spectroscopy. Now, when you use this, it's supposed to it gives you a reading of the different light and the different gases and makeup when you use this particular machine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, every element has its own characteristic absorption bands.
Yeah. Now I don't actually have it on hand at the moment, but I don't just take my word for it, right? But I've actually seen a test where one of these spectrometers have been pointed at a candle and also to a street light, and the readings were exactly the same. Why would that be?
I do not know.
I do.
I have no idea why that would
I
be.
can give you the answer, Bandy.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no, it's a legitimate question.
Yeah, I can give you the answer, right?
Yeah.
So the spectrum of light from the candle and the spectrum of light that comes from a street light actually follow the exact same bandwidth of light. Just because they're a different color, the reason the street light's a different color is because it's got more heat than the candle. Okay, but the spectrum of light is still the same.
Yeah. But don't we use this particular machine to determine what gases these suns or stars and planets
and I have a feeling
contain?
Both the straight light and the candle, the main element they would see in it would be some form of carbon.
Look, I'm not sure on that one. I'm just to be honest with you, I'm not sure, but it was just a question.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's all.
I know. The other thing that you need that needs to be brought up here is that if the individual that's using the device hasn't isn't necessarily proficient in using it, the device may give and can give an inaccurate reading very easily.
Right. Yeah, look, I don't know who did the test that I saw or anything like that, Peter. I just
I know that.
It was just something I saw. That's all.
You have to be you have to be reasonably skilled to use one correctly.
I'm ready to move to the next question.
You got your
Anyway,
drink.
as it is now 0305.
Oh shit.
I am going to say good night, guys.
Yeah, okay.
I do need to have.
Oh, Alan,
I do
thank
need
you
to have
very
a
much.
few hours sleep.
Night, Alan.
Yeah, good night, guys.
See you in the morning.
Thank you for the
Yeah, see you in the
explanation on
morning.
the sound, on the composition, and you did really good. Thank you, Alan.
You're getting a gold star, Alan.
Right. Yeah. Later, guys.
Later.
Night, Alan.
Okay. All right. Who's the next?
Yeah, who's
all
next?
right.
Who's next?
Okay. Next, we need an expert now on history. Now, let's go to a slightly different topic.
That's fine.
Let's brush this earth to the side a little bit. All right.
You know I'm cheating here a little bit, Jose.
Like I say, I mean, I'm sorry to hijack a little bit, but I said,
you done well.
A little variety, you know.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, so I got a question, right? There are old caves and like on Earth, and a lot of sightings of old little things that they find, just digging the earth in the dirt and stuff. But they also find drawings right in the walls, and they have been drawings of these gigantic animals. They look like lizards or some kind of reptilian gigantic. Should I call it dinosaurs? Right now, if we seen those in the caves and we seen in the books, we hear the histories. We see a lot of Disney movies, about dinosaurs. We've seen a lot of documentaries. There are big replicas and magnificent, a bunch of of evidence of these animals, gigantic animals. How do we know they existed? When did they existed? Where they come from? Why are they not here now? When was the last time that one? There you go. When one was seen. Like, can somebody tell me how do we know these dinosaurs and where did that term dinosaurs come from?
The term dinosaur means terrible lizard, basically, which is what the Tyrannosaurus Rex is. That's the basis of what everybody knows is the T-Rex. Right? He's the tyrant lizard. He's a Tyrannosaurus, which means tyrant lizard. What you got to remember is that certain animals they would have seen, they wouldn't have known what they were. That would be rhinoceroses, elephants, or even as far back as saber-toothed tigers and mammoths. So depending on how they saw said animal, they may depict it as bigger than it was.
As for the dating of said large lizards and all of that type of stuff, there's a lot of different ways to date the fossils, as they would be, through carbon dating, radio dating, through other rocks that are around them, and they do stuff. For example, if it's in an area that's got radioactive material nearby, they can work out how long it's been there by the amount of radiation that the fossil itself has absorbed. So there's quite a number of different ways that they actually date them now, and they're becoming more and more accurate with their dating systems.
I like that one, the previous one you were showing there. It looked like a dinosaur. The back was the tail, like the to the left, that's the tail, to the left, that's the tail. You see the hump, and there are like two guys on it, like a little boy and a bigger guy, and this is the snout, the neck. He's doing the the mating ritual. So what are evidences for these giant dinosaurs that existed, and where can we see them, like the real deal and shit like that?
Well, we know woolly mammoths were still around when man was around.
There's the fossils in a lot of your museums, although they may not necessarily have the original bones on display, because obviously they're quite fragile and all of that. They'll have, generally speaking, they'll have plaster replicas of the bones that have been found in statue form, or when I say statue, I mean reassembled skeletons and or whatever. But a lot of your natural museums still have the original fossils, the original fossilized bones in them that are in sealed or climate controlled containers and stuff like that to stop any degradation. So you can actually see the original ones, and on top of that, if you wanted to actually see them naturally occurring, like here in Australia, we've got quite a few beaches that where the many years have eroded away the sandstone of the beach, and they're exposed. I know up in the Arctic region, where they found the mammoth not too long ago. I can't remember, they named it, but I can't remember her name. But they found a baby mammoth that was stuck in the glaciers, and they were able to date the glaciers by doing core samples of the actual ice shelf itself, so they could work out how old the ice shelf was. So they
Put
could
the previous
out.
one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the dinosaurs. You see that? The previous one. One more. One more. There you go. Look at that one in the right.
Yeah.
Is that Nessie?
Yeah, he's
That
got
is very
circled
that is
over there.
very graphic. I mean, that is very detailed for these people to pull it off their asses. Like, did they walk with men? Did these big animals walk with men? Because how did they know how they looked?
Well, see,
Well, they could have
you
found
could
the fossils of it before and depicted it what they found, because fossils back then might have been not as worn away back then as what they are now.
I think we need to turn to even back in the Aboriginal race in Australia, and Demonic, I know you'll jump all over me if I get anything wrong, so please do. But the cave paintings in Australia, they're quite often how they're one of the reasons that they're still there now is because they're not just done once. They're actually gone over, by each generation. The father takes the son up there, and then the son is taught that so that we can continue our history, and your son can then see this. We need to keep our stories alive, and the way they kept their stories alive was through pictograms like this. So quite a few of the cave paintings, although they've been there for hundreds and thousands of years, they're not necessarily the original drawing that was done. So I know there's cave paintings that have been dated around the Ayers Rock area in Central Australia that are millions of years old. However, when the scientists were doing examination and testing on it, they did find that it wasn't just one layer, it was multiple layers of ochre paint that the Aboriginals make in Australia that was actually layered on top of each other. And I think some of these images that we're seeing may be something along those lines where it's a story that's been handed down from generation to generation where this.
But do you see that one drawing with the like Indian look people two pictures back?
Yeah.
Like next to the dinosaurs in this one, like they are like in war, like hunting and running and doing all this shit together,
Yeah.
And it could be they just really sucked at drawing pictures.
Or is it the fact that none of you have looked into the animals that are around in the Ice Age?
Yeah.
That's just a line of query that maybe because everyone knows of saber-toothed tigers and mammoths, but does anyone know any of the
those
other
are
large animals that were around then?
I think those two, like saber-tooth and this what's the other one? The big
mammoth.
Like big elephant. The mammoth, yeah. Those have been found like almost the whole skeleton, right, on body parts. How about these dinosaurs? Let's say choose one, whatever. Velociraptor, right? I'm just making a name because of Jurassic Park. Of a specific dinosaur. How many bones and can they put together of one species, only one kind of dinosaur? Because I don't think there's many parts of one dinosaur. They have to.
Actually, there is one Tyrannosaurus that was found almost 90% complete.
Really?
In the one area.
I have never seen this illustration of this, like a real picture or video or whatever. It should be documented somewhere in the internet, right? I don't know if you can present something that, I'm okay with it. I'm just, saying because I really want to see this. It's just questions that I have.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to drop in about 10 minutes. I have to go pick up kids.
Okay.
But that's fair enough. Yeah, thank you for the information. A lot of information. And I like the illustrations, the pictographs in the caves. Is that a real word, pictographs?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, because like this one, but most of these are models, right? Plaster, whatever.
Yeah, they
put
they
together.
do. I think they find what they can and copy it.
So the bones, when they find the bones, because the bones themselves are quite fragile, they'll use something very similar to what the dentists use to take impressions of your teeth, and they'll take an impression of the bones as they're found in a amalgamating gel, which turns into like a silicon rubber, and then after that they'll do a plaster cast in that silicon rubber, and a lot of the bones that are in the displays are actually, like you said, Jose, they're not the bones themselves. They'll be plaster or fiberglass that have been painted in the same colors as the original bones, but the original bones themselves are quite fragile, so they don't string them up in the shape of the skeleton as it would be.
I think was a lot of guesses is in the outer layers, the skin, right? Because the bones, like humans, they found, I don't know, there was a different species and they found bones of human, a skeleton and a bunch of things. They can put it together and they say like, yeah, let's throw a layer of like skin in the top. What they know if how thick they were, if there was hair or not, because there's not a lot of these survive if they were either hair or some kind of a scales or some shit like that, so they kind of just made out the outer shape, right? Like the muscles and all this shit. They just put it up their asses, so that they have a good guess on how it was, what it was.
They're guessing at it.
Yeah, I think it's an educated guess. A lot of it, they look at the type of animal that it is or the shape that it is, and reference to animals that are alive now. Some of it, when for example, there's been early birds that have been found in mudstone and sandstone, where they can see the outlines of feathers, so that they know that the animal that was there had feathers of some description. But a lot of it, I think, Jose, is just educated guessing.
Yeah, that's honest. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, are we ready for the next? Blue, I think this is your forte. This is your forte now, Blue. You're gonna like this one. So, from the first question, I was shown pictures of the Earth, right, as a sphere. I'm gonna call it a sphere, right?
Okay.
And now, airplanes, they fly, they take off, and they reach an altitude, let's say 30,000 feet, and then they fly level. If it's 2-3 hours, they fly at that height, 30,000 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So do they have to tilt the plane up, down, or what is going on? What do
Yeah, I like this one.
Why don't the plane don't keep if you hold it straight, like holding the wheel, like in a car, you see a curve, and if you hold the wheel tight, you're gonna just slam against the curve, right? So what happens with the plane? Because the plane is going straight, it's gonna, the Earth is gonna curve underneath, and the airplane is gonna keep going straight up to the.
Well, technically, if you could get a plane horizontal to the plane of the Earth, like at the same measurement as it takes off, if you could actually do that physically and get the measurement of it with an instrument, and you fly that plane from that point, you'll end up in outer space. It's a thought experiment. That one.
Yeah, well, there's a slight problem with that.
Yeah, I know this is a slight problem, but it's just a thought experiment.
Yeah, because I really do think about this topic, and it sounds ridiculous, but if you think about it, like, I know it's big and the Earth is gigantic, so you got to fly hours and hours, but if you're going hauling ass at 500 miles an hour at freaking 30,000 feet, and you just holding that steering wheel straight, don't let it go up or down, it's gonna fly up, man, to the space.
Yeah, it seems like it should, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
And It doesn't, because the air density at 30,000 feet doesn't really change no matter where you go. And that's the only thing the airplane knows. It doesn't know how high off the ground it is. It knows how dense the air is that it's flying in. So even if it didn't have an autopilot, the airplane, once it is trimmed to fly at a specific altitude, simply wants to stay at that altitude. Any pilot will tell you this. It doesn't want to go down. If it goes down, the air gets more dense, and then the wing makes more lift, and so it tries to climb. If it tries to climb above the altitude it's trimmed for, the air gets too thin. It doesn't want to fly up there. It wants to descend. It comes back down. It will pretty much control itself. You have to make it climb. It will not do that all by itself. I know that.
Yeah,
may
and
not
that's
be the
kind
most,
of self-explanatory. Yeah, because even if you want to keep going, if you want to just dip, pull the steering wheel to try to go up yourself, the airplane is just gonna just press resistance, resist to go up, because the air is just not thick enough for the right. I don't know how to phrase it, but please help me out.
Yeah, well, you're doing fine. That's exactly right. It only knows the density of the air that it's flying in. It has no idea. The airplane has no idea how high above the ground it is. It doesn't know. It only knows how dense the air is and how much it weighs and how fast it's going. Those are the only things it knows. But that's enough. That's what it has to know to maintain a specific altitude. Now, of course, airplanes have got autopilots that are doing all that stuff too. But think about a submarine. They take a submarine down to 300 feet and trim it for neutral buoyancy at 300 feet, and it just stays there. Airplane does the same thing in the air. It just stays there. And if you want to come down, you pull the power off a little bit. If you want to go up, add a little more power. If you want to change the airspeed, you pull the nose up or
And
push the nose over.
If the airplane is going down, yeah, you just point it down to the ground, down. It's going really fast. When you're like almost about to hit, can you hit the brakes and it will just hover in the air?
Yeah, it'll just stop right there. Yep, exactly. Yeah.
And then you can just step out of it, run away.
I would highly recommend screaming "oh shit" as loud as you can, but
because I think it like what is this, the cartoon,
Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, one of them, Rory the Rabbit, no, whatever, the fuck.
all the trolls, all the trolls in the chat are telling me I'm wrong. Okie dokie.
I'd like
Bugs
to see
Bunny.
them prove you wrong.
I seen Bugs Bunny when he go down on a plane really fast. Yeah, when he's really close to the floor, he presses the brake. Yeah! And he step out of the plane, and the plane stayed in the air, right? And he step out of the plane, he run away, and then the plane crashes. Is that possible?
No. Air brakes don't work like that.
Nope.
Yeah, they don't just stop.
I'm going to drop, gentlemen. It's been lovely. Thanks, Jose, for coming in.
I might be still here later, Peter, if you're back later.
Well, if I'll probably won't be back until around for probably about an hour. So
I'll
see.
probably be still
like
here.
5 minutes.
I got nothing else to do.
Yeah,
that's like 5 minutes, isn't it, Terry?
Good talking to you, Peter.
Yeah, thanks, Jose. It's good talking to you too.
Jose will probably keep us going for a while if he's got all these good questions.
Well, I'll stick it on YouTube on my phone anyway. But I'll
good question, Terry.
Yeah, I just want to jump back to the Ice Age question. Right, there was actually a form of crocodile that stood above having its belly on the ground. And that could be depicted as one of the dinosaurs in some of these cave paintings.
Yeah, this is a new question. What is the evidence of an ice age? How do we know there was what is an ice age, and how do we know one or more went down on Earth?
That would be the signs of glacial drift on the continents. So where you see erosion by ice flows happening rather than water flows happening. That's the simplest explanation I have.
I didn't understand that at all. I tried to think about it.
Yeah, okay, so when ice slides down a mountain, it creates grooves in it that are at a different depth and a different angle to if water was eroding it.
Okay.
I think I'm getting out of here too, guys.
Okay, Blue.
All right, Blue.
Ooh,
Next time,
thank you,
buddy.
Blue. Good talk, man.
The questions
Yeah,
are getting
next
too
time.
hard for Blue.
Yeah, I'm scared now. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I said Boboni and brakes in the same sentence, and he's like, "Ooh, I'm out."
I gotta go. You guys be good. See you later.
All right, buddy.
You too,
See you,
Blue.
mate.
Thanks, man.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Okay.
I seen flowing around maybe a few months ago a picture of a black hole, they call it. What in the hell is a black hole, and who can observe this?
Davros? No. You've only got
Banzo, you
BNDB.
want to answer that question?
Well, I'm trying to think of a way to answer because the question's a bit broad. I'm trying to think
Well,
of
it's nothing, isn't it, Jose? That's what we're told. It's nothing. Pretty much.
Yeah, you can't see a black hole. You can only see
Yeah.
space around the black hole, like planets or other space.
It's like a void. It's a void
Yeah, well,
of
yeah, but
nothingness.
the things that are around it, you see the effects of it, of that part of space.
Well, you see
That's
stuff
how.
around nothing. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, but it bends the light of that object, and it changes its
It also stretches time.
And what happens if you go into a black hole? Is it a hole? Like, do you take a rope and attach it to the side of the black hole, throw it in the hole, and climb down into it? Can you do that?
Look up this little thing called spaghettification.
Oh, spaghettification! I do that with my 3-year-old.
Yeah, but
then,
that's what happens.
But I want to put a little disclaimer and an interesting comment from Astro Rex. And I quote Astro Rex. He saw a picture of it and he doesn't know who observed it. That's a flat earther for you right there. No, I asked a genuine question. What in the hell is a black hole, and how can we observe that? And who can observe that? That's a legit question.
Yeah. All right. My turn. Okay, it was observed by turning the entire planet into a radio telescope, and numerous spots found certain bits of information. It was all correlated together, and it showed the coalescing disk that goes around a black hole. And inside that picture, it shows the fact that you cannot get a reading from it.
Just quickly, Terry, I've been asked to ask you a question from Aaron. He'd like a link.
I don't know. I usually take a vote of the panel.
I say no.
Okay, I got to know. Who say you, Jose?
I stay neutral, and I'm gonna stay another half an hour, and I'm out of here.
Okay. Davros? Andy?
Look at my name. Look at my name.
Look at your name.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Sounds
your
like
name.
If you look in the participants list, you'll see what I said.
Oh. How do I do that?
Yeah.
Can I do that on my phone?
Do what on your phone? In the
Participants.
in the group chat, internal chat.
It's the second on the left.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look,
Where it says 5.
Look, Sky's figured out stuff.
Oh, welcome back. Thank you very much, Terry from Australia. Even though you're upside down, I can read what you were saying. Your words were coming out very clearly. I've now called myself Brian Damage, and I can now go on Dow's show and take the piss out of him when he's talking complete bollocks. So that's really good because he's not bad as his account. I've just made it a few hours ago.
That's good for a laugh.
So if a black hole is the absence of something, how
I like black holes.
How do we have a picture of it? Because
it's black.
I think it's using spectrometry. I think they use the that word.
They use a chroma key. They use a chroma key where they take a green, red, and blue picture, and they compose them together to make from the chromosome picture to a black hole.
How would spectroscopy even register a black hole if there's nothing there?
Registered the event horizon.
We just have to make it up as we go along. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's cool. I've got no problems with you making it up. It's just as long as I know.
The explanation of how they took that picture is of the event horizon. Inside the event horizon is the black hole.
What is the event horizon?
Okay, the event horizon is matter that is attracted to the gravitational force produced by the black hole, but is not being sucked into the black hole.
Who took this picture?
It was Red Dwarf. It was the spacecraft Red Dwarf, and it was Lister. And he said, "I've got a picture of the black hole, you smeghead." And he said, "The thing is, you can't see it because it's black, and space is black, so you can't physically see it." So he enhanced it on his computer, and he added a bit of editing techniques in PaintShop Pro, and that's how he produced it.
So we have pictures of stuff moving around a black hole and towards a black hole. How do we know stuff is going into a black hole?
Because light's not escaping it.
Well, that doesn't mean it's actually going into a black hole.
I've seen Tina Turner. F1 wants the black hole.
Yeah, but to have to try and escape something, you have to have gone in it to begin with.
But my point is, how do we know that something's actually gone into it? Like this black hole is how far away?
Well, you know how black holes created, Bandy?
Technically, no.
Man, nah, neither do. I mean, to be. Let's be honest, everybody here. I bet that Davros is gonna give us an answer on how was black holes created, but do we know? No, we don't. But go ahead, Davros. The floor is yours.
Okay, usually a supermassive star will collapse upon itself. When it collapses upon itself, the amount of gravity that is produced causes what's known as the singularity, which is the black hole. It's where its mass is so huge.
It surrounds its event horizon, of course.
You learned the story well, my friend. You learned the papers well.
Yeah. So the mass is so dense that the amount of gravity that it causes will not allow even light to escape it.
When you say dense, do you mean like Nathan Oakley?
Nah, denser. Like
Can you
Riley Oakley mixed together.
All right, Digital. Can you explain how something collapses upon itself? Can you give me an example of something that I can see where something collapses on itself?
You want me to show you how to make a black hole on Earth?
Well, to say something collapses upon itself and turns into nothing, that doesn't make logical sense.
No, I didn't say it turned into nothing.
Well, what's a black hole?
It is a large mass that is so dense, light cannot escape it.
Oh, that's Delcal.
So it's so dense. So it's actually, now a black hole is actually a physical object. It's not a hole. It has
Yeah,
density.
It's
it has
the reason
density.
it's called
So
a black
it's like a
hole.
planet. It's like a planet.
Well, no, it's a collapsed star. It's
Yeah,
nothing
but
like
it's
a
so
planet.
dense. It's super. It's the most densest thing that we've
but
ever come across.
It's not made from rock.
You got this, Vansa.
It's not made from rock.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. You just said it's super duper dense. Something is super duper dense.
Oh, you think it has to have matter?
It has to have something.
No,
it
it's
has
gravitational.
To have something.
It's gravitational pull is what
No,
gives
that
it its
doesn't make sense. That just sounds like word salad.
Can I say what I was going to say before you go off?
100%.
The amount of gravity that it makes creates the density.
I believe.
Yeah. Nah, density has to have something. It can't be nothing. It can't be just nothing. Density is something.
It was nothing.
You said it was gravity.
Did I say it was nothing?
You said it was gravity.
But did I say it was nothing?
You said it was gravity.
Its mass is determined by the amount of gravity that it creates.
Amount of gravity.
Big mass.
Okay, now what's gravity?
Solid mass.
That's right. Now, what is gravity? Gravity is the attraction of forces, isn't it? Right, attraction of things together. So if this thing is
it's
the
not
biggest
the attraction of forces.
Now, let me finish.
It's only one force.
Did my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours? All right.
Yes, it did.
Now, well, I'm sorry, but let me continue.
Yeah, but
right?
Bernie's on a roll.
Exactly. Right. Now, if this is the most massive gravitational force possible, that would be pulling every fleck, everything towards the center of it, just creating.
Excuse me, you can't say pull. Dow says there's no forces pull.
I haven't finished, Sky. I haven't finished. All right.
Yeah,
and it's
but Dow says there's no forces pull.
Okay, then fine. It's attracting. I'll change my terminology.
It's a push. It's a push.
It's pushing. It's pulling. It's doing whatever it's doing. It's moving towards the center, and all this stuff is moving towards the center, and it is that dense, right? It has to be something. It can't be nothing. It doesn't make logical sense to say that it is the most massive gravitational force known to mankind, and yet it's just nothing. That does not make logical sense at all. Not at all. It doesn't, because it doesn't make logical sense.
But why?
Because it doesn't make sense.
Something that has a large amount of gravity couldn't have density.
Because it doesn't make sense at all. It does not make logical sense.
By the way,
that is gravity.
I was only joking with you. There is a such force as pull.
No, I'm on the whole. Don't worry, Sky. I'm on the whole push-pull thing anyway. But I didn't want to derail it. But it doesn't make sense, my friend. It really doesn't, Dave. All right, to say that we have this massive.
If they say it's infinite density, right? But they don't know what is causing the density. How can you make the claim?
No, because gravity is the attraction of stuff, right? Now, so we've got all this space dust and all these particles of exploding combustible stars and all that sort of stuff. All that would have to be attracted to the black hole, making it denser and denser and denser and denser. That's what you say, or not you, Dave, but like the general theory is what keeps planets together is gravity. Right?
Yeah, but the star collapsed upon itself.
It collapsed upon itself, but it is a massive gravitational force. So if you follow that through, it would be attracting everything towards itself, collecting all the time.
Hang on, Bandy, hang on. The things that are going around it are going so fast that the gravitational attraction of the black hole can't pull them in.
No, because you've got the most powerful gravitational force known to mankind, and now you're telling me it's not powerful enough to attract these little bits and pieces towards it. That doesn't make sense.
It's
not at all. No.
Conservation of momentum, Bendy.
No. You have the most powerful gravitational force, and it is nothing? No, not at all. Not at all.
Bandy?
Yes?
I want you to go to all the physics lecturers in Australia and tell them that it's wrong.
I would definitely tell them that it doesn't make sense. You'd know I'd do that, Dad. You've got no problems. You'd know I'd do that.
We need Professor Phil in here for this.
Now, me saying.
By the way,
to me,
he is in the he was in the chat.
But Davros, to me saying to me it doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't make me wrong. I'm saying it doesn't make sense. To me, it doesn't make logical sense that
I
you have this
understand it
powerful.
doesn't. Yeah, but the thing is, Bandy, basically to understand quantum mechanics, you can't say you understand it.
No, I don't understand, and I freely
Nobody
admit
does.
that I don't understand quantum mechanics at all. But
anyone that says that they do is wrong.
Yeah, but by saying and putting it out there that a black hole is the most powerful gravitational force known to mankind, and yet it is
But
nothing.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you see, you did say it's the most powerful gravitational force.
I didn't say it was the most powerful. I just said it was that powerful that light could not escape it.
Oh, so it's not the most powerful.
You know that light doesn't have mass, right? It just has energy, correct?
You said, all right, okay, then fine. We'll go back. I'll backtrack a little bit and I'll retract my statement. You said it's the most.
Hey guys, really quick. Astro Rex in the chat is in his period. Let's keep it low. Keep the emotions low.
Sorry.
Astro Rex in the chat is in his period. Let's keep the emotions low so he don't get excited.
Bandy's getting a bit wound up here.
This ain't emotional yet, Jose. We haven't even started.
But when Bandy gets wound up, he'll okay.
Yeah. But anyway, you said it's the most densest thing that we know. That's what you said, Dave. Yeah.
I think we need explanations that are a bit more comparable to the questions.
A black hole exhibits gravitational acceleration so strong that nothing, no particles, no electromagnetic radiation, can escape from it.
Okay then.
But
it's nearly beer o'clock, Bandy. You gonna be still here?
Yeah, I'll still be here, buddy. Yep. Yeah. I'm following this one through.
The thing is, you have to get past that event horizon before you are sucked into it.
And the black hole.
Yeah, it still doesn't make sense that it's the densest thing that we know.
And Hawking radiation.
Yeah,
nothing.
You have to define dense a bit more because.
Guys, what do you think? It just came to my mind one random question, another one because I got a few more minutes and I want to throw as many questions as possible. Maybe I'll leave you a little bit of the gravy so you can talk about it.
Thanks, Jose.
Hey, I got a question, right? What happens after you die? What happens when you die? We are born. We are born with little babies. We learn. We are an empty vessel, and we learn and we grow up, and then we just die. What happens after that?
You rot away, and the minerals in your body, the bones and the skin and the organs, go into the ground and feed the plants that grow above you. They're called daisies.
Yeah, that's our physical body, but our soul moves on.
I would like to apologise to Jose Gonzalez, whatever his name is. He asked me for the link. He asked me for the link to the Hangout, and I refused to give it to him because I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it's him.
Oh, it's all right, man. Yeah, I asked you, and they said, Davros is here, and I think I threw him again.
Yeah, I didn't recognise the message you sent. It wasn't familiar, so I thought, well, I just refused it.
Well, usually
I think I used the.
Usually I give out the Hangouts, but sometimes I have secretaries that might help.
I didn't send it, by the way.
No.
Terry.
Yeah, that's okay.
So because there's this spiritual, humanity is a spiritual, we're spiritual beings. But most of the people, whatever. So when we die, that's it. We just rot and that's it. Move on. Because all the people get, I don't know. I heard many things like what could it be after death? And people say we are stars and all this kind of whoa shit. I don't know. It's just a random, very random question, but maybe one of you had a, you know, something to open my eyes and see something else that I'd never heard before. You know.
Worm food.
Hmm.
The way I think
Okay.
about it, Jose, is you know, they say we go to heaven and that, or how, but what about all the animals and that? And how
Yeah.
big is this heaven? How many
Huge.
millions of people have died?
Huge.
It must be very big to
Yeah, it's
support those
massive.
people.
It's infinite. It's
No,
ever expanding.
I think maybe some of our memories may come back in another body, basically, you know, like famous people that have produced something or made something, and their memory lives on. But for the majority of people, you live and then you die, and that's it. That's the end.
So only a few of us get to experience reincarnation, Sky.
No one gets
select for.
No one.
Well,
The only fact that you continue on is if you've been famous and you've written a song or something like the Beatles, and someone sings it like 100 years after they've all been dead.
Okay, so that's what you're referring to as memories, just remembering people.
Yeah,
yep. Okay, then. Yep. Sorry, I kind of misunderstood what you were saying there.
That's no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe in the same line, I throw a more of a question with more, you know, with more bones, with more bones on it. Yeah. Now
More meat on the
there
bone.
are more meat on the bone, right? So there are two possibilities. The two main possibilities. It could be 100 possibilities. The universe, Earth, and where we are standing right now, everything had a beginning. Where was the beginning and how was the beginning? I mean, my answer, and you be honest with yourself, and I'm gonna throw this disclaimer. This is my opinion, but everybody in this panel do not know and do not have an answer, but they learned some things. They were, oh, what the fuck, Banzo? That's
Banzo,
hot,
you
Mike,
get out
like
of
a
you
motherfucker.
get out of the drawer.
What have I done now?
Making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry,
I'm
I was
trying to
rolling
throw
smoke.
this. I'm trying to throw this like
Okay.
really nice, really well placed
sorry, buddy.
question, right?
Sorry,
So, there's one now. Anybody in here? This is my opinion. Anybody knows? Anybody have shit idea now? Most of you, a lot of you, or maybe all of you have learned from whatever was taught to you, and you, in quote unquote, research it, and you accepted one of the explanations, and other ones didn't, right? Other one took another explanation. So there's this where everything began from one side, which is the Big Bang, everything out of nowhere, but then the other side, which is you open the book, the Bible, and you hear the other religions, and they say like, yeah, there's a powerful being that created everything, and spam, boom, and everything came out of nowhere. So how do we choose this, and how do we know if anybody knows here? Because anybody knows here, but who is going to step up and say, I know what was the beginning and how it was? Who going to step up?
Well, you can't have gas pressure next to a container.
I don't think that was the answer. No. Jose, there's the two sides of it, like you're talking about, the biological side of it and the spiritual God type side of it. Yeah, the God type side of it is, it's not so much that I've learnt anything, but what I've learnt is to ask questions and look for evidence and things like that to give any answers, to ask any more questions. But on the religious side of it, I can't see the evidences stacking up for a creator of that type. The biological side of it, yes, I can see evidences of evolution and how biology came from something, but I don't know the before of what was before that, so I can only see so much.
Yeah, but about in the big picture, like the universe, Earth, and everything, either everything was already here forever, like never was either either nothing or everything came out. It could have been here all the time, or was it nothing before and now it's everything, or did a powerful being, a god being, created it? I mean, it's kind of
Yeah, it's an open
My
question
turn.
because of all the elements that are in space at the moment. Yeah, where could they have come from? Even though the Big Bang has been questioned even recently, because there can't be a nothing. There has to be something.
Well, there are actually particles that pop in and out of existence.
On the quantum level, you're talking about that type of thing.
Well,
I think if
even
we're
at an
honest,
atomic
the
level.
answer is we don't know. That's the honest answer for anyone.
Yeah,
We can
opinion
believe,
is,
we can have beliefs of
yeah,
what
my opinion is that the universe was always here. It's just that the universe became more dense over time, which then created stars and planets and galaxies. That's my thought on it. Okay.
Yeah, that's what you learned, and you accepted, you adopted that idea.
Yeah, that the universe is infinite, and being infinite, it was always here. There was nothing to start it, nothing to create it. It was there, and then eventually we came along.
Yeah, people's a very small part in the world, aren't they? You go to the outback in Australia, and you could be up on the north side of it, and you won't see anyone for a long time if you don't travel around.
days.
So there's no people there. So, people are just part of the world, but they're not the world. I think the world is living, and I think it's getting bigger and expanding. And based on a program I watched recently, UK used to be part of America before it parted. It's Pangaea, whatever it's called, I can't remember. And then it moved across and made its own shape, and there were some volcanoes that produced the land. And it took millions of years, not the Bible story that they tell us.
No, there's too many inconsistencies with the Bible stories.
Oh, definitely.
Too many inconsistencies with all the stories.
Even the stories in the Bible, like when Moses, what's it called, Exodus, when he went out of Egypt,
Exodus,
and he got the 10 Commandments in the burning bush, saying, "I shall not kill." And the first thing he went and done was massacre all the local tribes, which is completely bollocks.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing, right? What did it take him to walk from Egypt back to Israel?
40 years or something.
Yeah, and it's only a 2-week journey by foot. I mean, they get lost.
Well, they didn't have GPS. There was no satellites, was there?
Well, how do you know?
They were using a flat Earth map.
Yeah, it was Nathan Oakley on it, and Alwyn. They were leading the crowd. No, but there's so many inconsistencies. Even the Book of Enoch, if you look at the first book, there was 160 days in a year, and the second Book of Enoch, 165 days. So you just have to look at it and think, oh, that's complete bollocks. It's like Reader's Digest, isn't it? Just selling stories.
But in the bigger picture, like what Jose is saying about space and all and everything that way, of all the planets and all the elements. What is it? The most abundant element in the universe is
hydrogen.
Hydrogen, yeah.
I thought it was dark
in
matter.
the known universe, right? In the 5% of the known universe. So there's a 95% that we don't know. It might be something else besides hydrogen.
Yeah,
but we know a 5%, so we throw hydrogen out there because it's what we know. 5%.
I'm going to call it boom. The other 5%.
Yeah, I prefer to call it dark gravity, not dark matter. Well, no, because it affects light. It has an effect on the size of a galaxy. It has an effect on that planet's movement. It has an effect on all celestial bodies. There's something there. But calling it matter means that we know it's got properties of matter. Whereas if you call it dark gravity, that means it has an effect, but you can't directly observe it.
Well, that's as good a speculation as anything else, I suppose.
But it's a different way to look at it, though.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah.
I've been doing lots of research, and apparently the squid and the octopus are not from this planet. Apparently they came from another planet.
Skyfly, really? You
Really?
brought this one up.
Oh.
No, I'm not Skyfly. I'm Brian Damage now.
All right, Brian Damage. I'm going to damage it
Okay.
right now. Okay, just going to damage it. All right. Now look, you find me another place that's got water that can hold an octopus, and I'll believe you.
Well, obviously Mars obviously had water on it. You can see in the actual the scars on the ground that is water moving.
Yeah, but does it have octopuses in it?
It would have done years ago, many years ago, thousands and hundreds of thousands of years ago, but now it's dried up. So they've moved to this planet.
Mm.
And that's probably why we have some rocks and that's like they call meteorites that contain that information that come from those planets.
I say no.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I say tie a knot on it.
I say this is an egg.
Yeah, this is one of the few times I'm going to agree with Davros. No.
Yeah, it's still a bit questionable yet what meteorites have in them. If there's any organic materials or not left.
That's a good note for me to leave with Banzo agreeing with Davros. I have done my job, guys. Thank you very much. I'm leaving the meeting.
All right, I'll have to do an early hangout like this more often for you, Jose, to drop in for the evening.
Good looking out, guys. Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
Nice to talk to you, Jose. Goodbye and boom.
Thanks for dropping in.
Yep, boom indeed. All right.
Boom.
Aaron still wants to come in, but I've already texted a message out in the side chat.
Maybe he missed it, Terry,
Yeah,
possibly.
He might have missed it.
I'll tell you what, if you install this Zoom program and do all the settings and that, it's really confusing.
At first it may be. It depends on your computer. If you're using a PC, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I've got a Mac. Can you use Zoom to go live on YouTube?
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, directly, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So Zoom's going through OBS?
Yeah, I've got to have OBS and I've got to have voice meter.
Okay, you've got OBS, though, so that's your, what you call it?
That's his. That's where he collaborates all his stuff together to make the stream.
Yeah, because you could use Stream, couldn't you? StreamYards.
Yeah, but you still need OBS.
Basically.
You still need OBS.
Not with StreamYards. No, not with StreamYards. You don't.
No?
Yeah, StreamYards is just like OBS, similar system.
Yeah, StreamYards is made by OBS, but they brought it out as a free program, and now they've restricted it to 20 hours a month. So the people that got it have to either pay for it or get something else.
Yeah, I was looking into StreamYards and it was limiting me to only about 5 or 6 people at a time.
Yeah, 6 people, yeah.
Yes, things like that. And I was fortunate enough to be able to get Zoom, which was a choice out of either Google. Well, we can't have the Google Meets anymore because that went out the window. So I just thought I'll go to this one. I'll go to this Zoom because I found I like it because it's got the features with the putting your hand up and all that. I can put you into a different room. You can't just come in without me knowing who you are into a separate, I call it the rubber room or what, a padded cell or whatever it is, before I let you in. And at the moment was just waiting until I had a few more people in. Maybe later, if we get a couple more people back, I want to test out a couple of other features that I've got in it just to see how they'd work practically.
Yeah, if you want to test out any features on me, I don't mind if I get booted. Okay.
No, yeah, I'm not going to kick you out. That's easier to do.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I'm just saying that, like the old Google Hangouts. If you went onto the Hangouts, like 8 people could join, and then anyone could go into the back chat and then remove everyone from the Hangout.
Wow.
And that was great. You can't do it now. It's debunked now.
Yeah, you guys don't have any other roles or I couldn't think of the words off the top of my head. Controls. You just don't have any controls.
Let me see if I can screen share. I've not done that yet.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can screen share.
Let me get a picture up first. I need to do that first.
Yeah.
Aaron's talking to you, Terry.
I did.
In the side chat.
I did. I seen that.
Somebody windows open.
Now
I've got a question.
We had a big argument here one time, Aaron, once before, and that led me to not be too happy with Aaron about what he said. I know your email address, Aaron.
Don't know where I am now.
There.
I've got a question.
I'd go to the
if anyone's up for it. Oh, damn. Good advice.
Not too technical, Bandy. You know me. I'm not smart.
Hey, Terry, you know me too. It won't be a technical question. All right. Who's going to be up for this one?
Well, it depends on the question. Depends on the question.
Okay. All right then. Is liquid a liquid? And we'll use water for argument's sake, but majority of liquids. Are they a self-supporting substance? Can they support themselves?
Huh?
Is a liquid
I heard the question.
self-supporting?
I just didn't understand what you meant by self-supporting.
Right. Okay then. Now, Terry, if I was to get a cup of water, all right, and fill it up to the top, all right, and I would put a tray on top of that cup of water, okay, and then flip it upside down, and I was to remove that cup, would that column of water stay as a column of water, or would it dissipate and spread out?
Because of the mass of the water, it would.
It would dissipate and spread out. Yes.
It would fall in the down direction.
Yeah, because it's not self-supporting. You'd agree there?
Water on its own has to be held into something for it to conform.
Yes, exactly right. So if I'm in a bathtub for argument's sake, right, and I was to do the same thing, okay, so now the water's contained. So I filled up my bathtub, and I get a glass of water, okay, and I fill it up to the top, put a lid on it, flip it upside down, so the rim of the glass is just on top of the water, right, and I remove that glass, right. Will there be a column of water on top of the water, or will it dissipate?
It just dissipate.
It will just dissipate. Okay then. So then, okay, let's move on to a slightly larger scale. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're on a really big lake. Mm-hmm. Okay then. Now, apparently to the theory, all right, and the speculation, there is a hump in the middle of that lake. Right, so the water is self-supporting. It's supporting itself because there's a hump in the middle of it, a bulge, whatever you want to call it. Right, the center of that lake is higher than the edges. How is that possible?
You're talking about the water's higher, or there's a massive land in the middle of the lake?
Well, it doesn't make any difference. If I was to put if I was to fill up a bathtub, all right, fill up a bathtub, and I was to get a really big rock and put it in the center of that bathtub, right, there would not be a hump in the center of that bathtub, right? Would there? Because it's not conforming with the shape of rock. It'd be all nice and level.
How do we know that?
Because you can physically observe that and test that.
Yeah, but here's another thing, Bandy. With your cup, do you realise that you can actually fill it up so that there's a bulge of water before
We're talking about
overflows?
water tension here, and water tension does not work like that on a larger scale. We know
Why not?
this.
Why not?
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. It
Why
doesn't
not?
do it.
Does it
right?
hurt when you hit the water?
What do you mean, does it hurt when I hit the water? Of course
Okay,
it
if you
hurts when I
landed
do a
face
big belly
first-
whacker.
Yeah, if you do a
Of course
belly
it
whacker,
does.
does it hurt? That's surface tension.
Bloody oath it hurts.
Yeah, that's from surface tension of the
too many
water.
of those. Do too many of those. But no, back to my point. A liquid is not
Where's your lake with the lump in it?
There is no lake with a lump in it. That's my point. They're all nice, flat and level. Right? On a nice, still, calm day, they are perfectly flat and level. That's what a liquid does. All right? There is no bulge in the middle because liquid isn't self-supporting. It can't. It's impossible. It doesn't do it.
Okay, Bandy. Here's a question for you. Get some water, pour it on your countertop, and tell me that it doesn't rise up.
What do you mean it doesn't rise up if I put it on my countertop?
Well, I would suggest that it would sit higher than your countertop. It wouldn't be flat.
Yeah, because I'm putting a substance on top of my countertop. Yes. Hello?
Yeah, but I have a feeling that at the edges of that water, it will curve towards the countertop.
Towards the countertop, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and keep on putting more water.
It will be raised.
Sorry? I missed that.
It will be raised.
Yeah, slightly, because
you've only got level.
Yeah, you only got a small amount of water. You put a few drips or a little puddle or whatever on your countertop, yes. But keep on pouring water on it, and it will spread, it will dissipate, right? It's not self-supporting. Liquid isn't self-supporting.
Yeah,
at all.
It's almost like it needs a force to hold it in place.
It doesn't. Yeah, because okay, so that force will pull it down. All right. It won't curve in the middle because water isn't self-supporting. A liquid doesn't self-support.
Where are you getting this hump from?
Well, there has to be a hump in the middle of the lake, doesn't there? There has to be.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why a hump? Because you know that the horizon goes down and away from your feet, right?
Whether or not you want to call it a hump, a bulge, or whatever, we can play whatever semantics you want to play. I've got no dramas with that. But there has to be a hump or a bulge of some sort in the middle of the lake.
Yeah, right? But it would only seem that way if there's two observers.
That's what you say happens in oceans, all right? Exactly the same thing would happen in lakes as well. Exactly the same thing. All right? There would be a bump. There would be a bulge in the middle. And liquids don't do that. By their nature, they don't. Right? They spread out. They dissipate. There is not a bulge in the middle of them at all.
What causes it to dissipate?
Well, their weight.
Oh, so gravity then?
Yeah, whatever. You can play these games, right?
Well, no,
what I'm saying, liquids are not self-supporting. Right? They're not self-supporting.
Whoever said they were.
Well, they have to be. They have to be self-supporting, right? For there to be a bulge in the middle of the lake, they have to be. They have to be. They can't not be self-supporting.
Why is there a bulge? Who said that it's a bulge? It's only a bulge between two observers.
Well, I say there's no bulge.
If you're observing it directly, there's not a bulge.
Yeah, I say there's no bulge because we're on a flat plane, but there has to be a bulge on a sphere or elliptical spheroid or whatever you want to call it. There has to be. Because it has to conform.
Yeah, I'll explain this again, Bandy. The bulge you are talking about is only observable between two observers. Okay, it's classified as the bulge height. It's the fact that from a particular distance, you will not be able to see the other person because the sphere is in the way. It's not talking about like a speed hump.
Yeah, geometrically, there's no bulge in front of you because on a curved surface, the land drops away from you.
Yes, no, I get that. All right. So I get the globe's definition of bulges and horizons and all that sort of stuff, right? And need two observers and all that bloody blah, blah, blah. It still doesn't negate the point that there has to be a bulge there or a hump or a curve of some sort in the water.
A curve, not a hump or a bump.
Well, you can play the semantic games, Davros. I've got no dramas, right?
Yeah, but,
so okay, then fine. We'll use curve. We'll use curve for the argument, right? There has to be a curve in it, right? It has to be curving away from both observers. So whether it's observer A or observer B, right? It's curving away, right? Yep. So there has to be a curve. Water isn't self-supporting, right? It doesn't do it. Right? You say that I'm on top of the globe now. Right, because of gravity, right? Because up is up.
But who said the water's self-supporting?
Sorry, I didn't. There was a bit of noise in the background there, Dave.
I said, who said the water is self-supporting?
It has to be.
But
it has to be.
Who says it has to be?
It has to be. If there's a curve, it has to be self-supporting. It has to be.
Why does it have to be?
Because there's a point that's higher than the other. It has to be.
Okay, I just wanted to come on for 1 second, just to make sure that I think that we're on the same page here. So
hey, Puncher.
Okay, hey. So when you think of water going over the curve of the Earth, you're, I guess, conflating that with like an actual hump of water, right?
No, I'm not. Not at all.
Well, okay, I'm just tell me if I'm wrong or not. This is what I'm trying to. That's why I wanted to come on and just ask you if this is what you're talking about. So if that's the Earth from the side, my dinner plates make a lot of cameos in YouTube videos. I don't know what. But if that's the Earth from like, a cross section or from the side, however you want to view it, I don't care. Are you thinking that like that right there would be like a hump of water?
Like the top of it.
Yeah, the part that I'm trying to cover everything else here, but like that part, would you say?
Well, okay. Now, so if you had an observer on point A and point B, where your arm crossed that plate, right?
So an observer here and an observer there.
And an observer there. So to those two observers, right, there would appear to be a hump. All right, but if we're just talking about one,
their tangent goes up.
If we're just talking about one observer, obviously the curve is curving away from them at all times. It's not going up. I get that. I get what the model says.
Yeah.
All right.
But
that doesn't. Sorry, Punchy. Sorry, buddy.
I just want to understand what you're referring to, just so I can properly discuss it, I guess.
Yeah, but that obstruction between the two observers, right? So we'll call it obstruction because that's what you guys like to call it. I think I could be incorrect, but we'll say obstruction.
I'm sure there are many words for it. But
yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to get into word games about it, but there has to be, right? The water has to be self-supporting. All right, it has to be self-supporting. All right, because liquids, right, are not self-supporting. They will find its lowest natural level. That's what a mass of water does, right? It finds its lowest natural level, and now we all agree with that, right?
Oh, absolutely. But exactly. What I think though is so this is what I was trying to get at here. I'm not sure if I'm showing on the YouTube or not.
You're not sharing.
I can see
what you want. Yeah. You want to share? Because I was sharing at the moment.
Oh no, I just wanted to use this quickly just to kind of quickly. Oh, okay. If it's what I think we're talking about, that's
I put an image on the share from the outside to see it. It's a curved surface with the observers.
Yeah.
And your eye line to it to what Bandy's saying. So, if you look in the internal share, that's the image I thought would be the closest representation for help curve out.
Yeah.
Good, Terry. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I just need to understand, where did you get this self-supporting idea of water?
Well, and that's what I was gonna ask about, was because that's literally why I got this plate, because I was just gonna say, when it comes to like self-supporting, everything that's the same distance away from the center there, it's all at the exact same point away, right? Like, so nothing's really self-supporting. It's just, if you have, let's say this plate was cracked a little bit right here and it went down a little bit like that and came back out, the water in that particular crack, it's still going to have that curve, but it's not self-supporting because it's still being contained within the part of the plate that's cracked right there, or broken off, I should say. That's kind of, I guess, what I was trying to get at there with that.
See, whether the Earth is flat or curved, with water sitting on it, that's the two differences I think we're looking at it from. If the water's sitting on a curved surface, you're going to see that lump between two observers, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know where it wouldn't be on a flat surface would be different. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but no, that's where I think a lot of the confusion kind of comes from, is because if you have something like the diagram you have up there, like, yeah, it's curved and there clearly is what appears to be a hump, but it's not actually a hump, because for the water to actually, like, have a hump and go away from the surface or whatever is level around it, it would have to physically be further away from the center of that sphere. Whereas in the case of what we see, that's just not the case. If something is further away, then everything will come down from it, like water. That's waterfalls, rivers that flow in any direction, honestly, whether it's north, south, east, west, anything in between.
Talking about rivers, how could they physically flow on flat Earth?
Well, I mean, in flat Earth too, I'm assuming that elevation would still be a thing. I just don't know how it would. I'm not sure why an object at a higher elevation would want to go to a point of lower elevation. That's what I.
Yeah, but if you think of that, the curve calculator, the 8 inches per mile squared, and all that, I know that information. But if you think about a river going at least 100 miles, technically, if it's flat, even if it's coming from a mountain that's like 10,000 feet high, it will have flowed down to the point, and then it will stop flowing, won't it? Because it's flat. So if the Earth was flat, the rivers wouldn't flow, realistically.
Oh, they flow from a higher elevation to a lower elevation.
Yeah, we know that. But over a certain distance, you can lose that height very quickly.
Well, yeah, but in all honesty, that's kind of the same thing too with the globe Earth, right? Because once you get to a certain elevation, it's still the same thing. It might be curved, but the curvature itself won't make the water flow.
Yeah, the central point of the mass attraction to the center of the Earth is pulling the water wherever it is down. Until it reaches its lowest elevation.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around what Bandy was saying about something, because I'm thinking it in the large scale, not these small little pictures that's always depicted, because these little pictures don't depict what we see, because this is a small scale representation, which does confuse people because it's such a small scale we're using as a representation.
I hate it when people draw like a circle to represent the Earth, and they put a man on there that's like 25,000 miles tall.
Look how high the observer here is in this picture.
Yeah, 25,000 miles tall, and the building's about 60,000 miles tall.
That's in reality, it's over exaggerating.
Yeah, but
when you get scale, then it's different.
Yeah, but the whole point of these diagrams is just to illustrate like what you're observing, right? Like, obviously, yeah, the Earth isn't that small, or we're not that tall, however you want to look at it. But it's just to explain how, yes, there would be, from this image that you have up right now, what would appear to be a hump in a sense. But keep in mind too, for the object on the right that's blue and the observer on the left that's red, they're not looking straight. They're both looking down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's almost course with the Earth. So that's that 3,500 miles or something.
Well, yeah, but at the same time too, you kind of have to have images like that, because if you were to have a 2-scale image, you wouldn't see anything. It would just be a
Exactly. So it would look flat.
And we're not looking down at that angle at the horizon either, aren't we?
No, because he's not 35,000 miles tall.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think a better example, honestly, would be if you were just have
I'll have a look and see if I can find a better image.
Well, honestly, you won't be able to find a better one, because every image is good in its own way for a different way of explaining.
I've drawn the Earth in CAD and put the scales in there, and when you zoom in to see the person that's like six feet tall, you cannot physically see any curvature because that part of the picture is flat.
No. Sorry. Are you referring to an actual model in that case, like an interactive one where you can zoom in and zoom out?
No, it's just a CAD drawing I done. When the flat first started back in 2015.
What did you use the exact geometry of the curve? Did you in a portion of the CAD drawing? So we've got.
No, I just used the circumference of the Earth.
Oh, okay.
And then I based everything on millimeters. So rather than do it in miles, I just typed it in as millimeters, using the same numbers.
Yeah, well, I think.
And the scale is so massive, you cannot see anything.
That's where I think a lot of the argument is getting drawn out, because all these images that we do find and what flat earthers see doesn't give the true representation of what we're trying to explain.
No, it's just a failure to understand scale. People think that the Earth is. They hear the numbers and they can picture it in their head because they've got speeds in their head, so they can comprehend that, and they can imagine something, a ball this big, and it's in their head, and they can say, "Yeah, that's that big." But in reality, it's much, much bigger. I'm not saying it's bigger. I'm saying it's much bigger than they imagine, because reality is the Earth is massive.
Yeah, well, and that's why if you want to talk about the whole like the curvature of the Earth, like, with a little hump there, if you want to do it to scale, then you're best off just having a big circle and just having 2 tangent lines, and that's it, because you wouldn't see the actual people or the ships or whatever it is that you're talking about at those particular points. So a tangent line is a great way to just kind of visualize what the horizon would be, right? Like because again, if you were to have, like you were saying before, with a circle as that big, and then something sticking out, that far away from it on one side and that far on the other side, like I can understand where there's confusion there, but yeah, sometimes maybe just a circle with some tangent lines is the best.
I remember back on the Poncho Pete show back in 2015-16, there's a guy called Jimbo on there, and he was saying that aircraft flying around the Earth would have to fly thousands of miles further due to the height they are above the Earth. And I calculated it. I just done simple multiply by 3.142, which is pi. And for even if they're like at 6 miles, 7 miles above the Earth, it was only from memory, and don't quote me on this, I think it was like 26 miles, I'm guessing, bigger.
I'm going to save this image.
Yeah, it was something like that.
This one's a good image. I'm going to save this one.
Yeah, it's more realistic.
Well, we could figure that out pretty quickly. I mean, let's think about it.
Yeah, look at this one where you got the plane, and that's at 30. How many thousand feet? I don't know what that is.
37,000 feet, 7 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, and look at the distance it's away from the Earth.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's about 14 to 28 miles. Can't remember exactly.
Yeah. Well, so the Earth is what on average in metric about 40,095 kilometers. But if you were to say be at the height of the International Space Station, you would have let's see,
It's 250 miles roughly.
Yeah, this is all in miles, and it'll all have to be all recalculated for me to get it all. I can understand. I can understand miles enough to.
Okay, I'll just do miles. I'll just do miles.
It's weird. The Australians understand Celsius, but they don't understand miles. Still in kilometers.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go. Am I just gonna go by the radius of the Earth in this diagram here at 4,000 miles?
4,000. It's not actually. No, that's wrong. That's kilometers. It should be kilometers.
No, because kilometers is 6,371 the radius.
On average. That's confused me. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, here I'll use kilometers. I'll just So on average, the circumference of the Earth is 40,095 kilometers. Now, if you were to be at the height of the International Space Station, that would be 6,781. 81 from the center times pi. So you get that for the radius there. Sorry, 6,781 times 2 times pi. There we go. So yeah, it'd be 40. So in this case, now the circle you're traveling and the ISS would be 42,584 kilometers as opposed to 40,095. So realistically, if you're let's just divide that by 360. So that would give you. Oops, I don't think I tapped it. Shit. Try to do it once more.
Yeah, personally, I prefer to use nautical miles because they correspond to minutes and hours. So obviously, you got 360 degrees in the circle, so that would be 360 times 60, which would be 21,600 nautical miles. It's the circumference of the Earth.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
What I'm doing is just zooming in on one section, if I can.
Okay, but so I screw the map.
I can't zoom in any further. That's as far as I can zoom. Now,
that's a big aircraft, though.
Yeah, it is a bit. Now, how much curve? How much curve can we see there?
Barely anything.
Apart from the top line, which has been pushed down.
If I had this in drawing, I could draw a straight line, couldn't I? But to show how much of a curve that is.
Almost.
No, we're looking at the bottom line. The bottom line is the Earth.
Yeah, that's the Earth's surface. Yeah. Yeah. The other one's a parallel dotted line to represent the plane traveling at the altitude of 37,000 feet.
But what I wanted to show with the math was that so for every degree of curvature in metric, it's 111 kilometers, right, for 1 degree. Now, if you were at the height of the International Space Station, you would have to travel 118 kilometers for 1 degree. So yeah, you wouldn't even notice that.
I agree, amigo. I like to think of it as 1 degree is 60 nautical miles.
Yeah, or 69 miles.
69 statute miles.
Or you know what? Okay, how about this? Because I have the number right now in kilometers, I'll just convert that to nautical miles right now.
We hate kilometers.
118 divided by 1.8. Okay, so it's 65.7 nautical miles. There you go.
Has Windows 10 got a paint shop like the old Windows 7? I know.
Back to the meeting, join. Share screen.
I think Paint 3D. Whoops. Hope that's not mucked up everything.
Oh, what's going on?
I don't know what it's
doing.
Can you
hear
now.
me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm talking to myself because I've lost the screen. So I'm just talking to my other page that got open.
Seeing if I can.
Oh, there you are. There you are. I found you now.
Open. New. Save as. Trying to work out how to use this. Browse file. Oh, yeah.
Yes, 50 degrees Fahrenheit is 10 degrees centigrade.
Here we go. Open that.
I know that.
Whoa, it's pixelated there.
Who's this guy that looks like Arwen?
Who's this guy that looks like Arwen? Where?
What, me?
Chris. Yeah. Yeah, because you got your hair swept back properly.
Poor Chris.
Wait,
Poor
what
Chris,
the
sorry,
hell
Chris.
is going on? I'm the only one here. The only damn one.
Oh dear.
You're much better looking than him. Oh.
Thank you.
You don't know Nathan Thompson, do you?
Well, I don't know.
You don't have
personally,
8
but
shower heads, do you, by any chance?
What's that?
8 shower heads in your shower?
Okay, actually, I've heard that before. I must have missed that video because I don't get that reference, but I've heard people make that.
I wrote a song about it. It was so funny.
Oh.
He was basically he was couch surfing because he doesn't have a home.
Yeah.
And he was staying at this place, and it was a really nice place. It's big building, and the shower had 8 shower heads, and he was boasting about it. And they weren't even his, and he was just boasting about it. And someone said, "Do you live there?" And eventually admitted saying no. So he was a complete asshole. And immediately I made a song about him. And it's so funny. 8 shower heads.
Okay. See, that's funny. See, yeah, because I heard the 8 shower head joke before. I just didn't know what it was referring to. When it comes to the flat Earth stuff, there's a lot I miss because I only know from the debunking channels.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, and so if it's like something like a song, I might catch it, but there's a lot of times that
Mr. Sensible played it on his channel, and then he had all his money removed from his super chats because they put a copyright on it, and it was something I recorded myself, so it must have been really good. It's based on the Beatles song, 8 Days a Week.
Okay.
Yeah, which is a really good song, and it's in that key, and it's the key of D, but it's got that note in it, so it's not exactly a simple tune. It's got other chords in it, but I really like it, and I was quite impressed. And even though my singing is pretty poor, I managed to use like a auto tune on the GarageBand program I got.
Okay.
So it sounded okay.
Yeah, I know there was a video of me on a channel. I'm not gonna say what channel. I'm sure people in the side chat might know which one I'm talking about. Where I was kind of drunk and I was singing along to songs and.
I don't think I've ever seen you before.
No.
And I've been in this for a long time.
Yeah, you haven't been on the Hangout for a while, Cross Puncher.
Yeah. But no, I've been on here and some other live streams from time to time. Just depends on which channels you watch, I guess. I mean, not a lot.
And the time of day too. I'm not usually streaming. Well, yeah, I sometimes have had a stream about this time of day.
That's true, yeah. Because for me right now it's 10:35 in the p.m. So.
I've done a few after shows with Jose's around this time, when Jose had some, or Sean might have had one.
Okay. Yeah, in the UK it's like 4:35 in the morning.
Yeah.
That's just it, right? So yeah.
I can't figure
I don't have to get up tomorrow, so I don't care.
No, don't say. I'm not going to try to figure that out.
I'm supposed to be up for like 6 tomorrow morning. It's not going to happen.
Well, it's beer o'clock here now, so I'm going to go and grab beer.
There you go. That's the spirit.
You got your hand up. Sky's got his hand up.
Oh, not on it.
Yes, you have. Oh, no, you're putting a thumb up, is it?
Oh,
it's thumbs up. Thumbs up.
That's thumbs up. That's thumbs up, yeah. Yeah, I'm just playing with the buttons because I've never seen
Christ
this
punch it
before.
down the bottom of your participants' things. You got choices to put your thumbs up, or your coffee break, or your timeout, or your all that sort of stuff.
You got raise hand, yes, no, go slower, go faster, and then more. When you click more, you got like, dislike, clap, need a break, and away.
They come in handy. Hey, Globy, what are you doing up?
How you going?
What are you doing this afternoon?
Oh, I just woke up.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Have my afternoon nap.
Yeah, the secretary's gone away for a little while. He'll probably be back soon after he picks the kids up or something. He's got home duties.
I saw Frosty Bits, but
Carl's
disappeared.
And Carl's complaining again. I didn't
back
get a
on probation for
notification
Carl.
again. I don't know. Oh, Bandy will be back. He's probably gone.
Chris Gonzalez thought Punchy would have had his hand of asking for a beer. I don't ask for a beer, okay?
I thought he'd have his hand up. That's not beer you're drinking now, anyway.
It's cheap beer. But beer's expensive where I live.
Really? That's $50 a carton here.
What's a carton?
What? Say that again.
24 cans.
24. Well, I buy stubbies.
Oh, 30.
I buy
30.
stubbies. No, 24.
24
24 stubbies.
Some are
375 mil.
Yeah.
So it's almost $1 a can then. Over $1 a can, actually.
That's very similar to here, because for me, like for our domestic beer, like say Blue or Budweiser or Bud Light, I think it's around $55 Canadian for a 24 pack. We call that a 2-4, by the way.
Yeah, and we don't buy cans. We buy stubbies, 375 mil stubbies bottles.
Yeah, see our cans. Our cans are 355 milliliters, so it's even a little bit less.
Wow, you've been suckered. Our cans are 440 milliliters.
Oh, the big tall things. Those big tall things, yeah.
No, that's the small ones. The 520 milliliters, the big ones in the UK.
Yeah, but you don't buy them in a carton, can you?
You can do, yeah. Normally, the big ones you get in packs of 4, but if you buy like a box of 18 or 12 or 10, they're 440 milliliters.
Okay. What would that be? About 15 to 20 pound?
At the moment, in Asda, which is like a Walmart in America, we got not Kronenberg, Stella stores which is 4.8% volume, 440 millimeter can, 18 in a pack for £12 English pounds.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty cheap. It's about 66p a can.
Yeah, because alcohol is not fucking cheap in Canada. Well, nothing is actually. Cigarettes, alcohol, anything that's good for you. Just none of it's good for you.
Don't tell everyone.
For up to $50 a packet of cigarettes, yeah.
Oh crap! Yeah, okay. So for us, what it is in Canadian dollars, on average, like for domestic beer, it's about $55 for a 24 pack. Cigarettes, they're about $17 for a pack, like a 25 pack on average.
So they get $70 for a pack.
17, yeah, like 17.
Oh, 17, sorry.
Yeah, not 70.
Oh, no.
I would have had a heart attack if it was 70.
I wouldn't smoke. I would. But I was in New Mexico the other week there in the southern states. Get a fucking carton of Marlboros for $65. Get a 30-pack of Bud for fucking $25. Then I come back here. I'm like, I have to move to the southern states. Everything sucks here, and on top of that, it's warmer there too. It's it's actually, what does my phone say? Right now it is -7. This morning, like earlier today, like 15 hours ago, it was -28.
Oh, you're like 56 degrees north then?
Yeah, I'm 50 degrees north. Winnipeg, 50 degrees.
Is it that cold at that height, at that altitude?
Yeah, but you know why? Because Winnipeg is smack dab in the longitudinal center of Canada. So there's no bodies of water around us. The closest thing I have is the Great Lakes, and they're even I couldn't give an exact number off the top of my head, but they are not close. So if you were to say go to the east or the west coast of Canada, actually my roommate, because his sister lives in British Columbia, and that's on the west coast of Canada, and he just went there the other day, and he was saying it was +7 there, and I was like, yeah, it's -28 here. Fuck you.
I'm just thinking, like, the UK, it starts at just above 50 degrees. 50 is in the English Channel, in between France and England. 51 is Portsmouth, the Isle of Wight, that sort of area.
Yeah.
So you're the same latitude as that, but maybe 15, 20 degrees to the west, and it's much colder. I can't believe that.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is too is just because again I was talking to people from Scotland and from even from higher latitudes like in Sweden, like in Scandinavia, and it's not just the latitude; it's the fact that you're surrounded by these large bodies of water. So from what people told me is you get Gulf Streams, and that's what warms you up. Whereas for me, because Winnipeg, it's smack dab in the longitudinal center of Canada, and Canada's fucking huge. So there's no water around me, and on top of that, I'm in the prairies, so I have nothing to protect me from the wind. So in February, it'll drop down to like -35, -40, and I'll get a wind chill of like -50, -55. Now keep in mind that's for
That's Fahrenheit, yeah. That's Fahrenheit, yeah.
Nope, Celsius.
-50
with a wind chill, yes.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it gets cold here. It gets fucking cold.
That is cold.
Yeah. Well, like I said, right now it's actually warmed up, but I prefer like not the extreme temperatures, but I prefer like -15, -20, because when it's that cold, the snow doesn't stick to anything; it just blows off the highways, so you can go the speed limit on the highways. Nothing's all dirty and slippery and gross. It's just everything's clean because it's so cold. It's just there's no moisture, right? So.
In Australia, they've got like 42 degrees centigrade at the moment in the daytime.
Not where I am. Not where I am.
We got that coming tomorrow and Friday.
It hasn't reached 40 degrees
Where I am.
centigrade here for, I don't know if we've ever
Because
had
you're on
that.
the coast.
Yeah.
You're near the coast, that's why.
We get very high 30s here. We've had very high.
I'm
30s.
thinking like Brisbane and Sydney, that sort of area.
Yeah, I'm below Sydney. I'm about an hour from Sydney. Below
Adelaide's
Sydney.
the worst at the moment. They're getting 40s for the next 4 days.
We're getting the smoke blown on us every.
Oh, so you're on the east coast then?
Yeah. And that's smoke
Okay, hey,
today.
actually,
that's all good.
I was gonna ask. I'm not too familiar with the geography of Australia. So,
Well, you're gonna have to be because you're on the Aussie Perspective channel.
Yeah, I know. But I was gonna ask, what parts of Australia are in the tropics?
North.
Up north.
Up north.
North Australia.
I know, but like what names of like what towns or cities?
Well, Queensland.
Queensland, there's Townsville.
Yeah, into Northern
Territory. And you got Darwin.
A little bit in Broome over that way, maybe top of Western Australia.
Is the tropics not 23 degrees south and 23 degrees north?
Let me pull up a map.
I just know it's bloody hot up there.
I'm getting to know American geography, and now Americans and that have got to get to know our geography.
Oh, Americans and Canadians, we're not in the tropics. You have to go down to Mexico, down to for that.
Well, Darwin, it's hardly ever gets under 30 degrees at any time of the year.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, because
sounds like a nice place to move to.
Yeah.
It's a hot, sweaty shithole. Excuse the language.
It's like Phuket. That's like 10 degrees north.
Well, you know what's awesome for us is this winter we're supposed to. I'm not sure how to phrase this properly, we're supposed to like either go through a polar vortex or have a polar vortex go through us, or however it is phrased. But apparently, we're supposed to get colder than normal temperatures this winter, so we're expected to get like minus 40 and below in like January and February.
Dominic's chucked up his temperatures again.
Yeah, it's currently 41 here, so it's above what they predicted already.
I couldn't do that because where I live, the highest we get is like maybe 35, and for me, that's brutal. I can't do it. Like, been just talking to people like that live in Death Valley, where they're like, yeah, we get, well, it's like 120, 130, you know, whatever that is in Fahrenheit, which roughly is like around 55, 60 degrees Celsius. I'm like, how?
Oh, you won't believe this. There's this guy on YouTube called Ute, and he's a flat earther. And he posted in one of the chats once that the Met Office is lying to him because they said it's going to be 21 degrees Celsius, and he put his thermostat out in the sun, in direct sunlight, and it read 33. So because it read 33, he said they were lying.
That's 21 in the shade, buddy. 21 in the shade.
Yeah, 21 degrees, the air temperature, not in direct sunlight.
Yeah, it's like how I can be outside if it's minus 25, and if there's no wind and the sun's out, I can be fairly warm just because the sun's shining on me. I have darker clothes on. Like, there's this, like, I don't understand how their brains are so limited to the way that they think and process information. It actually boggles my mind.
That's probably why they're flat earthers. They're just so stupid.
Oh, it's 100% why they're flat earthers. It's like, because one of my favorites is the whole cold moonlight thing, and they will run the most uncontrolled experiments known to man. They'll have like, you know, two different things they've been underneath in different situations or different circumstances, like for the last couple of hours. They'll just throw them out in the moon. They'll have one of those laser thermometers. They'll point at one, and they'll be like, yeah, that one says 26 degrees Fahrenheit, and that one says 31 degrees Fahrenheit, and that one's not in the moon. Therefore, the moon can't, or it has to have a cooling sensation. It's like, no,
the moon's got cool light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the answer to that question is that it's thermal radiation. When you take a temperature of the moonlight directly, you're recording the temperature of the air escaping from the earth. And when you put it in the shade, because it's in shade, it's shaded, so it's not escaping at the same rate, so it's going to be greater. So moonlight in the shade will be hotter. Doesn't mean the moonlight's colder. It's complete bollocks.
Yeah, and it's not just
you can't see.
Yeah, and it's not just that, but it's too a lot of times they'll use completely different materials to take their measurements. Like I've seen one video where some guy, and I could be wrong, I forget exactly what it was, but if I remember
No, you're
correctly,
not wrong. No, they're just complete idiots.
no,
Don't
I know
worry about
that, but I just find out with their measurements, he has one of those laser thermometers, and he points it at a welcome mat, which I'm not sure what it was made of, whether it was rubber or if it had like, you know, some sort of fabric over it. But either way, it was a welcome mat, and then he then he takes a measurement of the concrete sidewalk or whatever it was. Maybe it was asphalt, I don't know, but it's like, you didn't put any thought into like what you were measuring. You just measured two different things, one in the moonlight, one in the shade. They weren't the same materials, and there's so many factors that can come in to like do that, and you're just gonna call that your, I don't know, your end all and be all proof that moonlight's cold. Like, no offense, but are you fucked in the head? Like, god damn it.
Who's talking now? I can't see. Who's that talking?
It's Christ
Oh, that's
Puncher.
you.
It was Christ
Ozzie
Puncher.
Glowhead. That's a nice picture. Is that that car there? That looks like
So
oh, my
Holden
wagon. Oh, the
Kingswood
wagon.
station wagon.
Yeah, I'm not. Am I sharing the wrong screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, Terry, terrible.
Well, it is the car.
How do I share screen? I can't do it. I'm
Well,
not
I
sure how to
like
do it.
cars. I've got to have my car there.
Yeah, well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go for a cigarette, and then I'll be right back.
You can smoke indoors, it's okay.
You just don't light it up.
I know, but I don't want my house to stink like stale cigarettes. So
Just get yourself a dehumidifier and put a carbon filter in there.
yeah, I'll be right back.
Got it.
He's a nice guy. I like him. Anyway, it's really late. Bloody hell, it's 4:50. Is that 51? Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's 4:51. Exactly.
So that's 4:51. So that's in the afternoon for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 3:51 p.m. here.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, 11 hours beyond.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, ahead. Sorry, ahead.
Yeah, we're in your
made a
future.
mistake then.
We're in your future.
Oh, what's the lottery numbers, mate? Tell me the lottery numbers.
If I do, you have to give me 1% of the. No,
I'll give you 50%.
No, more than that.
I always remembered that.
99%.
When the lottery first started,
I want 99% of the winnings.
Yeah, that'd be fair enough. You I still get 1%. I always thought that in my head. I thought, well, the people in Australia would know the lottery numbers before us when I was really young.
Yeah. I don't know how that would
It's
work.
so funny, isn't it?
I
it doesn't
got
work
no
like
idea
that,
how
does
that
it,
would work. If I could get your newspapers out today.
Yeah,
Your
the news
newspapers
as well, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd be millionaires if we could do that.
Yeah, Prince Andrew could make an island, couldn't he, off the... what's that White Island that had the eruption recently where people...
White Island.
Over in
That's
New,
what it's
in,
called.
in New Zealand.
New Zealand, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, was it Jerry Epstein and Prince Andrew taking all their friends there?
Not recently.
No, I'm going to get in trouble now. I need to be quiet. Oh, who's this Globehead guy? Ozzie Globehead.
Yeah, that's Ozzie Globehead.
I like that picture. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I don't know where I found that. Found it somewhere.
What, the whole thing? Or did you add to it?
No, I just searched up. I just typed in Globehead and that came up.
Okay.
You got a red tie and
but you got an American flag on the lapel there. That's the.
Yeah.
You'll have to Photoshop that out.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
I'm lucky I can even start my computer. Let alone anything else to do on a computer.
Well, if the image is big enough, like 1280 or bigger, we can give it to our resident graphics designer, and he might be able to play with it.
Oh, Chris is still here, but he hasn't added a picture yet.
Oh, and Carl's picking on me, Terry. Take his spanner so I can time him out.
Ozzie Globehead is a harsh gatekeeper.
Yeah, take his spanner so I can time him out.
Yeah, I was supposed to take everyone's spanner off everyone on Saturday, but I forgot about it.
I've got 2 accounts now, so it's going to hurt me twice as much. Anyway, thanks, Terry. I've made a new account up so I could come on this program because it wouldn't work with my other account. So now I can go and wind up Dow when he does his live streams on. I think I missed it. What day is it now? It's it's Tuesday now, isn't it? He might do one on Wednesday. He might do one on Friday. I don't know.
Well, you can come in and give us the gossip then next time we're live.
Oh, you'll see it. You'll see it on Trolls versus Trolls. He normally covers it.
Yeah, well, they're different time zones to us, and I miss out on a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, you're not missing much, mate. It's only down.
Yeah.
Then the guy thinks he's some superhero. You just can't talk to the guy.
Okay, what have I missed?
Hey, I'll be right back.
You missed a lot.
I
left your DM in the internal chat, Christ Puncher.
Let's see here.
That's the internal chat. That way, it's kept off here.
Zoom group chat.
Yeah, group chat. Yeah. It's no big deal. It's just something that I. It's the same on Discord. I'm the same on Discord too. Some people, most people, agree to it, but some people, I've got to remind them now and again.
Okay. Oh, my apologies.
That's
I
okay.
wasn't aware.
Yeah. The occasional, maybe in context for something, if you're telling a story or something like that, but sometimes people's emotions get a bit going or they get a bit riled up, and yeah, I try to keep things calm here. I don't like people getting too emotional, and especially argumentative type dramas. I'm not really into that here at the moment. Even though even though I do want to. I wouldn't mind setting something up in the future where I can have a bit of a debate or something with a few people about certain topics and that. Yeah, eventually.
Gotcha.
When I develop a few more things, especially graphics and things like that.
And you got to make sure they're sober.
That's true, Glaby. That's definitely true.
We've had a few rough ones when they're not sober.
Well, I've got to get through the first 12 months of this, having the usage of having the Zoom first. So once I get through that period, the honeymoon period, well, we'll see how things go next year.
Yes.
Sounds like the Fat Larry band, doesn't it?
What's that?
Zoom, just one look, and then my heart went boom. That one.
I think
that's the song. It's called the Fat Larry Band.
Sky, don't do that again.
Sorry, mate.
I think there was a movie on the other day. I was watching Zoom. It was about.
Wait a minute, I've got to go and answer the door.
I can't think of what they're called.
Dong, ding
Superheroes.
Who's there?
That would be me again.
Are you delivering or are you selling?
I told you not to talk. I told you not to talk about it.
Oh, wait a minute! I've got another door. Move
that
out of the way. There's somebody else trying to get in the door. Peter.
Oh, jeez!
Just get in, will you?
I like Peter's picture because that's like a reflection of the flat Earth with the turtle and the elephants.
No, that one.
It's pretty awesome.
It always brings a smile to my face.
And Trusty Bits had to come back in on his phone again. Where's your dome, Bandy? Where's your dome? You lost your dome.
I did. Have you got a
copy of it? No, if I'd have known you were going to lose it, I would have kept a copy of it for you.
Yeah, no, I've got it. I got it. But I have to do it on my computer, obviously.
Yes.
Because I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone again. So
down the shed on your phone.
Yes. So sorry about that, and sorry I dropped out before, but.
No, you got phone calls. You know, people do have a life.
Really? Yes.
Geez, Bandy, I'll have to go pick up my daughter. You think I wanted to do that?
Well, I definitely wanted to take this phone call, Pete. So.
Is it the same one as last night?
100%.
Oh, cool. Two nights in a row, or just a chit chat?
No, 3 nights in a row. We went out for dinner last night.
You're not having that same meal again last night, I bet you.
No way. No more Vietnamese balls for me. That's for sure.
Bandy's in lust.
Are you still checking? Are you still checking underarm hair?
Yeah.
100%. Oh, 100%.
Oh, Cross
And I
Puncher
can,
doesn't know the story with Bandy.
and I
We
I
know
can
more about Bandy than he does.
I can guarantee you this one loves meat and no hair.
Yeah, but the other question was too, we didn't cover the age gap.
Oh, well, this one is 5 years.
Shit, that's not too bad. That's good.
I know. Yeah. 5 years my junior, so
That's good.
and a fine looking specimen too, I must say. So
Does she work in a good business or job type stuff?
Yeah, Terry. She's a building inspector. So yeah,
I thought she might have lived in the upper paddock.
Lived in the upper paddock.
Globey.
Come on, you guys.
He doesn't take his domestic animals out for dinner.
Oh my God, that's a bit of a backhander.
That's harsh.
That's a bit harsh.
That's harsh. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's
take her out for dinner, just graze in the back paddock.
But yes, you are right, Pete. I'm in lust. I admit it. The forces grabbed me by the short and curlies, most definitely.
Yeah, but you're gonna hang. The problem is with you, Bandy. You don't hang on to them.
Oh, this one I'm going out of my way to hang on to it. Don't you worry, Terry.
Just ask her what her favourite colour is. Say, what's your favourite colour, Blue?
What's your favourite colour, Blue? Yeah. Well, I'm fortunate. I'm very, very fortunate. She agrees about water. I'm very fortunate there.
Oh, you haven't converted her, have you?
Oh, I'm in the process. Doing a good job too.
Are you referring to like agreed how water finds its level?
Oh, fuck.
What else would I be referring to?
Maybe
I only refer to one thing.
She's agreed that water tastes delicious. I don't know.
You know, Bandy, as a building inspector, she can't go along.
You got to get to know Bandy, Christ Puncher. You'll figure him out eventually. Oh,
I don't.
Then again,
I
I
don't know Bandy well, but the one that I can say is he's a very polite individual, and we're still supposed to have a conversation on the
Cavendish.
Yeah.
Boldiness.
I haven't forgot. I'm sorry. I've been really busy. When I'm not busy, I've been lazy. I'll be the first to admit it.
Yeah, Punchy, I just have to warn you, Bandy is a flat Earth sympathizer.
I'm not sure exactly what that means.
Neither does Bandy.
Just think about it. Just think about what a sympathizer is. So at any moment, he's likely to flip flop.
That's all right.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to say good night to everyone.
Yeah, you were half an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. I feel really stupid. I live in the UK, okay, and if I drilled a hole directly down through the earth, I would come out about 300 miles south of New Zealand.
No, you wouldn't.
On the other side of the globe.
Really? You wouldn't make it that far.
Well, yeah, obviously not, but if you could realistically drill a hole through the globe Earth,
oh, okay.
That's
so
where I would
theoretically, if you could drill a hole, yes, you'd come out there. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll come around and say, happy birthday to you all, and Nathan Oakley is the twat, and all that's it. Thank you, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow, probably.
All right. Don't forget to push, Brian.
Push. Oh, yeah, Paul, Paul. You guys are so funny. I can't believe it. Thanks,
See you,
everyone.
mate. Thanks for dropping in.
Bye.
Have a great night.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
We got the resonant clowns, I tell you. I'm not mentioning names.
I'll put up my hand. I've got no problems.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you guys. So Burger King, as we probably all know, is pretty gross.
Okay, I'll take your word for that.
They had this new burger out called the pulled pork king, and so I tried it out because I like pulled pork. Who doesn't? It's awesome, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. It's like slop, like in pulled pork form. Like it doesn't look like a pulled pork. It just looks like slop in between 2 buns. Don't try it. I wasted my money on it.
You should have asked for a pushed pork roll. Would
Yeah,
have tasted all right then.
I'll take your word for it because I hardly ever buy takeaway food.
Well, I eat fast food every day. I haven't cooked food in 2 years probably, but I usually go to decent places. But Burger King sucks.
Oh.
But it looked really good on the picture, right?
Yes, well, you don't know about advertising. That you should have known that.
Oh no, I do know that. I do know that, but I wanted to give it a shot, right? Just to see what it would taste like.
Isn't Burger King our Hungry Jack's?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
It'd be about the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
No, dude,
Yes,
we've got a Hungry Jack's here. I'm positive I've seen a Hungry Jack's.
So at quite a few international airports, they'll be called Burger Kings. However, the Hungry Jacks and Burger Kings are owned by the same conglomerate.
Right. Yeah.
They did name a few stores here, Burger King, but they changed them back to Hungry Jack's when people got confused.
Yeah. Well, I prefer Hungry Jack's over Macca's. I've got a choice.
Oh yeah.
Well, Christ Puncher, you might just have to stick to their basic hamburgers then at Hungry Jack's.
Well, I don't like Burger King to begin with, so that's why I said I just saw the advertisement. I just thought, we'll give it a shot because who knows, right? And
haven't you got a normal takeaway shop type place where you can go in and buy a burger over the counter there? Because that's what I find. That's what I find around here. If you go to a takeaway shop that sells hamburgers and over the counter, yeah, sometimes their hamburgers are better than the Burger Kings and McDonald's hamburgers.
Oh no, we have a lot of places better than Burger King. Like I said, I never ever go to Burger King. I just went the one time today because it just had that. I just saw the new advertisement just advertising the pulled pork burgers. I figured, I'll give it a shot because I usually like pulled pork burgers, but not this one. This one was just disgusting.
Go to McDonald's or Hungry Jack's and ask for a burger non-halal certified, and you'll get a bit of bizarre reaction.
Okay.
Oh dear.
No, I'm not saying that I've actually done that personally. I may or may not have experienced that reaction.
Hey Terry, I found a video on how they made the bloody the tanks for the space shuttles. You know, the auxiliary the side tanks.
Right.
So I tried to copy paste it and put it into homework or whatever it was, but it wouldn't let me do it for some reason.
You're talking about the SRBs, solid rocket boosters.
Yeah. It's like a 12-minute. It's a 12 or 13-minute video, but it wouldn't let me copy paste it.
You got the link handy there? You can put it in the internal chat.
No, I haven't, but I'll find the video again. And that, but
it'll be in your history. Just go through your history, you'll find it.
I got to work out where history is on 10 Windows 10. I've never checked it.
I think you go to the 3 dots, and you scroll down, and it says history. And then you go across.
Oh, it does. It does too. Oh, look at that.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's not that much different to Windows 7. Just a couple of differences.
Wrong one. I don't want bookmarks. I want history.
Yeah, go to history.
So here's a question. How many cubic meters of helium does a rocket need to float?
More than the amount of more than the internal area of the rocket.
Do you know how much it weighs?
That's my question. Exactly.
Hey guys, we just had an IT crowd moment at home. Okay, because of the temperature, our internet went and had a kerfuffle, right? And it wasn't until my partner went out and turned it off and on again that it decided to work again.
Go and turn it off and then turn it back on again, yeah. That usually works.
It doesn't come up on my history for some reason. Bloody hell.
So Terry, did you catch any bungee cords this morning?
Oh,
Terry?
that one, yes. Bandy, I forgot about that. I'll do it now
You-
while I'm thinking of nothing. I'll have a look and see if I can find your bungee cord.
Yeah, those dodgy bungee
Yeah,
cords.
because you like bungee cords.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned that those bungee cords are going to rip a hole in the tin foil that's wrapped around the thrusters. I'm very concerned about that.
No, it's all right, Bandy. They're certified by NASA.
Well, as long as they're
do you know,
certified.
Bandy, do you know that the thrusty bits hold the mylar on?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
it's push service.
It's a push service? Well, I thought about sending an email to Elon just to point out that, because I'd hate to see a disaster because of some flopping around bungee cord catching on something.
Are you still going to send Elon a message about buying his car out in space there, Bandy?
Most definitely.
Yeah, it's got low mileage.
Exactly. Only a few million light years on it. Bit concerned though. Little bit concerned. It doesn't have a rear view mirror. That concerns me a bit. It might not be road certified. It's only space certified. No mirror.
I'm thinking we're going to have to build a pretty big ramp to land it. That's all.
Oh, how big you reckon?
I don't know. Take a number and then divide it by itself 1,000 times or something.
Terry, I found it, and it's also a NASA video, so you should be able to show it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for Bandy's bungee cords.
Anyway, it's
in the
group chat. I put it in the chat anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get Bandy's bungee cords.
I'll see if I can get it to happen in there.
How do I get that?
I'm all over those bungee cords. Punchy.
Sad. The bungee cords. I missed that one part, sorry.
A while back when they did the separation, you could see down into the expelling tube of the booster, and you could see the cordings that used to hold the bits and pieces. I don't know. Somehow it linked them, and it was just something that pulled away when they separated. So I've got a picture here. I'll put that in there. Copy, paste, close. Where will I do it?
You're going to be having a nice white Christmas, Punchy?
Oh yeah, I live in Canada. It's already very light and cold. Lord, it's cold.
Fortunately, we don't experience that. Yeah.
Terry, I've put a copy of Ozzie's video in tech videos for you. All right.
Okay, I'll just show Bandy the bungee cords. I'll be back in a sec.
Happy birthday for
thank you.
Sunday. I was going to ask you yesterday.
I hate it when it goes quiet.
Shh, crickets.
So did you come to any conclusions while I was away?
Yeah, there's no bulges in water. I think they established that.
Yeah, but again, too, no one ever argued that, honestly.
That's right, because it's a losing argument, Punchy.
I know, but with the ball earth, no one ever said ball or water bunches up in any way, shape, or form.
Wow, kind of has to a little bit, doesn't it?
So on Bandy.
Yes.
Yes. I love it when you do that. So do you subscribe to the whole atmospheric pressure differences, high pressure, low pressure air systems?
Yeah, you can measure a difference. So yes, I would have to agree that there is differences that are measured. Yeah.
So if there's a low pressure over the top of a water body,
If you get a headset, though, you best actually.
and there's high pressure everywhere else.
Cordless.
Yeah.
That
Mute, Terry. So if there's a low pressure over a body of water and high pressures everywhere else, wouldn't the water raise up at that low pressure area?
Well, I suppose it potentially couldn't it?
Hmm.
Right. If there's enough of a low pressure,
Exactly.
it potentially could.
So that would be bulgy water then, wouldn't it?
Well, if you have that that massive pressure difference, and I would imagine it'd have to be a fair bit of difference to do that.
Like
I
I'm
would imagine.
I'm thinking like a cyclone.
Yes, I knew where you were going. Exactly. Yes. Yes, it's slightly different though than just to a nice still day with cyclone and hurricane free.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree.
Yeah. So if we eradicate those cyclones and hurricanes and typhoons and stuff like that, yeah, you're not really getting that pressure difference then, are you?
No.
No.
But
no.
did we say anything about bulgy water though? This is those particular words that are uttered is something that flat earthers quite often bring up.
Well, I use bulgy water just because
it triggers people.
It does trigger people. It triggers people hard, most definitely. But the theory that you won't see a bulge on the globe model because everything is curving away from you, I get that. Right? I get that, right? And I get that point A to point B, the two observers, you would see, we'll use obstruction.
Yep.
Right?
Lovely word. Yep.
Yes, I know, because that doesn't really trigger people too hard. We'll use obstruction, but that obstruction is a body of water that is higher in the middle than it is on the edges. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely, right? It is definitely higher.
That's the way that it's seen.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah, that's the way it seems. Now, if we go with Rumpus's definition of flat, curved is flat, and you've got to repeat that phrase like 62 times just to reinforce it like he does.
My right eye's twitching at the moment, just so you know.
I don't subscribe to Numpus's definitions of shit. Bandy, did you see when I called him out for using 8 inches per mile square over 400 miles and claimed he was wrong? Right?
No, I didn't see that, mate. No,
he called me out because I said it to him in chat, right? He was on a panel. I said, "You're wrong, Rumpus. 8 inches per mile square, right, is only accurate up to about not even 100 miles."
Yeah, but it's pretty accurate.
Three mathematical citations that worked it out that once you get past 100 miles, the 8 inches per mile square starts going down sharply, whereas the planet doesn't.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. And it's more referring to the drop over a short period, but it's pretty accurate
over a short distance,
over a short period. You know, whether that, the contention is some people say 100 kilometers or miles or 400. Maybe that's up for a little bit of contention, but even so, those distances are still fairly small.
Bandy, that 8 inches per mile square is measured at the ground, not from observer height.
Yes, no, definitely, 100%. I agree with that. 100%.
Wow, that's twice today.
Yeah, I know. Ironic, isn't it?
Wow.
I'm going to go out of my way that this never happens again.
Hey, Peter.
I mean, wow.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Can you send Mad B a link, please? Because I can't copy paste for some reason in Discord.
Yeah, I'll sort it out, Matt B. It's all right.
Yeah, you've got to do it 3 times to get it right.
Yeah. You're sorry to interrupt the discussion.
Yeah. But if we're looking over a lake type of thing, or from a shoreline to shoreline, we can pretty much use that 8 inches per mile squared over those short observable distances.
Yeah, well, this is where the mass falls down for certain people like Dan the Waterman and Jeranism, right? And they talk about 9 miles, right? They don't know how to times 9 by 8.
Don't they?
No.
Really?
9 by 8, 72 inches, 6 feet.
Yeah.
Right? Dan
Yeah.
the Waterman says it's 30 feet at 9 miles.
Isn't it 8 inches per mile squared?
Okay, so for each mile,
Or
you
am I
drop
wrong
8
there?
inches.
Yeah,
Okay,
and then
so after 1 mile, you drop 8 inches. You don't drop 16 inches after the second mile. You only drop another 8 inches.
but isn't the formula?
Yeah, the squared is that's where it messes up. Adding that square makes it drop sharper and sharper every mile you go.
Yeah, but
that's why we get that parabola.
Okay. Here's a question. This 8 inches per mile squared, right? That is commonly thrown out there. Who actually came up with that calculation?
That would actually be Mr. Robotham.
That's what I've heard.
Right, Mr. Robotham. Okay.
He wrote the Zetetic Astronomy book, which is the Flat Earth Doctrine.
Right, yes.
So it's his mathematical equation. It's not the equation that the ballers use.
No, I never said that. I just said who initially came up with that equation. I didn't say it was a flatty or a gravy. I just said who actually initially came up with that.
So
that
Robotham
equation.
brought up the unless you were there, it didn't happen argument.
Yeah, we're not going Slick's train of thought here.
Yeah, but that's the Zetetic method. Unless you were there to observe it yourself, it never happened, or it was never recorded, or unless it was witnessed by you personally, that is not verification enough.
Yeah. Well, I do like to verify things myself.
Yeah, but sometimes you have
handy.
to understand that other people have made the observation that you're going to go by to make a calculation.
So
yes.
this is with that whole proving things yourself, Bandy. The example that I've used in the past is you've got a mobile phone. You know how to use it.
Yep.
If I put all of the parts on the table in front of you in a circuit board, could you put it together?
Not a chance. If I YouTubed it, I might be able to, but not a chance.
Yeah. So this is, in my mind, this is a lot like this whole argument and discussion of both shapes. You know, there's people out there that, you know, they might be able to use the mobile phone.
Yep.
But they can't do the math behind it. They don't understand the math behind it. And with that, sometimes they aren't necessarily getting the best out of their phone.
Yeah. Now, I can speak from personal experience, right? That you have people that are trained in a particular field, and you would imagine that they would know what they were doing, and you take their word at face value for what they're doing, right? Yeah. And I've done that all the time, and I have come a cropper in the past by presuming that what someone else has told me or what someone else has measured has been incorrect, and it's come back to bite me on the bum. All right, not all the time, but there have been a couple of occasions because generally I do my due diligence, and even though I might have a survey reading of some sort, and you take it at face value, I have learnt now the hard way, Pete, just to go around and take a few measurements, not all measurements, but a few measurements that can actually verify the information that I've been given so then I can continue on with that job. And that, from my point of view, is due diligence. Just to make sure, double check.
Double checking.
Measure twice, cut once.
Cut once.
We know the saying. And the times that I haven't measured twice, right, it comes a cropper.
Yep.
It comes a cropper, and it can be very expensive when it comes a cropper.
Actually,
right?
Bandy, I can agree with you on this. Like when I'm using when I was a Boilermaker, when you're using the coolant drop saw, right? So the one that cuts really slow, right? You'll measure it out and you put your backstop in, right?
Yep.
You'll do 2 cuts and then you'll check the measurement again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once you get to that 3rd cut, you may have slid that bar through a little bit tight and you may have knocked that stop. So that next piece you cut might be 1 millimeter or 2 millimeters longer. And then you're going to have to, and with steel, you're going to have to either cut it with a grinder or grind it to that measurement.
Yeah.
So, you check it. You check that first measurement twice.
Yes.
Right? Make your first cut, then check the length you cut, then cut another length to check that you've got it right, and then you check your measurement again.
Exactly.
Like always measuring. Always.
Yeah. And the times that you don't, you come a cropper, don't you? You come a cropper. Not every single time, but you come a cropper and you just kick yourself because it's just like a 3-second job just to quickly remeasure it. And stuff, and you do come a cropper. So that's why I say, like, I like to be able to verify things. Now, I don't say that what these experts are saying are incorrect, right? But I would like to have some sort of tangible thing that I can measure myself. Not an observation, some sort of thing that you can actually measure and confirm something.
To double check measurements and things that are said.
Exactly right. Now I can't check anything that's over my head. Now I can take for granted that when we're talking about the stars, the sun, or whatever, people use spectrometers, right, to be able to determine what these stars are made up of. The gases and the light and all that sort of stuff. I can accept that what they are saying is true. But like I was saying earlier on, before I had to drop out to Blue, I've actually seen an experiment where they've pointed at 2 completely different, well, to me, it seemed like 2 completely different light sources, and it comes back with exactly the same reading. And to me, that's an anomaly, right? Now, like Demonic said, it's just they're both emitting the same thing. Carbon, I think Demonic said. I could be incorrect there, but let's just go with carbon. They're both emitting carbon, so that's why it's emitting the same thing. Okay, I can accept that. I don't know exactly, and I don't know if I could find what I was looking at. But I accept it because I don't know any better, but I can't confirm it, so it still leaves doubt, if that makes sense.
Well, you could confirm it with a candle, a light, and a photometer.
Yeah,
or a lux reader. Or a lux reader.
I'd have to go buy one of those, wouldn't I? Are they expensive?
They can be.
And
I think
this is one for about $50.
I think this is where the problem is, though, and I'll be honest, right now. You can get cheap ones. And he just likes interrupting, doesn't he? You can get cheap ones, and I know they use them in the wine making game to
an amateur filmmaking game,
right? But the ones that they're using there, their accuracy are equivalent to their price.
Mm-hmm.
So
the most expensive one I saw was $7.5 grand.
So you can get a lot more expensive than that, though. The ones that they actually use through the telescopes to look at the stars and stuff like that are quite a deal more expensive.
Go on,
than
go on, put your little finger up to your mouth.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
But the R&D that was used to create those products comes into the billions.
But it's like I said earlier, Bandy, to use those lower quality or the lower priced group, you have to know how the phone goes together. It's not just a matter of being able to use the phone. You need to know how the phone goes together so that you can say, right, I can do my test sample here. I know what that test sample should read. Yep, not a problem. Now I've got a baseline. Now I'll do my candle. Now I'll do my light.
Yeah.
So, and unless they follow that test and adjust method, the readings of them aren't necessarily going to be somewhat highly accurate. Now, I know when I lived up in Swan Hill, I lived probably about a kilometre away from Buller's Winery, and the guys used to use it all the time to have a look at the alcohol content in the wine as it was fermenting and stuff like that.
Yep.
He used to have a hydrogen flame and look at a hydrogen flame to calibrate the machine.
Yep.
Now, the reason why he used hydrogen was because it was a nice, cheap, easy gas that he could use that had known properties and quantities.
Mm-hmm.
If you just pull the thing out of the box and point it at a candle, your readings aren't necessarily going to be right.
No, well, you're calibrating it to something.
Yes,
aren't you? You've got to calibrate it to something.
But it needs to be something like hydrogen, or a known pure source gas or something like that.
Yeah. Now, this spectrometer, Pete, these ones that NASA and these organisations that are using to point at stars to work out what they're made out of, right? So they're using the light to determine that. That's how it's working, right? They're using the light, right? And they're collecting the light. Now, to me, it sounds far from accurate because they're obviously probably doing these tests that are in the middle of nowhere, so they're not suffering from light pollution from cities and stuff. I would presume this. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I would presume. But if I'm pointing my spectrometer at star A, for argument's sake, how do I know that reading is coming precisely from that star and it's not the other light pollution from the other stars? Because you can't isolate it.
So I'm no astrophysicist or anything along those lines. I won't claim to be, but from my understanding, the way they do it with stars and stuff like that isn't the same, and it's not the same piece of equipment that they use for checking for alcohol in wine and stuff like that. It's actually a lot more involved, using dish telescopes and things along those lines, so they know exactly where they're pointing.
I found out he had court dates.
I kind of get that, but I'm still under the opinion that you're still going to get light pollution from other stars.
Well,
because how do they funnel that test? Do they? It's going to be really crude here, but even if they put like a toilet roll thing over it so they can kind of isolate it, you're still going to get other light pollution like coming in there, I would imagine.
Because all of this, as far as the big telescopes are concerned, they're not using a little handheld machine. It's actually a good proportion of it is digital. It's not an analog machine. It's computers and all of that type of stuff. So they can tell the computer, this little square is the area of screen that we want you to look at.
Right.
So the computer isolates all of the other information that's on the screen, bar the bit that they want them to look at.
So is the computer then just analysing a picture that they crop the rest out of the picture?
Nope.
You know, and I'm being really crude here. So they take a picture and they crop all the other stars out of it, and they analyse that one point that they want to look at. Is that sort of what you're saying?
In essence, but you can't look at it like a picture. You've got to look at it as the pictures on the screen only so the scientists know what they're looking at, where the computer's actually looking at the digital or the information coming back through the system. It's looking at the digital information coming back through the system.
Right.
Okay, guys, sorry. I don't want to be rude here. I just say I have to pop out. I have to go to bed. It's almost midnight here. And
that's fine, Cross Puncher.
Too easy, Punchy. We'll catch you next time, buddy.
Thanks for having me on. You guys all have a great night / day / whatever time of day it is for you.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Anytime, you know we're always here.
Have a blast, mate. Have a blast.
Yeah, you guys have a fantastic night / day. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Let's see.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things we need to realise, Bandy, is that although, yes, you can, just like I don't know, something that you would use would be the digital thermometers, you know, the laser pointers.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people think that it's the laser that's coming out of it that's hitting the item that you see, the red laser that comes out that's telling you what temperature it is, where realistically that's nothing more than a pointing device. The red dot that comes out isn't actually the bits that's doing the work. And you can't be looking at it from the point of view of the older ways that they used to do it. And like Demonic touched on earlier, you know, the technology has advanced so much, even over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
That every year we're getting more and more accurate readings. We're getting more and more accurate results.
Yeah.
And you know, even the big computer systems that they used to do this, you know, even they have to be calibrated. You know, some of them every time that they're used, so they can make sure that the readings that they're getting back are accurate.
Yeah. But I don't claim I know anything about it. It's very obvious I know nothing about it at all.
Can I give Bandy something to actually look at, or just direct you in a path of something to look at?
Yeah, sure, mate. You know, I always look at stuff, mate. You know that.
Yeah. In 1919, a certain astronomer discovered a little known planet that is no longer a planet.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Now they only had black and white photography and glass lens telescopes.
Yep.
Right. Pluto, which is 120 astronomical units away, 108 astronomical units away, depending on where it is.
Here's a question. This one. What's an astronomical unit?
Distance from the sun to Earth.
Oh, okay, then. So that's like the distance from something.
150 million kilometers.
Yep.
Times that by 108, and that's the distance to Pluto.
Okay, then. Yep. All right. Beautiful.
Right.
Thank you.
This guy found it by taking numerous photos, and all he saw was a little dot move from photo to photo, and that's how he knew there was a planet there. But the dot was like the point of a Sharpie being pressed onto a piece of paper, but without putting pressure on it. That's how small it was that he could see in that photo.
A fine liner.
Yeah. So that was 100 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. So he found a planet that was billions of kilometers away.
Yeah.
By using black and white photos.
And when he did this, though, it wasn't just over like 2 or 3 days. It was actually over like a period of a couple of months, so that he could actually see the movement
And you tracked it, yeah.
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 So it was a series of photos over a period of months.
Have a guess of the guy's name.
Pluto?
Nope.
That's my
as you know,
guess.
all the planets were named after Greek gods.
Yeah.
Except for Earth. Because it's flat, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So, well, you couldn't have called it Flat Thor, could you? Because he's bulgy.
Exactly. We agree on so many things tonight. It was funny.
Yeah. Okay. Think about a real expensive space telescope that was put up about 20 odd years ago.
Yeah.
Because if memory serves me, it was Sir Edwin Hubble.
Yeah. That was him that founded it in 1919.
Don't quote me, but I'm sure it was.
Okay then. All right. I accept your caveat. I won't quote you, but I may, just for shits and giggles, in the future. Seeing as I'm levitating all the time. I think I've got to increase my my gluon count. Did the chat die, or is it just me that's cut out?
It died.
That's good.
You've killed the chat.
I killed it just like that, didn't I?
Hey, Bandy, can I
Yeah.
interrupt your chat killing for a minute?
Yep.
Do you remember the first time you had a shower after getting your legs out of the cast?
Oh, mate, isn't that the best?
Oh, when I disappeared for about half an hour or so, that's what I went and did.
Oh.
Right, and oh, mate, scrubbing off, scrubbing the dead skin and itching it. And
Isn't it? I actually,
it was heaven.
Mate, I actually had a pumice stone, right? And I'd scraping it all up and down. It was because you get sick of the bit. I had a bit of like thin bit of dowel, and then I was poking down there, and you can never quite just satisfy that itch. And then
Yeah, well, you see, because I had operation scars, I couldn't put anything down it.
Oh.
In case I opened them up. So of course the temptation, and 3.5 months, man.
Yeah, that would have
September
driven me
11
balmy,
until the
mate.
16th of December.
Well, mine wasn't long enough for 8.5, 9 weeks, mate. That was long enough for me, and yeah, that was a fantastic experience jumping in the shower for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I still had to sit down because I'm not feeling safe enough to stand with the foot.
Well, see,
still got bruising and shit. But
well,
yeah,
see, mate, I was actually showering. I was actually showering with my legs outside the shower, and you know I've got one of those the removable nozzles. Yeah, and I just lean into the shower and just wash the top half of you and whatnot, and
like a pommy wash.
Yeah, it gets whiskers on it very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Very, very quickly. Yeah. But yeah, no, I definitely agree. It was like heaven. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, but I had to resist it because I've got those poof sponges to wash with.
Yeah, yeah.
And once I rubbed it over, I'm like, oh, no, don't do it too much or you'll irritate the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta stop. Gotta wash the rest. But the sensation of the water on it was like, oh.
So you in a moon boot or anything at the moment?
Yeah, Ben.
Yeah. So how long are you in that for?
There you go, buddy. There's me boot.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, hey.
Happy day. That's fancy looking, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You got much pain associated now, or?
Okay, so because it's been released from the plaster, it's been able to swell up a bit.
Yeah.
Bit of bruising starting to happen. That's part for the course anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the amount of trauma that was done down there was a reconstruction, right?
Yeah.
Or a deconstruction, really, because they removed a piece.
Yes.
Yeah, they demolished a piece, threw it in the bin.
Isn't it amazing what they can do? Really.
Yeah.
It is absolutely amazing.
But yeah, it's swollen up and all that shit today. But it's not like a sprained ankle swollen. It's a wound recovery swelling.
Right.
Yeah. So it's same but different thing.
So you're retaining a lot of fluid and stuff, yeah, in your calf and your ankle.
No, it's
no,
not
no
fluid.
fluid. No, it's just pure swelling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Actual muscle swell. Yeah. Because like I've never had this problem, a problem with fluid as a person. Anyway, you know how some people get swollen joints and that from fluid retention.
Yeah.
I've never had it. I've never needed diuretics or anything to help me pass water or anything like that. So I don't hold it. It's all muscle swell around the wound sites.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Anyway,
well, hopefully you tap dancing not too long.
Bandy?
I don't think there is one. Damn.
Well,
to be honest
mate.
with
That's
you,
good. That's good, mate. Yeah.
I don't think there is. Well, not a close firmament anyway.
Oh, so it's got like a screen door.
Well, I do think there is an end to everything.
Oh, so it's like a screen door on a submarine.
Maybe. I'm not too sure.
Actually, Bandy, I've got a picture of the firmament and the vacuum if you want to have a look at it.
Oh yes.
Are you keen?
Look, you piqued his interest, mate. Listen to me. Oh, yes.
I'm definitely keen.
Oh yes.
Just give us a sec. It's just loading.
Anything that will reaffirm my beliefs, I'm happy to have a look at.
Come on, lady.
Peter, you just ruined it though. You just said I don't think there's a firmament. Now I've got a picture of it.
I might be back on it in a minute, Dev.
Oh dear.
Really? You think I'm going to give you a picture that's going to make you happy?
I'm sorry, guys. I had a visitor.
That's fine,
okay.
Terry.
Oh, there you go. look, space, a vacuum next to the atmosphere.
Exactly right. It looks like, hey, and it looks like a Kirby as well. Beautiful.
I might have to change my profile on Zoom, I think.
Terry, Mad was waiting in the rubber room. I'm not sure if he's still there or not.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. I know the visitor came suddenly.
It's all right.
It's all right, Terry.
Yeah, he can wait for 3 or 30 or any multiple of 3.
Has he been in there for 33 minutes yet?
I don't know.
Probably close.
I'll send him a thing in just in case he's still waiting. Sheeples is over there talking to him, I think.
They're in Discord.
Yeah, that's where I am now.
Yeah.
No, you're over there.
So I saved that one just for you, Bandy.
Thank you kindly, sir. I definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it.
Actually, this has been one of our most productive streams, I think.
Have it?
Yeah.
How?
Well, because I said so.
Okay.
Self-declared most productive.
Yep. I'll go with that. That's a win in my book.
Yeah.
I've got the Bandy philosophy now. Take it when you can get them, even if you haven't got them.
That's exactly right, my friend. Exactly right.
I shared the picture before of the exact moment for Bandy's things.
Oh, the bungee cords.
It was Spaceballs, Carl.
You see it flopping around?
Oh, yes.
Do you know why they have those tethers there, Ben?
Yeah, they tether the fuel lines and things like that, electrical
Yeah.
or whatever.
Fuel lines.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Professor Phil told me a week or so ago exactly what they were.
Yeah.
For.
Well, that's what we told you what they were back then.
Yeah, but
because it came from a professor, you believe us. Believe.
I would.
100%. Exactly.
I believe a professor too over us.
Yeah, exactly. Excuse me for going with authority, appealing to authority.
I won't say anything factual anymore.
Look at that. Oh my God. That tin foil looks as dodgy as anything. How does that withstand 30,000 kilometers an hour?
So Bandy though, and can I just say this? What are you using for the perspective of size there?
Oh, my monitor.
Yeah,
Right.
but so what I'm saying is that nut that you can see on that fairing there. What size is that?
Well, I'm glad you asked that question. I reckon, seeing as it's probably, I'm going to say 3/8.
I'd be guessing you'd be wrong.
Yeah, by orders of magnitude.
And I don't mean to be rude when I say that at all.
Well, it was just a guess.
Like, let's be honest. You can look at that nut and you can say it's 3/8. You could say it's 22 mil.
Yep.
But there's a good possibility it could be something in the vicinity of a 50 mil nut. And
Definitely.
If that's a 50 mil nut, in comparison, all of a sudden that tinfoil isn't tinfoil like what's in your pantry at home that you use for cooking your spuds and or whatever.
Well, no. The nut may vary in size, but the aluminum foil is still the same.
So you know how thick that is, do you? You see where I'm going, don't you?
I can see where you're going, but when I look at that crease there in that photo, right at that very point, it doesn't actually appear, now I could be wrong, but I very rarely am, as you know, but it does appear to be very thin.
Bandy, you know the sun shields that you have for your car?
Yeah.
You know that foil that's on that?
Yes.
Exactly.
Don't tell me they're made of that.
Yeah.
You know what a Mylar balloon is, don't you?
Wow. See, now that even sounds even more dodgy.
Well, that's where we got the technology for the sun shields from.
Yep. Hey, I think we need to get a balloon, Pete.
Okay.
All right, here we go again.
Here we go. Is this a new experiment?
Yep.
Okay.
Can we do it at St Kilda Beach still?
That's the only place we're doing it.
That's all right. I'll do anything you want if it's at St Kilda Beach, especially this time of year.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be a bit hot, and only girls will be in their bikinis. That'd be a bit of a problem, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but why don't you come over to Adelaide and do your experiment at Maslin's?
I would, only because the male to female ratio in Adelaide is astronomically high. There is so many females to males, it's not funny.
Yeah,
and
it's about 3 to 1.
Yes, something like that. And
really?
And on top of that, there's a very high singles rate as well.
Why do all the males leave town?
A lot of the males are working in the mines, Terry. So they've gone either up north, up towards Olympic Dam, or over to the west.
Bandy, it sounds like Bandy's packing.
We're actually classified as a spinster.
No, you can't pack, Bandy. You're already tied down.
I know. If I wasn't so much
you've
in
got
lust,
lusty bits.
if I wasn't so
Lusty
much in lust, I would consider packing my backpack right now.
You
Hey,
know,
Bandy,
Bandy,
you need
it's
to
a
change your name
To Lusty
to
Bits.
Lusty Bits.
Lusty.
Yeah.
Bandy.
I'll do that for the next one.
Bandy, it's a 90-minute trip.
No, don't talk him into it. He's committed at the moment.
And
I definitely am.
$150 return.
Yeah.
I actually know a girl that's over there that that we've been speaking for a long time, but it's always been that distance thing that stopped anything from happening. And if you get the red eye, so the red eye on a Friday night,
it's about $90.
It's about $90, yeah.
Cheap as chips.
So well, the way I looked at it is, I couldn't catch a taxi from my house into Melbourne for $90.
No, you can't. Can you, Pete?
No.
And $90 is cheaper than a hooker too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know that. I'll take your word for it.
You can take my word for it, Terry.
Hang on, Terry. I'll Google it because I don't know either. I haven't got to that. I haven't got to that stage yet.
$90 is about half hour.
Half hour. Oh.
Well, that's. Hang on.
Dem has more information than what I do.
Is that just holding hands?
No, hang on. Well, Dem, I'll tell you now. If Adelaide's prices are only $90 for half an hour, that just gave another. Reason to come.
No pun intended.
You don't even get $90.
Terry.
What?
Because
I'm trying to roll a cigarette here.
But Terry made an innuendo.
Because for an hour
I didn't say anything.
For an hour's worth of escorting in the Melbourne vicinity, an hour, you're looking at about $200.
Yeah, that's the cheap escorts.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, here's a better name. Thanks, Chris. Lusty Thrusty Bits.
No, that's getting a bit too long. That sounds like too much of a tongue twister.
That's not going to fit, Bandy.
It won't fit. Oh, okay.
Actually, it will, because Digital Demonic Davros fits.
No, it doesn't. It just comes up with Digital Dom.
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah, Digital.
Yeah.
Dominic. Yeah, Dominic.
I remember how many times Sean G used to call me Dominic.
Oh God.
Oh dear. The funds. It's all about the funds.
So an experiment, Terry. We've really got to do an experiment, I think.
We do.
So this is not Monday Madness. This is
that was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
This is Tuesday's thrust.
Tuesday's thrust.
Well, we did. We watched a rocket launch at the start of the show. It was thrust.
Well, there you go. LTB for short.
In thrust we trust.
Nice one, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that and run with it.
So if we did an experiment and gave it to you as in video format, Terry, obviously you'd have to edit out our voices and everything like that because it'd probably be full of cursing, swearing, and.
So it's going to be a silent film.
A silent film.
There'd be a lot of. I'm glad you asked. I'm glad that you mentioned it.
You could narrate over the top of it rather than hearing me and Bandy. I think we need to start off with that observational experiment, though, Bandy.
Which one? Looking at the beach down at Point Nepean?
Yeah, just going down to St Kilda with my camera.
Yes.
That's not going to look suspicious at all.
Take a few pictures of the lumpy water.
The wildlife.
See
if we can spot any white pointers.
The girl will bump into you and say, "Oh, what are you doing?" "Oh, we're Globies trying to debunk the flat Earth." Well, this is the sky up that way.
We're just observing bulgy bits.
We need to.
We're looking for the curve. Yeah, we're looking for the
taking,
curve.
Yeah, we're taking pictures of water level.
We want to see evidence of water over the curve.
Yeah. Oh dear.
How long have we been going for? Shit. This is one of our marathon streams.
It'd be almost 5 hours, wouldn't it, Terry?
No,
This
6.
is
6
this
hours,
is the
10
second
minutes.
time I've been in. So
You
it's been
bloody
a
did a
while.
space launch.
Yeah, but we've had guests, we've had questions, we've had answers that were accepted by most people on the panel. We've had we've had a couple of agreements between me and Bandy, which is unprecedented in a stream.
Most definitely.
Except when we went up against Quasar about voting, we agreed then too, didn't we, Bandy?
Oh, we did. Oh, most definitely.
What
yes,
today?
Well, when you're wrong, you're wrong. When you're wrong, you're wrong. At the end of the day.
Yeah, Bandy and I had a couple of agreements today. It's quite awesome.
Latest movie.
Adam Sandler's
great.
latest movie. Is my mic all right now?
No, you
seems
need to
okay.
reboot.
Oh, that's good because
Yeah,
the drivers and
we
shit.
spy yous over here.
Oh, hello,
We've been
Terry.
We found yous. Where'd Sheeples go? I thought.
He's talking to George. George wants to come on your
Sheeples.
show.
Why don't you all fucking get in here? Come on, get in here.
All right, come on.
Can they hear us, Terry?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, they can.
Get George in here. Come on, George. Get in here.
Terry,
George,
Andy,
George
are
in
you
here.
still going on from last night?
Well, Bandy
Me?
isn't.
No.
Well, we've all had sleeps and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Bandy's still going.
I tell you what, I'm recovering from last night, Quasar.
Yeah, those pork balls.
Well, that's what I
mate.
meant. Are you still going?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, Bandy. Hello, everyone.
Hey, man, there you go, mate.
Hey, mate.
There you go, buddy.
We're all right.
I'm sorry I didn't leave the key for the door while I was gone.
Oh,
No,
Terry.
you're all right. I found
What?
Quasar in here.
Who else is it? Who else would it be, Quasar?
So I see you got your mic working, Terry.
You see, I've got a mic working. You know that story.
What's
damn,
funny is
Bandy,
that
you bastard.
Can't fool me.
Has Quasar got a frog in his throat?
No, I just woke up. Freaking hot here, as you know.
Do you want my weather? It's not that hot here.
You can have my weather. We just cracked 42.
Oh,
Yeah,
bring
it's
it
coming.
here. Bring it here.
It's coming.
Hotter the better.
Yeah.
Don't wish
Hotter
too
the
far.
better. Oh, no.
It's 21.1 at the
45.
moment.
You just want to be heated off site, Bandy. I know.
Well, I'm lucky, mate. I've got a few weeks off between now and when I start up again. So
You've got a few weeks off.
yeah, no, I do. Kids land Thursday morning, so can't wait. Cannot wait. So just doing a bit of housework and stuff.
No, you'll be down the shed.
No, I was actually doing some housework. Unfortunately.
I wonder what what's the word for an impulse to do that? I wonder if it's to do with a certain dating thing.
Oh, thrusty bits.
He had to change his sheets, Terry.
Yeah, you better keep the house clean.
Shush.
Shush.
Shush. I can't. Fine. I'm in lust and I'm not thinking straight.
Yeah, you can't flat smack in a dirty house, can you, Ben?
So your dishes are all washed up. The washing up's done, and you've got flowers
Floor
on the
mats.
table. You got flowers on the tablecloth.
Yes. And I washed the sheets and the doona and put a splash of lavender oil in the washing machine too.
Oh shit!
Was it lavender oil or really just lavender flavored Pino Clean?
Oh no, lavender oil, mate. I use the classy stuff. Hello.
Hello. That almost sounded a bit. Uh,
Oh, they're saying they
just-
can't hear. They should be able to hear Quasar out there in the side chat.
No.
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 Wow.
No. No.
Oh, we'll get back to Zoom then, you guys, if you're not coming over.
Well.
Nah.
Well.
Yeah, antisocial
We know
bastards.
when we're not wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just can't do it.
Okay.
I just can't do it. He can't do it.
You can just listen.
Give me strength.
Yeah, God.
You don't have to talk.
Oh,
Mad
no.
B,
No,
we've
if
got
I
cake.
talk, I open my mouth and then bullshit starts fucking happening.
Okay.
We have cake.
We have cake. Yeah, I've still got some mud cake left there.
Cool.
At
Oh,
this
it's
stage,
okay.
Chris, lover.
Cake
Most
or
definitely.
death?
Most definitely.
What?
I was asked, is it a wife or a lover? It's definitely a lover at this stage.
It might be a
Yeah.
wife, just not his.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, it's a bit harsh.
That's,
Hey,
that's a bit harsh.
I wouldn't say no. I can tell you that right
When
now.
she starts
no,
leaving
I-
personal belongings at your place, Bandy, look out.
Well,
Yeah.
Makeup on the sink, mate.
I've
When there's
got-
makeup on the sink.
I've got some of my personal belongings around there already.
Oh.
What's this squid in your side chat? 54 men in Australia gave birth this year. What a load of
that's
crap.
No,
Where
no,
you
no. Isaac
where you
Butterfield.
reading?
No, it's Isaac Butterfield. They are actually
They're
go and watch it
females.
and find out the information.
Yeah, they're females.
Where's
Pretend.
the baby gonna gestate? In a shoebox?
Yeah.
Oh
They're
my
not
god,
men,
you guys
they're
just got
females
suckered into
pretending
fucking
to be men.
clickbait. Mad B, how dare you? How
What?
dare you get sucked into
How?
clickbait? My goodness.
What? What did I say? Something right? Something genuine?
I'm not clicking
By
on anything.
clickbait.
It's definitely clickbait.
Or how do you
Isaac
know it's not
Butterfield.
people that transitioned that ended up having the children just before the transition?
But
They still wouldn't be men, would they?
Well, how do you know they didn't have more testosterone than estrogen and they were classified as male? They just hadn't had the surgery yet.
But the hips aren't wide enough.
Can you imagine giving a birth? That's through your eye hole.
Hang on,
That just wouldn't
hang
work,
on.
would it?
Hang on, Quasar, did you just miss the transition from woman to man and said their hips aren't
Man
wide
to
enough?
woman. I said man to woman.
No, the other way.
No, I
other
wasn't
way.
talking about the other way. You never go the other way.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know if you tried it?
No, you never. Rule number 1, don't
No.
go that way.
It's a one-way street, is it?
It's illegal to go down a one-way street. The wrong way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Stay away
What
from
you got?
from the chocolate speedway.
Oh.
So, what are you guys talking about over there?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I know some pretty
Exactly.
working talking about men having babies.
Thrusty
I
bits?
didn't-
Well, that
I
was
didn't bring
actually
that
brought
up.
up by you lot.
What's that? When?
Mad brought it up.
Oh, I don't remember. saying
Yeah,
anything.
but I didn't post that in there.
Yeah, but you brought it up.
I know.
Mentioned it.
Because it's about
I don't know.
Australians.
Yeah, but did you go and have a look at the video?
No, it's clickbait.
Yeah,
I'm not that
exactly.
silly.
But you
I'm
got
not
sucked
that
in by a
silly,
bloody
mate.
headline.
No. I didn't
You
get
did.
sucked in. I just thought it's silly putting it up. Especially when he's carrying a beard.
Yeah, but doesn't it make you a little bit... Well, it's photoshopped.
What, you mean he put his head on a woman? Mr.
Or how do you
Isaac
know he just
Butterfield.
didn't elongate his belly?
Well, that's
using
just beer,
the
isn't it?
stretch tool in Photoshop.
No, it's just beer. Lots of beer.
On the side of the headset, right? You got that volume, right? Have you
Who
played
has?
around with that yet?
Who has?
On the headset I gave you, you know the volume button,
No.
right? Push it. Look at the base station and press it down.
Look at the base station and press
And
it
press
down.
the volume wheel down. Not wheel it, but press it in.
Oh, click it in, yeah. Press it in,
You'll
yeah.
see. You'll come up
It'll
on
come
the
up
base
audio.
station.
It comes up
Yeah,
audio.
and then through that menu, you'll be able to, from the headset, from that menu, you'll be able to set up your optical fiber in from the PC to the base station. So have a play around with that and learn how to manipulate the menu from the headset.
Yeah, you can go to profile options.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've lost the manual for it, so and you can't get it on the web anymore.
Oh no.
So you'll have to have a play around.
And to confirm when you go into each audio or whatever, you just press in on the big wheel.
Yeah, like you'll be able to change because it's got audio for game and audio for YouTube, so you can be playing your game and have the audio in the game low, and still hear people talking. You
Okay, go to Dolby.
all that kind of shit.
Side tone, BT volume. Oh yeah, all these different.
Yeah.
Okay, equalizer.
Tying out on it.
Go back with
tying
the
out
little
on
one.
it.
The little ones go back.
Well, if you just leave it for a couple of seconds, it'll go back to the front of the menu.
The little one just takes you back. Yeah.
Oh, on the base station, yeah.
Yeah, the little one. Yeah.
But you can also do it from that wheel on the headset.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. What I was trying to figure out is when you press the thing on the headset itself, there's a back one and there's a front one. The back one I press the mute.
Oh no,
sure.
the two buttons on the side down below your load. One's for Bluetooth. Okay.
Yeah, that's a bigger gap. I can feel the gap's bigger.
Yeah, well, you'll get the once you have a play around with it, you'll know which one's the on-off switch and the mute.
Powers off and on, yeah.
And the mute button.
The mute button, yeah.
But
the mute button's the power button.
Yeah, you hold the button in for so many seconds, it turns it off, and hold it for so many seconds, turns it on.
Yeah, I figured that out.
If you just press it once, it mutes your mic. Okay. Now, if you look at the mic, it'll slowly pulse on and off. Like you'll see a red light pulse slowly.
On the box or on the headset?
No, on your mic. There's a light on the mic.
I can't see the mic.
Well, you probably pull it out so it's in front of your mouth.
No, I've got a foam pad over it.
Okay, well, that's probably why you didn't see it pulsing when you had it muted. Okay.
That's okay.
Hey, Bandy, how's your bulge, mate?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about that a couple of hours ago, weren't we?
It's in fine working form.
Oh, so it's not there. Right. Okay.
Or it depends what I think about. It comes and goes.
Or does it have to do with your frame of reference? Or is it the pants you're wearing?
Sounds right.
Well, it definitely points towards a frame of reference.
Strikes, and Stuart puts a link. They can review it for violations of
Peter.
Who's listening to Unirock?
Zero copyright.
Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
Peter's listening to Unirock.
That shouldn't be coming through.
It was.
It definitely is.
It is, and
it was.
We could hear it.
That's it. Our stream's going to get taken down now.
So you're listening to Unirock while you're on the live stream.
I'm doing three things at once, Terry. You know that.
Yeah, he's doing
homework.
Yeah, work at home.
You know, men can't multitask, Peter. Stop that.
I'm
Peter was a man?
I'm not multitasking. That's the problem. I couldn't listen to you guys talking and saying my name, could I?
I don't even know what the sound quality's like out there for everyone while we're joining through Discord at the moment.
Well, I didn't see any complaints.
No, I haven't heard anything.
I wonder how that was coming through. That's not even linked.
Corpus Defectus from the Netherlands.
Yeah, Corpus is good value. Everyone goes up to him.
Why is only 3 people in the chat, but there's 21 watching, 22 watching?
Good question.
That's funny, that.
Well, are you watching?
Lurkers.
Lurkers. Yeah, they're dangerous.
Carl's brought his army of lurkers.
That's good, that. Not really. No Pip today. Oh,
Well, it is the off.
too early.
It's becoming up. It's coming up to our off hour. Anywhere between 5 and 9. Between 5 and 9 o'clock, sort of like our off hour. It's off peak.
Yes, when Pip joins it.
It's the in between hours because it's getting on to 1:15 over East Coast US, and it's 6:15 in the morning UK. So we're waiting for the UK contingents to wake up, and some of the lurkers from the US might be hanging around early hours.
You're American, though.
I know, but I'm in the UK.
That doesn't matter. Still American.
I'm American.
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 I'm an orange American.
American.
I wonder how that works. If you're British and you go to America, how long does it take to lose your accent? Or if you go from America to England, how long it takes you to lose your accent?
It depends because my my sister hasn't really lost hers. She's the elder sister. She's 3 years older than me.
Right.
She hasn't really lost it that much.
Yeah.
I suppose it depends how old you are.
Yeah, but
when you
doesn't
come
it
over.
also depend on who you talk to? If you're still talking to Americans, you still keep your accent?
Yeah, you would do. Yeah.
My nephew, when he was 8 or 9, had an American primary school for a few years. He's odd now, and he's still got the American accent. He picked it up. Yeah, it's really weird to listen to. He's like half an Aussie.
They're really funny accents.
I've heard that can happen with kids that watch too much American TV, cartoonsy stuff on TV, and then the kids end up with American accents.
Yeah, that's very true.
Oh yes, they do. But I lost mine. I suppose it took me about once I left American school, went to British school. That took me about.
You went to the school, so obviously there was other British kids in the school, and your accent would have got lost through that.
Yeah, I lost it after I left school. Though I still had the twang, but it wasn't until I left Southwold. Yeah, it wasn't until I left Southwold.
Depends on how thick your accent is too. Like, like a Scottish person would still have their 50 years living in Australia.
Yeah.
What part of America were you brought up in for what accent you had?
Well, mainly California.
California.
California, eh? That isn't really that strong of an accent compared to sort of like Texas or southern states.
Okay.
Louisiana. Yeah.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah. So, but I was like 9, going on 10 when I come over here. So I was
pressure.
Yeah. Terrible. I suppose if I was like 20, I'd probably still have it if I came over here when I was 20. But yeah, I think the younger you are, the quicker you lose it. But as you say, it depends who you mix with, really.
Well, like when that accent was, half my family's Welsh. Then we lived in Kent for 10, 15 years or so. So our southern accent wasn't that strong. So we lost the accent pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Bandy.
Nah, it's Davros.
Yes.
Nah, it's Davros.
Right, how's that bulge going?
Brogan.
How's the bulge?
Pointing in the right direction.
Oh, you got bulgy bits. Goes with your thrusty bits and your lusty bits.
Oh, yeah.
And that
How
turns
did
into
the
lusty
date-
thrusty bits.
How did the date
Sorry,
go?
Matt.
Oh,
How did the date
Mad
go?
doesn't know about the date.
Well, dates. Now.
Dates.
We're on.
What?
Yes, we're on.
Plural.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Oh, you had multiple ones.
Oh, most definitely. Yep.
Yeah.
No, good, mate. It was sensational. Absolutely, it's been sensational. So, I feel like a 16-year-old nutter again, to be quite honest with you.
And Mad, he checked for hair too.
I certainly did.
Oh, no
She
growlers
likes.
then.
No, she likes meat, which is a bonus
Oh, good.
as well.
What means she? I thought you said there's more than one.
No. There was a couple that didn't like meat.
And on different levels too.
Yeah,
most
you should pass
definitely.
on them ones.
Most definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like sausage?
You want to play hide the sausage?
Well,
Do you like sausage? No, but I have a flag. Oh, so you're all are you seeing all of these women again, or just the one?
oh no, I'm very monogamous. When you find
Oh,
one
right.
that is worth your time, you get rid of the rest, mate. That's for sure.
This one might be a keeper if we cross our fingers.
Oh, definitely. I've already warned her of you guys too.
I hope she hasn't watched our stream.
Zoom
Not yet.
introduction.
Yeah, no.
I hope you fit in with my mates.
Yeah.
Yes, Sean, we're on.
Slowly.
It's daytime over here, Sean. We can go all day.
I've got to break her in slowly to you guys.
Let's do the big introduction one night, Becky.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean.
Everyone go quiet.
Sean's in the side.
Who's going to break the ice first?
I was trying to take a sip of me beer
then.
So why have you got a sock?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Why have you got a sock over the mic, Terry?
The mic didn't have any foam over it, like a pop filter.
It's not supposed to.
Cool.
I just thought it looked better and felt better having one there.
Well, you better
Sean
be careful when you use that button to mute and unmute. You might think it's muted, and you'll walk around the house, go to the toilet, talk to your wife.
No, I do take it off.
Okay. Just wireless headsets are dangerous in that way.
If I know I'm talking to you guys and I walk out to grab a beer or whatever, that's okay.
Is my mic sounding okay now? Guys, I've been talking for a bit.
Yeah, your mic's
Okay,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it sounds all right.
You're not having any internet connection problems by the sound of it.
We were, but Microsoft is USB drivers and it's screwed with a few other things, and the mic keep on wanting to flip over to something else, this, that, and the other. So. Oh, we got a fire. Something's come over all smoky.
Yeah, we're predicting hazy weather tomorrow
Holy
and
shit.
Thursday here, so the winds could be changing.
It's pretty close.
Smoke. You smell smoke.
Yeah, it's pretty hazy. Yeah. Smoke gets in your eyes.
Yeah, the wind's supposed to be coming from the southeast tomorrow. I don't know how we're going to be getting smoke.
Hey, Quasar, your neighbour's probably stoked up a big bong.
I reckon some houses on fire because it's pretty bad.
Oh. You better check your wind direction and check for fires. It might be coming your way. Well, the house next
Yeah.
door's on fire.
I hope. You can only hope.
Oh, the bird lady.
No,
Tree-
not her.
tree-
Oh, she's doodally tap. She is.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, they predict weather going to be northerly, nor'easterly, nor'westerly for us in the next couple of days. So that might be bringing some smoke in.
Let me just
Yeah,
check on the web.
Temperatures all over the place this week.
Yeah.
Oh, it might get up to 35 on Thursday here. That'd be a
Up
warm
to
day.
we've got freaking 35 plus.
Mm. Yeah, that'll be our heat
37.
wave. That'll be almost our heat wave here at 35.
37 tomorrow, 39, 38, 40.
Like out at Penrith, at the western suburbs of Sydney, yes, it can reach 40-ish. But then at the same day, because we're down on the coast here, it'll be very high 30s. So there is
On the coast, yeah, it's all right, but
yeah.
when you're inland.
Oh, we get the westerly winds that come through here too. That makes it hotter.
Send it here, please.
What wind?
Oh, the heat. Hotter the better. I love the heat.
You like the heat, okay.
Oh, yeah. I like to sweat.
Oh, there's a bushfire just outside.
Oh, pardon me.
Pity it wouldn't burn down Queanbeyan.
Oh.
Well, there's some undesirables over there, is there?
That's we call Queanbeyan Struggle Town.
Yeah.
That's where all they got.
Yeah, I looked on Google Street View to look at that area.
There's the suburb just outside Queanbeyan on the way to the coast. Average house there is 1.5 mil.
Oh, jeez.
And you go 5 kilometres down the road and it's unbelievable. Queanbeyan want to be part of Canberra about 10 years ago. Everyone just said no.
No. Last time I was down that way, I came in through the north, through Monaro Highway, down through that way.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's the King's Highway, which is
Federal Highway.
I haven't been
that
on
way
the roads. I've forgotten all the roads, but the King's Highway is the one where you come from to inland.
From Hume Highway, that's the way I came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only just ducked into the edge of it somewhere there. What's Sean talking about out there? I don't know who he's talking to. He said
Oh
the
yeah, you came
definition
down
of level
from
doesn't include curvature and cited Merriam-Webster's definition, but the citation he used says curvature. Oh. Well, we can keep going, or we can butt out and go back over onto Discord or whatever.
Well, either way, I'm going to have to.
Doesn't bother me.
I'm going to have to disappear for a bit. I've got to start cooking dinner anyway.
Yeah.
It's kitchen bitching.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for the whole 25. We've got 25 people watching. They're waiting for something.
It's going to be a riot soon.
I know how to get rid of them, Terry.
Sure.
I'll just tell them I'm running around naked right now and I'm about to put my webcam on.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, they're dropping down 20, 19, 18.
That's right. You'll get Riley join the stream if you do that.
Imagine if we could get Riley in here. That'd be a laugh.
No, that would be the end.
No. Oh, would
that'd
it?
be a disaster.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Everyone would get cranky.
I was going to see if I could get chemo in here.
Ew.
He'd be in there with just you.
Oh, would he? Okay.
Yeah.
You'd have to put all of us in the rubber room.
Well, actually, I do have a while we've got enough people here, it might work. I've got this breakout room section I wanted to experiment on while you're here. I don't know if it'll work while we've got 4 people. Might have to get Mad and Quasar to drop in just for experimental purposes.
With the guinea pigs.
Yeah, guinea pig. Yeah, I just need a couple of guinea pigs.
Oh.
And we'll just test this. We'll test this thing while we're in a lag period. I'll be back in a sec.
Cocaine.
Who's gonna?
I'll be back.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody needs to open the door though.
Why?
Well, I can't let you in if I'm not here. And
Yeah.
now you can't hear him at all. What's Davros doing?
Dunno.
Stuffing things. It'd
I
be
don't know.
almost his dinner time, I think.
Well, I'll just make you the host for two minutes, Peter.
Oh, all right.
Just in case.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Now lock Terry out.
I was going to say quickly, jump the join link in the side chat. We'll leave and they'll come back with a room full of.
Put Terry into the rubber room.
Oh, Carl said muted.
Oh dear.
Unmute. Oh, I can unmute everyone now. Oh, I wonder how that would work.
Oh, you don't know what they're doing at the moment. You don't want to hear any stranger noises.
Phew. Lucky I'm muted.
You're reading your magazines again, are you?
Oh, I was just testing those forces of attraction.
Dear.
God almighty.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just done it.
Happy day. Stream taken down. Happy days.
So I take it the new Target catalogue turned up all right.
Browsing. No, he's looking at bras and things.
Yeah, in the Target catalogue.
Was it Honey? What's the store? Honey Boudet, whatever it is.
Oh,
the
yeah,
store?
something like that.
Yeah. Definitely subscribe to them.
Oh dear.
Yeah, damn.
Yes.
Now off to the beach on the weekend, Pete.
You are?
Oh yeah.
With her?
100%.
That's a boy.
Yeah, 100%, mate. Yep. Yeah, she's out buying a new bikini as we speak.
Oh, really? So she wants to show off a bit of body for you and all?
Oh, mate, she's got a body to show off too.
And Bandy will tape up his stomach to make it look thinner.
No, I just wear like 3 or 4 t-shirts.
Bandy, the trick there is before you put your t-shirt on, get out a roll of Glad wrap. 3 wraps around the middle, and then the last 3 wraps, what you do is you pull it right down into like a rope of Glad wrap, and then you create your cross 6-pack look.
Yes.
And then you put your t-shirt on over the top of that.
Yeah.
What happened to me guinea pigs? Didn't they turn up?
Of course they haven't.
I asked them could they join.
Mad's playing a game at the moment.
Yeah, I noticed. I just noticed that.
Doesn't look like it.
I have to go over there and give him a hint. Carl said he'll drop in.
Carl won't mind coming in just to get kicked out.
Yeah, he'll come.
Yeah,
Go round him up, Terry.
Yeah, I just sent Carl a link. What happened to me guinea pigs?
We're here.
Yeah, but you got to be over in Zoom. I can't do it from over here.
Zoom.
Duh.
We're having interweb issues here, Terry. It's dropping in.
You are or Matt is?
No, I am. So
Oh no.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Anyone who can join would be helpful. We'll be back over on Discord later. Okay. Poor Quasar's having problems. I can't help him out. Oh,
You know the best thing though, Pete? I was actually given a choice between One Piece and bikini.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's not scared to show off a belly button either.
No. So what would you prefer? One Piece or bikini? And I went, are you joking? Is that like a serious question?
How about a no piece?
Why would you be wearing a
Which
One
beach are you
Piece
going to, Bandy?
We're going down Mount Eliza, Mornington Way, down there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a couple of little secluded beaches that I.
There's a nice one just near Right Back Beach, mate.
Yes.
But you might get a bit of a surprise, though.
I might.
Yeah.
I sent Matt a link.
I'll
send him a message. Yeah, I sent him a link.
Quasar sounds like he's ready to
I
go to
sent you a
sleep.
link, Mad.
Oh shit!
It's Quasar's fault.
Well, I've been waiting for you guinea pigs to come over for a minute.
Oh, why me?
Well, I need a few people to work out if I can do this, what I want to do in Zoom. But I need a few people in here to do it.
Oh, I
Well, if you
see.
don't want to come, then fine.
Well, there's no need to.
Oh. I shall just cancel this.
This is sounding more difficult than what it should be.
I never want anything to be difficult.
He's going to throw us in the naughty room. That's what he wants to do.
Oh, I can do that anytime, Quasar. Oh, did I tell you, Quasar, about the new role I've got over on Discord?
No, not yet.
I didn't tell Quasar
test it
about
out
that.
on him. Test it out on him.
Okay, poor Quasar. He won't know what hit him if I did.
That's all right. I know everything.
Can you imagine what you're able to do now over Discord? Now, completely reverse it.
Well, I've never tried to do anything in Discord.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do text, you can do post pictures, you can see everything. And if you didn't have anything at all, you'd be restricted.
But what I can't do?
Yeah, what you can't do, yeah. And that's the new role is just completely nothing. You can go into a voice room, but you can't speak, you can only listen. That's all you can do.
Is that just for me? Okay.
No. This is a role I've set up.
Okay, for newbies.
Or for naughty people.
Well, often, okay.
Naughty people?
For naughty people, yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Let me see what. Here we go. Hang on to your hats.
But that's just like the naughty corner.
I'm still on probation.
Assign 6 participants into one room.
You'll never be off probation.
Right, obviously, we need 2 rooms, and there's 6 of us. Assign 6 participants into 2 rooms. 3 participants per room. Create room. Oh, now bad turns up. Wait a minute, I'll cancel that. If I can. Oh shit, how do I cancel it? Oh, okay, cancel. Yeah, I'll close that. I'll try again. Alright, start again. Break out, press that. Now
Oh
I've got...
no.
Now can I
Press the
change... Oh
bits.
yeah, I can move you to there. Now say if I want... Say... Can I move?
I don't like being a guinea pig.
I much prefer bunny rabbits.
Yeah, wait a minute, I'm trying to work this out.
No.
Oiled balls. Who's oiled balls? Oh shit.
That'd be
All right,
Carl.
guys. On your best behaviour now, boys.
Yeah, okay. It's going to be just 2 people.
Someone is listening. On your best behaviour.
Move to there. Right, now it's going to be two. There's going to be 1 person. You guys are going to. Okay. What do I do?
How come? Why hasn't my avatar come up?
Open all rooms. Add rooms. What do I? Open all rooms. No, I don't want to open. Close all rooms.
Huh.
What was
How
that?
do I? All participants have been given 60 seconds to leave their breakout rooms.
Huh?
Huh?
I don't know.
What breakout room?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to work it out how it works.
I bounced. Who put me in a room?
You're not supposed to be able to talk.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to work out what the point of this is. I've got 2 rooms. I've got a room 1 and a room 2. And I thought I was able to do something with these 2 rooms. I'm trying to figure out what the point of it is.
Oh.
Oh, where's Carl? Here you go.
Is it like...
And he's back.
Yeah,
And he's
Carl,
back.
No, Carl's still here.
I'm looking.
By me, he is.
By me, he is.
Carl, quick question,
back.
mate. I hope
Yeah.
you're using cold pressed coconut oil.
Right, if I move...
Carl, are you streaming again?
Wait a minute,
No, not me.
Okay, move to the 1. Right, now I've got breakout room, Ozzie, Globe, Mad and Quasar in 1 room. I've got Davros, Carl, Peter and Thrusty Bits in the other room. Now what's that mean now?
Can we all talk still?
I don't know, that's what I'm trying to work out what it's doing.
Well, you're talking, aren't you?
Well, yeah, you're talking, Bandy, and Terry heard you, so then therefore, yes.
Well, what's the point of having 2 rooms?
But that's what I'm trying to figure out what the point of this is, because it says you
What,
can
do we have to
be able
punch
to
on?
restrict the...
Can you deafen a room or
supposed to-
silence a room?
I just what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, you when you enter the room, you have to with restricted permissions, i.e. one has voice, the other one doesn't have voice.
Hmm.
And you can't get out of the room until you're brought out by an admin.
So
You must have to. You must have to do this before you bring people in.
No, this is different. This is different to the breakout room. I'm sure this is different.
You might have to restart Zoom for the settings.
Move all participants into break rooms automatically. Allow participants to turn to the main session at any time. Countdown. Add a room. I can add rooms. Add a 3rd room. Sign. All participants have been assigned to breakout rooms.
How do you break out?
I don't know what the point of this is. It says breakout rooms not started. So how do you start it?
Put someone in them.
Yeah.
Do you have to start it before you actually start the meeting, Terry, maybe? I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Add a room, open all rooms. Right, the rooms are all open. Oh shit, where'd Mad go?
I'm going.
All right, Pete. Catch you later, buddy.
The host is inviting you to join the breakout room. Join.
Join.
Yeah, Mad just
So I
joined.
Yeah, I come back with my avatar.
Right.
So I didn't have my
So what happened to Quasar and Globy? And Davros? And
Dunno.
Carl? And Peter?
It's just me and you now.
And
What you
this is
done with
weird,
them
this
all?
is.
What you done with them all,
I
Terry?
don't know. I haven't kicked them.
Oh, you have, because they're all disappearing off.
Yeah, they're
off
all
YouTube.
disappeared off the screen. There's just you and me on the screen at the moment.
Yeah, Thrusty Bits has now got just me and you now.
Right.
Where
Okay, so
where have you put them?
I don't know where they are. Wait a minute, you got join. Wait a minute, join. Join breakout room, yes. Oh, shit. What did that do? You are now in a breakout room.
Yeah.
What happened to Mad?
I don't know. He's still there somewhere.
No, he's not here.
I know, but he's got lost. He probably didn't click the thing in time or
No,
whatever.
he's here.
He's probably
No, I'm
got 'em
doing something in Zoom. That's why. Oh shit!
I know he's here, but there's a window he's got to click, and
He's got to click to get into the breakout room.
That's what I'm wondering. What?
Yeah, he's got a window on his screen. He's got to click join.
Yeah, I've got that in there.
It might be hidden behind something else.
Right, we show up on YouTube, but nobody else does.
Yeah, it's just Quasar and Glavehead on YouTube. So that means if anyone's talking, I'm trying to see what the purpose of this is. Leave, join, not join. Mad's not joined. Assign to breakout room 1. Now, Mad should be coming in now. Yeah,
there he is.
All right, there's Mad.
I've just joined.
Yeah, but where were you? Were you talking? Could you talk to anyone else?
Nope, I couldn't hear anyone. It was just me, and I couldn't join you until you sent me that little pop-up.
Yeah, you got to do it in a certain amount of time, otherwise it disappears. I think.
No, there's no. I've unticked the time. I think.
Because when I ended in, it only gave me 5 seconds or something to click.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Hang on a second. I've got 4 screens. I've got to search.
Wait a minute. Shift to breakout room 2. View to breakout room 2. Okay. Now bring back breakout room 1. Right, I've brought you back, Mad. Now, were you able to talk to anyone else there for a minute?
Yeah, I was for a minute. Where are we now? In the main?
Yeah,
room,
this is the main breakout room. So you're saying that you could talk to everyone else in that other room?
Yes, I could.
Okay. But you just weren't live here. You weren't showing up on YouTube like in the Zoom part, like your normal window here.
No,
you're actually separate. Okay, I'm
now live. I've just gone live on YouTube.
Right. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is swap you for somebody else.
Oh no! Bye everyone.
I know this is weird. I'm trying to work out how useful it is. Okay, Quasar, move to breakout 1. Oh, did I tick the wrong one? Did I? Did I tick you, Bandy?
Me?
Did I get you? Okay. Now, say if you wanted to have a debate with someone, I'll bring in. Could you talk to anyone just a minute ago when you were in this other room?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Now I'll bring in. Who else is over there at the moment? Is Davros there or Globy? Or Peter?
Yep, both of
and Peter?
Yep, and Quasar too.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Is over there.
Okay. Here comes Peter. Somehow. Right, there's Peter. Now,
There's
did you have any control at all to be able to come back? Or did I do everything just then?
No, we could have come back whenever we wanted.
No, I did what you told me to do, Pete.
Yeah.
And I pressed leave, and then I was just in limbo. I was in like nothingness. So
Like you in
I
the
couldn't
rubber room, basically, in that context. Then, if you couldn't talk to anyone.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to admit me. Yeah.
Oh. Because I'm just
But
wondering.
but that
yeah.
But I'm doing it from my phone though, so it might be slightly different, Terry. I'm not too sure.
Oh, okay. Who else is
Yeah.
on PC besides you? Oh, Globy is. Wait a minute. I'll swap you for I'll swap you for Globy.
Yep.
Okay,
And
I'll
you
move.
you want me to come back over? Try and come over by myself, or?
Well, I don't know. You do whatever you think you can do. Because I don't know what you're seeing. So I'm gonna. Now, who was I gonna do? I'll bring Globy back. Move to 1. Oh, I thought I got rid of Peter. Now Peter can go back there. Funny.
Let me out. Let me out.
No, you're back here, Globy. Now
I know, I'm with you.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm just finding out for the people that have got it on a computer what options they have for what I'm doing. I don't know what you're seeing on your end for options. Because what's happening is when I bring you into this room now, where you are now, YouTube only see whoever I've brought back in.
Yeah.
But you guys were able to talk amongst yourselves.
We could talk. We could share stuff, everything.
But not on YouTube. You were all completely blocked off. But you still had certain options.
Yeah, had all the options except we just weren't streaming live.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can leave the breakout room if we want.
To go where?
I don't know.
No, you did. That means you leave the meeting. I think that was.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it looked like that
But
was.
it says leave breakout room.
Okay, wait a minute. Digital
In the
Demoverance
bottom of the corner.
asked for help. Oh, Digital Davros in Breakout Room 2 asked for help. Okay, I'll back in a minute.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, where am I?
You're there.
Hard to do, Carl.
You're here. You're not there.
Oh, but am I out in YouTube land?
No.
I don't know. Are we?
I don't know yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Be careful because I was about to share some pics. So just give us some warning.
I don't like that. How it does that. That's no good.
All right. So where am I now?
I don't know. You're in a different room.
Oh, I've been to 3 different rooms, Terry.
We're in the padded one.
No, we're on YouTube at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are now.
You are now. Yeah. So Mad, who's not here? Mad, Globy, Globy. Is Carl here?
Yep.
Yes.
I mean,
okay.
Who's oiled?
Yeah, okay. Well, what it is like
who's oiled?
Who's who?
That's Carl.
Carl. Oh, Carl.
Wish you guys wouldn't change your avatar.
No, I know. They changed their names, which is worse.
Oh, if I change my avatar,
so you don't know who them. They are.
If I change my avatar, I don't change my name. If I change my name, I don't change my
your
avatar.
There you go. That's a good method.
See if this feature can be a benefit in the future if I need to split the room, like if somebody was talking.
Are we still talking on YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes, we are.
Because I joined the room.
It follows Terry.
Oh, special.
So we invite Terry to the room we get sent to.
I invited myself.
He did invite. He just does it. Super admin.
Super admin.
Mighty Mouse, come to save the day.
The thing by doing this, Terry, you could actually separate an argument, and then you could go backwards and forwards and talk to the two people.
As example. But yes, but you're alive now. So that's the problem.
I'm sure I'm alive, yes.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that.
Okay.
Not for much longer, I don't think.
Now I'm going to click this one. I'm going to click this, and I'm going to see what happens.
I'll be back in a bit.
I'm back.
Oh, here comes Terry.
Shit. This doesn't like my layout on the screen because I've got all my windows laid out in a certain pattern. Every time I do that, I lose my...
We can go from one room to the other, but we can't go to the main YouTube.
Because that's where I was just then. It was showing up in YouTube, me talking to the other guys in this other room.
Oh, it is? Yeah.
Yeah,
This main room.
yous were blocked off YouTube for a minute. And then when I went into this other room, I was able to talk to the other guys.
No, we show up. We show up on YouTube.
And now we're showing up in YouTube now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Join
Trying to work out how it...
So we're in the main room.
Yeah, I'm going to have to learn about this a bit more.
So the other guy's back in the breakout room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just bringing people back. Left. How long does it take? Do you know you're getting moved from one room to the other? Is there any telltale sign on your end?
Yeah, this little
flashed.
Thing comes up.
Something comes up on your end.
A little pop-up comes up and tells you. You've been assigned to the breakout room 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I'm nipping down to the shop, Terry. So what room I end up in, I'll be back. I'll just go on mute.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to leave the meeting. I can't get back in the other room.
You guys should be all back in.
Just tying out of it.
Quasar's not joined, and Mad's not joined, and Globy's not joined.
Nope.
Have I got a text box open somewhere?
Terry,
hey!
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, you just joined
back.
Quasar.
Peter's back.
Quasar.
Yeah, do you want me to go back and get the others?
I don't know. Where are they?
They're now in breakout room 1.
No, we're meant to be all in breakout room 1 now.
Oh, well, no, we're in the other breakout room 1. I pushed the leave breakout room and go to main room button down the bottom, and that brought me here.
But you can't go back.
No, I can't
go back. No, once you've gone forward, you can't go back.
You can't go back.
I'll tell.
Yeah, but Quasar's not joined, and Mad's not joined, and Globy's not joined.
Yes, we
I'm
are.
here.
We're in the main room.
We're in the main room, Terry.
Bandy and that haven't.
We're on YouTube at the moment.
Yeah, Bandy's written there, Carl's written, and Davros is written.
Well, I'm in YouTube.
Yeah, but that's delayed,
isn't
isn't
it?
Me.
There's 5 of us.
We're on the screen right now, Terry.
Yeah, I can see 5, but
Yeah.
there's a few people. There's 3 people missing.
Yeah, you've lost them in the ether band.
They're in the other room. They actually have to push the button at the bottom.
Oh, don't they realise what they got to press?
I told them what I was doing to come here. I said
You'll have to go back and tell them.
Yeah, but if I go back, I lose my format of the screen. You know how I have all my stuff laid out in the screen?
What about then if I send them a message through Discord?
Or I can send one of yours back.
Oh, send me back, Terry.
Okay, I'll send you back. Okay.
Yeah.
You go to room 2.
I hope that works because it was room 1.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm learning. This is why you're a guinea pig.
I'll be in there by myself.
I don't know.
Yeah. You can switch between the 2.
Yeah.
Can you? What, by yourself?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. You
can.
Okay.
I'll check. I'll check for the.
Just send me again, Terry.
I just did send you.
I'm still here.
Jesus. Where are you?
Mr. Jones, teleport.
I can't find you here. You're not written anywhere.
Oh,
There you are, not joined. It says Peter Harrison not joined room 2.
Hang on, so confusion has set in.
Because I've still got a not joined for Quasar and Mad and Globy.
What?
Well, yeah, we're here.
I'm here.
I know you're there,
Yeah.
but you're not joined room 2.
We don't want to be in room 2. We want to be in this
Yeah,
room, the main
somebody.
room.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Oh.
Where'd you
That was
go? Where'd you-
Quasar.
Huh?
That was Quasar.
That was
Oh,
Quasar.
Quasar's back.
Hang on, I'll be back in a sec, Terry. All right.
I don't know what you're doing because I can't
That's
see.
all right.
I can't see what you've got on your side.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know what you've got because I can control things here, but I can't.
They've got to click down the bottom when they put their mouse over the bottom part of the Zoom.
Okay.
Well, I've just got leave meeting now. I don't have the option of leaving the other room.
Oh.
Haven't you got that option down the bottom when you put your mouse over the bottom?
When I put it over, it just says leave meeting.
Break.
Oh no, you can't leave meeting.
No, there should be a breakout room option there.
No, it's not.
Next
It's
to
gone.
record, chat.
Hello again.
Is it?
If you're on a
Yeah.
tablet,
Whoosh.
you have to click the leave button.
Wait a
And
minute,
then it gives
Peter's
you the
all by
option.
himself in room 2.
Yeah, he was.
but he's room bouncing.
Yeah. Boing, boing.
I just said.
Right.
I just.
I'm off to the shop. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay, Mad.
See you, Mad.
You won't know where. Mad won't know where
the
he is
shop
when he comes
room.
back. He'll say, "Where am I?"
I will. I've left a bread trail.
You left a bread trail. Okay.
No eating the crumbs.
Okay. Right
Follow
now.
the yellow brick road.
They
Follow
call
the yellow brick road.
But I
They
get
call
no, I
me
get not.
Hansel.
I get not joined on my side for some reason.
I'll be back 3 minutes. Bye.
Okay.
God, my head's spinning. We're in so many rooms.
Where am I?
We're here. Are we there?
If only you
Are we
could see,
on?
if only you could see what I see, and then I could see what you see, and then I'd know what's going on.
Oh, do you
So-
want to see? Do you want to see
we-
what you? Oh, hang on.
Wait
Are
a
we
minute, I've
on or
still got
off?
Peter and Thrusty bits in Breakout too.
Yeah, I can go back there whenever I want.
Aren't I here, Terry?
You're in Breakout 2.
Am I?
Yeah, it
But
just means you can.
but you're actually showing up on YouTube, which is not what I wanted.
Ah.
You can go back into Breakout 2 whenever you want at the moment. That's all that means. So if you go down, you know the section where you would normally go down to hit the chat button or the record or the participants down the bottom there. Yeah.
Yep,
so
yep.
Go down there and there should be an extra button that says Breakout Rooms.
No, I'm on my phone. Oh, let me have a
Oh
look here.
shit, you're on the phone, Bendy. Sorry.
Yeah,
mate,
I'm on the
I forgot.
phone.
I forgot.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not seeing exactly what you guys are seeing. I don't think.
Okay.
Bandy, if you're in the main screen that normally shows each person talking, up in the left it should say join breakout room. Up the top you should have your leave button. Right, that'll only allow you to leave the meeting if you're in the main room. But if you're in break room 2, you hit the leave button, it'll return you to the main room.
Can you see Discord at the moment, Terry?
Not if I'm in the fridge getting a beer.
Oh, well, no, that won't work. That's all right. That gives me a few seconds to get it there. Anyway, I'll put it in.
Are you going to show me what you see on your side?
Yes. Aren't I good for you?
Okay. Because I don't want to close anything I've got on my side in case I ruin anything.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
So if I go there, and then I go there, and then
Because
I
I
go...
just get a little window. It's got breakout rooms in progress.
You'll need to zoom in on it, though, because it's from off my phone. So
Yeah. And then I've got a breakout room 1 that's got join, which I can join. And then I've got breakout room 2, which I can join. And there's a few people in that. And next to your name, it's got not joined. Okay.
For some reason, it's trying to tell me that the file size is too big for bloody...
Oh, no. What you do? Just take a screen capture thing.
No, I just took a picture with my phone. It's always
Oh.
worked before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to close this setup, what I've got now, until I know what you guys are able to do and not do. Because obviously I can move people around. Okay, I'll bring... who's there? Oh, there's Carl. Now, Carl, I'm going to bring you down to 2. So that way I've got 2 or 3 people in each room. So Carl's down in room 2. So who's on the screen? I'll still see Carl on the screen. See, that's not what I was hoping for. I was hoping to get it back to the way it was, where we're only on the screen.
Oh, there, Carl got a screenshot in there for you, Terry.
Okay, I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I can zoom in on that. I'll open original. That'll show me what it is. Yeah, breakout rooms. That's what I get on my side.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
so
when you click on that,
yeah,
you get. Yeah, you should get a white window that has stuff written on it. Maybe.
no, that's what you get. If
Oh.
I'll click on it right now.
Yeah.
And I'll get the join breakout room.
Right.
So you have been assigned to breakout room 2.
Yes, you are.
Right. So breakout room 2.
Yep.
I've got a blue box at the bottom that says breakout room. Join breakout room.
Mhm.
And I'll click on it and I'll disappear.
Did you just let me in then, Terry?
You should be in 2. You should be in breakout room 2. So if you
Well, I
join,
don't know
if you press, if you can, you can't do it. You're on your phone.
Yeah, no, because what I just did then, because on my phone I've got it says join breakout room, right?
Yes.
Now, if I press that, right, I go into a room on my own. Like there's no one there.
All right.
Okay.
Bandy,
And yeah, mate.
I'm going to go in there and you won't be on your own.
Okay, then let's do that. All right. Okay.
There should be 3 people in there. I've got Carl in there, Peter in there, and
Carl's back. No. Yep.
I was alone in 2.
yeah, you got to go back in 2. You shouldn't be alone in there now. Peter and Bandy are over there.
Okay.
So go back
back
into,
to 2.
if you can get back into breakout room 2, then I'll find out if what with me and Globy here and Mad and Quasar are in room 1, and then that's all it should be showing through to YouTube. Any
Okay.
luck? If that's how it works. You've got to join.
Now,
you've got to actually click on your breakout room, Carl. Yeah, that's it. He's gone.
I'm now known as Carl's Rusty Nuts.
Okay. Now, who's the people that are showing in YouTube is Globy, Davros, Mad, and Quasar. And then the other people that are actually settled into the breakout 2 is Peter, Bandy, and Carl. Okay, so they're not showing. I'm going to swap you around, Globy. What are you, Carl's rusty bits, are you? Okay, you're going down to breakout 2, and I'm going to swap you for somebody. Okay, I'll swap you for Peter. Now, I don't know if I'm doing this or you have to do this to move.
All I've got is leaving meeting. I've got no other anything else.
No breakout room.
No, it just says leave meeting.
And on that bottom bar, you got record, chat, share, manage.
Yep. Yeah,
But
wait a minute. It's got breakout. It's got a little thing next to it. It's got breakout rooms. I didn't see.
That's the one you got to tick.
Right. Okay, breakout 2. So I'll join that one now.
Yeah, that's it. Right, who did I get back? So Peter's back.
You kicked us out of the other room, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I tried to swap just one person. I swapped. I've got Carl's over there now, and Globy and Bandy. And then the only people that are on YouTube at the moment is Davros, Mad, you, and Quasar. So I'm trying to think of the benefit of how this. I haven't looked into any other options for this yet. I'm only just getting into the start of it. But the premise of it is if we can be here like now in YouTube, and there's a group of people that can be over in the breakout room away from the main debate. Say if you're debating somebody else, I stay in here with you two, and the rest, and I just put everyone else into the breakout room.
Well, and not only that, Terry, but you could, for example, bring in individuals that have said that they won't come in unless they're by themselves.
Yeah, but
So
you haven't done that yet. You've all been in here the whole time. You haven't gone out of the meeting and then come back in.
Oh, do you want me to try that next?
Well, first we're going to figure out if how this is working before we get to that point, I think.
But you know what I mean? You know how where a certain individual said that he would only come in
if there was somebody else. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, if he was coming in and alone. So you could set up this, and wherever you are when you let them in, that's where they're going to turn up. So
yeah, but you've got control of not going into that room, because if I send you to the room 2 now, you don't go there automatically. You have to actually join that room.
I go to room 1 now, I think.
Yeah, no, you're in room 1 now.
This is the main room.
Yeah. Breakout room 1 it should be the main room. But it says not joined. That's what I don't understand, what it means by not joined.
Because I'm in this. When I clicked the button, it said join the main room. This is the main room because it's where you are.
Right. Okay.
All right. So this is the main room. When you had 2 breakout rooms set up, I still had the choice to go from the breakout room to the main room, and I was in there by myself, whilst you were in the other breakout room. So I couldn't go into the other breakout room, but I could go back into the main room where no one was. And because you're in here and you've only got 1 breakout room set up, this becomes the main room.
Yeah, I could set up a 3rd one, but I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. A breakout, yeah, because if I can't join the breakout, I don't want to join the breakout room 2, because it screws with me bloody layout on the screen. Everything jumps around. I need to stay in the main breakout room 1.
Yes.
And I can move people away. Okay, I'll move. Who's in here at the moment? Davros. So but I'm not moving you. You move yourself. So if I press Davros to room 2,
and it asks me if I need to join it.
So yeah. I'm just wondering
Yeah,
how that'd
so it
work
says-
in a situation where I want you just to go in the other room, but you're not listening.
Well, you need to make.
You're arguing and all that sort of crap.
You need to see if you can force them in.
Yeah, that's what I'll have a look at that in a minute. I just want to see what we're getting for this, because I can still hear you at the moment.
Yeah, because I haven't joined the room.
Can you see the link that or can you see the screenshot that Carl put in Discord in Fair Suck?
Phoebe.
So there's a screenshot that goes, you have been assigned breakout room 2, and then you scroll a bit further, it goes,
oh, okay, you just get that.
Do you want to leave breakout room 2 and return to the main session, which is to you where you are at the moment? And then when you click the button, you get that joining breakout room, or joining breakout room, or that can be joining main room.
Okay, I just brought Carl back, so he'll get a notification to say come back to the main room.
No, he'll get kicked out.
Out of room 2.
If you move him.
Yes, I just did back to room 1.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he'll get kicked out and moved to room 1, but now there is 2 rooms that have been active.
Well, I thought he had to do it himself when If I go the
No.
other way, that one must be one way that I do it.
So you need to move him to
I brought Carl back into room 1, which is the main room.
No,
but it
no,
didn't
it's
say
not, Terry.
Oh.
The room 1, you've got room 1 and room 2 and the main session. This is the main session where we are right now.
Okay. Well, I'm not getting that on the screen here. I've got breakout rooms in progress, breakout room 1, breakout room 2, and then everyone's divided into the 2 of them. Okay, I'll bring everyone back into this room. Breakout room 1. Breakout room 1. Now I've moved everyone back into breakout room 1.
Yeah, so that's still not here. Hang on, I'll go and tell them to come here.
Yeah, even though I've got no one showing up in breakout room 2 on the screen here. Oh, Globy's back.
Yellow.
You're back.
Hello, hello, hello.
So you are able to have your own conversation outside of this mainstream side of things.
Yes, it's very left field, isn't it, Bandy?
It most definitely very.
How's that?
Have we got everyone
now, were we talking in anonymity?
Yes,
while we're
you
over
were.
there?
No, I couldn't hear a word you were saying.
Luckily for
I
us.
was worried about that.
I know.
Bandy. I go in there and Bandy's running around with no jocks or anything.
And I'm sitting in the corner watching.
Rocking.
Right now, Carl.
Well, I was in there by myself at one stage.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what controls I'm actually doing on my end when I'm moving you to the room.
Okay.
You just moved us around.
Yeah, I know. That's what I don't know. Okay. Any, mini, miny, mo. Right now, hang on to your hat, Carl, because you're at the top of the list.
Hanging on.
Right now, if I click move to breakout room 2, somehow communicate to me what you're doing. Now, I can't say, where's Carl?
I'm still here.
Right now,
Peter's gone. No, he's still there. No, that's all right.
Peter's still here.
No.
So
that's
you've
right.
just assigned Carl that room
to
at the
room
moment.
2, yeah.
That you've just
I haven't
assigned
actually
him.
moved.
You haven't moved him.
Oh,
You've
he's
just
not
assigned
moved.
him the room.
He's got to move himself.
No, I think Terry can move him in there.
Yeah.
Yes.
But at the moment you've just assigned him that room.
I don't like this room. It's empty.
Yeah, but
in Teams.
Yeah.
I'm losing
In
track of who's here.
TeamSpeak, you could just drag and drop people.
Yeah, that's what I thought I might have been able to do.
Don't you have people's names?
Yeah, I've got everyone's
you can
name.
just drag and drop.
No, no, it doesn't drag and drop. I have to click on your name. Next to it, it's got move to.
Yeah.
But it's not moving you. That's the thing I can't work out. What if I move Carl back? Yeah, see, it's just moving you back. It's not moving you back permanently. Or that's what I can't work out. What the purpose of this is. Okay, so if I click on that and it goes to room 2, click on that, 2, what I get is just not joined after I've moved that particular person into that room.
But haven't they got a text box open on their window? They've got to actually click on.
Yeah, that's what Carl was saying. He says he put something in Discord. What screenshots he gets?
Yeah, well, that text box that I was telling you about before, it was actually hiding behind Zoom.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
So it wasn't. It might have popped up on top of Zoom, but I didn't see it.
Now, at the moment, Davros and Bandy, I told. Okay, Davros is in there now, and because
Where am I?
Have you figured out where your thing is to press on your phone?
Oh yeah, okay. So I'll join it.
You,
Hold
you
on.
should be with Davros in room 2.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'll join.
Okay. What am I left with?
Hi.
1, 2,
Davros, come
3,
back.
4, 5. I've got
Come back.
I've got 5 people in YouTube, and Davros has not joined.
I just came back.
Oh, were you left Bandy or by himself?
Well,
Bandy's
no one
still there.
came with. No one came with me.
I can't go by myself.
Poor Bandy.
Oh, you want me to hold your hand, Dev?
Wait a minute.
Well, I go in there expecting
Bandy's
someone to
asking.
be there, and I'm
Oh,
like,
come on, look. I'll hold your hand.
Yeah, get back
Sorry.
in there, Davros. Bandy's asking for help.
Yeah.
Bandy just sent a thing to say help. Right, Davros is gone to help Bandy. Okay, so I think we've worked it out now that you just have
So
to actually say that you have to join the room, even though I've told you to go.
So can we actually use the chat box to send messages to you, Terry?
Yeah, you were sending some. I don't know. Bandy just sent he needs help,
Oh, hang on.
and I don't know if you were able to type in the internal
So
chat.
yeah, no, the internal chat I can't send a message to Davros or
Or Bandy.
Bandy.
Bandy's trapped in there with Davros at the moment.
I came back.
And you can't get out of that breakout room now.
Yes, we can.
You can get out of there.
No, we can go between here and our room. That's all we can do. Go back and forward between our breakout room that you've assigned us and the main room.
Okay. All right. I'm going to close all rooms because I'll have to restart this to see what choices I got. Okay. Close.
Moved again. Hello.
Hello.
bloody hell!
What the hell's going? What? We were in the middle of a conversation.
Take that mouse off Terry.
Okay, I can delete that. Delete breakout room 2. I can delete.
I don't delete my room. I just decorated
breakout
it.
room 1.
Yeah.
Yes,
I just
can
hung the
delete
tinsel. And
Poor
I
Carl was in
realised-
limbo
Delete that. Yes.
by himself.
So nice there.
Right, I'm just
It
trying to
was
get
quiet.
back to options.
Then
Right,
I
now
started
options
talking.
I've got: move all participants into breakout rooms automatically. Allow participants to return to the main session at any time. Okay, I'll untick that one. Breakout rooms close after 30 minutes. No, I'm not worried about that one. And countdown after closing breakout room. No, I'm not worried about that one. Now it says move all participants into break rooms automatically. That's the one I'm not sure. I'm going to tick that one and see what it does.
So yeah, that should as soon as you move them, we should all just go wherever you've told us where we're meant to go to.
Now you can't return to the main session at any time. So I've unticked that one. Alright, now add a room. Assign. Breakout. Oh no, I don't need that. Add a room. Recreate. How do I add a room? Close. I'll close that. Right, breakout rooms. Start again. Assign 7 participants into two rooms. Okay. I've got automatically. That's what it means. Create rooms. Now I've divided. Now it's automatically divided you guys up. For some reason. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That. a couple of seconds to work it out. You to there. Do what? Just wait for the computer to catch up. See what I get. Because at the moment I've got Mad, Carl, Peter and Bandy in the main room. But then breakout room 2's got Carl's Rusty Bits, Davros and Quasar. Why isn't it saying he's not going in there? Weird.
I don't have a breakout room.
I don't even have a thing that shows that I can even go in there.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, that's what
Zilch.
for what I've for the options I ticked. Move all participants into breakout rooms automatically. That. No, you're all still here.
We're on strike.
Yeah, don't know what's going on here. Because it should be going by this. There should be 4 people in the breakout room too.
Yeah, I don't even have the option.
Yeah, I don't know where I am.
No, you're still here in the main room.
No, you're over there.
Over there?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah,
No,
but
I'm
it's not now. It's then.
It's then? Okay.
Just before.
Just before? What about after?
Well, no,
No,
because
right
like
now.
I don't know, but I'm a bit worried because your thrusty bits is underneath both me and Globy.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting the same.
Well, Carl's Rusty Nuts is under Peter.
For some reason, you're not getting moved.
He's over Peter, I mean.
Now, Quasar and Bandy are meant to be in room 2.
Are we?
Meant to be, yeah, you're meant to be.
Can you
have the option down the taskbar anymore?
You don't get that option anymore.
No, nothing. I've got
How does
nothing
the
either.
thing work as a bloody breakout room if you don't? If I'm moving
So you should have. Is there a button on the actual room, Terry, that says all participants now or something like that?
No. Oh, it says not started.
Yeah.
Why
So
is it
start
saying-
it.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what the start button is. Oh, open all rooms. Here we go. I'll tick that.
Right now I can go in there.
Yeah, but what options do I get?
Do you want me to go in there?
Are you able to do it by yourself?
Yeah.
That's not what I thought that's what the option was. Those.
Oh, I can't go in there now.
Yeah, well, I've got all the options turned off. Yeah, I've
What?
closed the.
I
Yeah,
can hear you
wait a
guys
minute.
again.
Yeah, I've closed the rooms, but I've ticked all the boxes off, so that way I'll move all participants into rooms automatically, allow participants to return at any time. So I've unticked all them. Right, now I'll open up the room.
And it's asking if I want to join.
Join.
Alright, now I've got Quasar and Bandy in room 2.
Am I?
Do you want me to join?
I don't know what are you
Ah.
able? This is weird, this. So who's left? Peter. Are you able to join room 2, Peter? No? Globy? Davros? Hello? 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 What happened to you, Globy? What's going on here? This is weird. I've lost everyone. Oh no. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, here's Terry.
Boss.
Yeah, but that's, yeah, but that's not what I wanted. I didn't want
Yeah,
to
we
press
can't
it.
return.
Yeah, but
I
that's
don't
not,
care
yeah, but
what
I
you
had,
want, what you really, really.
Oh, I can leave now.
yeah, but I had to actually join room 1 to get you all back.
YouTube's probably going crazy at us.
Yeah, but okay, on my tablet it says if you leave this break room, you cannot return to the main meeting. Do you want to leave the meeting?
But yeah, you would have ended up leaving the whole meeting.
Yeah.
Doesn't say that on mine.
Yeah, it says that on mine.
It says that on mine. It says leave meeting, cancel.
Mine says leave breakout room.
Oh.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Globy special.
But if you click that red one, that'll come up leave meeting or cancel.
Yes, that's what I've got.
Yeah.
It doesn't say return to main room.
No.
See, now
No,
you
it
are all,
says,
now
do you want
you're
to
all in
leave the
breakout,
breakout
room
room?
1. Now you're all in there. And I
Yeah,
can, I can leave that by pressing that. By leaving it.
And we are on YouTube.
We're on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're all on YouTube.
Yeah.
You're all back on YouTube
will follow.
now.
Yeah, YouTube will follow wherever Terry goes.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube.
Over in this room now.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
only
we're
made
in
one. I've made 2 rooms, but I don't think that's practical.
Yeah, why can't you just call it the break room
Yeah, I know.
or the smoko hut?
Because if I leave now, I can't bring any of you guys back to YouTube.
Well, can you
I'm
go back
actually-
and untick any of those boxes now, Terry?
No, it just says move to. I can only
Just
move
name
you
it.
to a different room. Move you to room 2.
So no one's in room two at the moment.
No one's in room 2 at the moment.
Right. So can you make room 2 able to rejoin the stream?
No, if I click join, that means I go to room 2.
No. Like, can you change any of the settings on room 2? Is what I'm trying to say.
Doesn't give you any options for each room.
Does that
Only
mean
the
you
next to the names. There must be a practical purpose for this. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, for meetings. So what it would be for if you're doing like a meeting and you've got 2 subgroups, one's working on one half of the job and the other are working on the other half of the job, you could separate the 2.
Yeah.
And then you can all go back into the main room after you've done your own bit and present to everyone.
Present them.
Okay, so if we're all in the YouTube meeting now, except for Bandy, because Bandy seems to have problems getting in and out because he's on his phone. Who's
No,
got
it's
problems
just 'cause he's
moving
Bandy.
between rooms and who hasn't? So I know who to move and who not to.
Well, I can move, but not now because you've deactivated it.
Yeah, but I'm going to move you. I just want to know who's got the option of when I do move you that you just don't have a problem with what
We
you
don't know because you're in here. This is now the main room.
Okay, I'll start at the top. Who I've got? Carl's Rusties. I'll move Carl. I'll try to click to room 2 for Carl's Rusties and see what happens.
He's left the meeting.
But he's not showing up on the YouTube screen. No, you see.
All the people in the side chat would be wondering what the hell's going on.
I don't care. We're trying to learn stuff here. Carl's Rusty Bits has moved down.
I've still got.
No, Carl's Rusty Bits has gone off the YouTube screen. Okay,
Yeah,
I better send somebody else down there. Who else have we got? Yeah, I'll move Davros down there.
Hi, Peter.
Alright, there we go. Right.
Carl can see it.
I can see you.
What did he do? What Carl did?
Carl can see what I'm typing in the chat.
In the internal
Oh,
chat.
because he's
Yeah.
still in here.
Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Who just left here?
Terry.
Terry, who did you just kick out of here, Terry? Mad.
Carl's
Globey.
Rusty Nuts and Digital Davros.
Yeah, that's Globehead.
Right. And now another person's going to go. You don't know who it is. I'm not going to tell you.
Oh.
But you can see.
Yeah, but you can't tell who it is yet, can you?
Yeah. Yeah, just look on our screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to wait for it to move.
No.
It just went straight away.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got who we got here. I'll watch it again. That. Oh,
Yep,
okay.
it's
So
gone.
I seen that. I watched that.
Carl's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got sucked into a void.
So we've got Peter left, Bandy, and Mad.
Yep.
Okay. Now, are those guys able to come back and they can't hear us and we can't hear them?
No, we can't. Can
We
they
can't.
hear
We
us
can't.
in the side chat?
We can't hear them or talk to them at the moment.
You can't talk to them in the side chat either.
No.
The internal chat?
The
Can't
internal
talk to
chat,
them?
no. They're not on our internal chat anymore.
Maybe.
So the eternal chat is what isolated to where Terry is too, Peter.
No, it's wherever you are. It's a local internal chat. So whatever room you're in, that's the only area that chat will work.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah, because
okay,
guess who
yep,
the only people I can chat to? Is Mad
Us.
Peter and Thrusty Bits.
Yep.
That's the only people I can chat to at the moment in the internal chat.
Oh, you can't see the other guys in
No.
their room, Terry.
I don't know
Even
where
though
they
you're
are.
the host.
I mean, I can see them in the breakout room over on the other window that it opens up as the breakout room section, but I can't type in the group chat to talk to them. Okay, unless I go there myself, I can physically join that room. Okay.
So Globey's not in here, but let's see if this works.
Obviously, we
Yeah.
can communicate through Discord while we're not there.
Yeah.
But that's not the point. Yeah, but do you use no user in that other room when you're there that you're not on YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I do now.
You do. We know only because you're not in there, Terry. If we're in a room without you, we're not on Discord. We're not on YouTube.
Well, at the moment, that's the way I'm doing it. I'm not joining that room because it mucks up my whole display.
Well, I can see that because once we leave this room, we go off YouTube. 15
Right.
seconds.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, I have noticed that. Okay, Mad, I'm going to swap you for now.
Okie doke.
Who can I swap you for?
Kylie Minogue.
Oh, please.
Say bye to Mad. Now Mad's gone.
She's gone.
Now, what would be happening now is if there's a debate between Peter and Bandy are on YouTube by yourselves to have a one-on-one.
Oh, okay. Yep. Now, they can't get back into this room, though, can they, Terry?
Well, I don't know.
Without
You're on your phone. You're on your phone, so you weren't sure of your options, what you had.
No. Yeah, but they can't. But can they get back into the room?
That's what I don't know yet. That's
Okay.
what I'm trying to find out.
Terry deactivated that. No one can move from room to room now.
Oh yeah. I
Okay,
unticked all the boxes.
Beautiful. Okay, so then if Peter and I want to go hell for leather, we can do
without
that
the other
without
guys.
disturbance.
But they can't. But the problem is those guys can't hear you.
Right, but they'd have to tune into YouTube or something, I suppose, to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd have to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they could be having their own little conspiracy meeting on their own.
Well, they are.
Well, yeah, they could be.
Yeah.
Terry, Carl's in room 3.
No, he can't be in room 3. I didn't make up a third room.
Terry Davies, I'm lost. Terry Davies, why am I in room 3?
There's no room 3. I only made up 2 rooms. What was Carl's nickname on here? Carl's Rusty Bits?
Oiled.
No, he is over in Breakout Room 2. Peter, go and spy on him for a minute and I'll swap somebody back.
All right.
Okay, I'll bring somebody back. Okay. Bandy? Surprise guest. Surprise guest.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
And what a
Hello.
surprise. And what a surprise, too.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
This makes this interesting in that way, doesn't it, Bandy, if you're debating people?
Yes.
Yeah. You could just leave two of them arguing, shouting at each other in the other room.
Bandy, who would you like to say if you're debating Mad?
Yep.
You're the flatty, Mad's the Globy. Now, who would you like to help you with the argument for the flat Earth side out of over in the breakout room?
I'll go with Pete.
Professor Phil.
We haven't got Phil at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah. But,
okay, I'm bringing Peter.
But with the options I've got, I'll go with Pete.
Okay, you've got Peter. Waiting for Peter.
So how many rooms have you got?
Well, I don't know how many I can make up, but it seems you can make up a few because I nearly made three. I nearly made 3 or 4 of them. Right. Okay. Now, Mad, who would you like out of Carl's Rusty Bits, Davros, Globy, and Quasar for your help with the Globe side? You want Quasar?
Yeah.
Ooh, bad move.
No. No.
There we go.
So he'll just
debate.
tell you to F off.
There's a debate set up between.
Oh, there we go.
Right.
Done.
And there's 3 people left over in the breakout room on their own.
But I'm still in YouTube.
No, you're on YouTube now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you've come out of the breakout room into YouTube.
Yeah.
So you're talking away basically like if you're debating. You said you wanted Quasar and no. Who said who? You said you wanted Peter. Quasar. Bandy said he wanted Peter.
Yeah.
And Mad said he wanted Quasar. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And then the 3 people left is just those 3. Okay. Now I'll bring them back in. Obviously that works that way. But I had to move the people that I didn't want. Okay. I know you're going to get dizzy, but if this is practically worth anything, well, this is what we're trying.
Yeah. Well, if you want to set up some debates, Terry, it could be a practical thing for sure.
Well, that's what we've got to see how the.
What are you doing? My goodness.
What are you doing?
Look, you know what guinea pigs are like. They get thrown around the cage all the time.
Am I back?
Terry, the only debate people are going to hear are the one you're in.
Yeah, but I'd stay in this room at the whole time. I'd be either the moderator or whatever, and then I'd just bring you back in here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you'd have the others waiting in the others' rooms.
Yeah.
Actually, you could have 3 rooms set up. So you could have people debating in here. Go, right, you guys can chat amongst yourself. I'm now going to move the debate to the next room for the people in YouTube.
Yeah, I can actually physically go to each different room. I can actually do that.
Exactly. You could have 3 different debates going at the same time and just swap between them.
I can say, okay, guys, we'll go into the next room. They're talking about dogs and cats. Okay, we'll go into them. They're arguing out there about dogs and cats. And then the next room could be about fish and chips or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Fish and chips sound good. I'll have a large haddock, please.
Wrapped in newspaper.
No.
Grilled, not fried.
Okay.
Not allowed.
I'll close all that down now, and we'll see if we can work that out another time for an example.
All right.
Close
not
rooms.
allowed to.
Oh shit! What happened then? Shit! That fucked up my things again.
And you're not allowed to sell them a newspaper.
Because
See, then I have to set up my...
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not using a full... See, this probably works better if you've got full screen setups. Going by the layouts. What I'm getting on my end. Because it mucks up my participants and chat little windows that I have set up down the bottom. Every time.
Hello, Blue Marble.
Is Blue Marble out there, is he?
Yeah, Blue Marble's in the side.
Oh, he just missed out on being a guinea pig.
Yep. He's probably had enough of being a guinea pig.
It's hot.
Well, thanks for your patience, guys. I needed to know if that was going to be a practical or not.
I enjoyed that.
I just got seasick,
You
so it's
got
all right.
We got 28 watching now.
Hey? How did we end up with more people than what we did before?
And you got 31 likes. You got 1 dislike, though. I don't know who's giving you the dislike.
That was probably Aaron.
Bandy?
Or Bandy. Bandy.
Bandy.
What the hell? How did I get thrown under the bus?
Because you're the tallest one. We need to stop the bus.
Okay, that's all right. No drama. For the greater good.
It'd take longer to stop on with you.
Wow.
What time is it? It's past
No.
dinner time. Isn't anyone going to have dinner?
It's 7:15. What the hell?
I'm having my dinner now.
Yeah,
Oh, you having dinner?
Well, brunch.
Oh, shit, I already sent Blue an invite hours ago.
No. He's put.
No.
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 I don't know who he's talking to. Quasar said, "What? I named my ex-wife the Cyclone."
Yep.
Because she blew through town.
Oh. Oh.
No.
It's a bit
I
harsh.
found out she was going out with Arthur. Arthur freaking Canberra.
That's a bit like my first wife. Seriously.
No, the Cyclone. She took the house, the car, and then the wallet.
I still miss that dog. Oh well, never mind, Blue.
What?
We're talking about country western songs. It's dead easy, isn't it? My wife left me. My dog got hit by a truck. Bank took the trailer. And someone stole my stamps. And all I got left is a bottle of whiskey.
Am I missing somebody?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
I lost
Good.
somebody. I'm sure I did.
You've
Peter.
lost Peter.
Yeah,
Peter. Yeah, he had to go. He had to go cook dinner.
Oh,
He said
okay.
that a while ago. Yeah, he said that a while ago.
I didn't hear that. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the same thing too.
You're winding up.
Well, it's only going to be either here or over on Discord, so it's no difference to me.
Oh, good.
Same
Need
difference.
to get these thrusty bits under control.
Yes.
Oh.
If we're going to be talking about thrusty bits, it's probably best done in Discord.
Well, it was more going to be about the mylar that they use to cover the thrust bits.
Ah.
Well, the 28 people that are watching in YouTube, they should know so by now over to go to Discord if they want to listen in on the chat or join.
Well, they're
in.
obviously entertained, Terry, because they're still here.
I don't know what.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here. Move on. Oh, we can either keep going or we can go back to Discord. Doesn't bother me.
Well, what about a vote from YouTube? What do they want?
Yeah, what
One
do
for
you?
stay, two for go.
Yeah, we're happy to go out there in the peanut gallery. If you, what would you just
What do
like
you
to
want?
see? Do you want to see anything in particular?
Type 1 for stay, 2 for go.
Or do you want to? Or do you want to hear a debate?
Ooh.
Ooh.
We got any victims ready, lined up?
I don't know who's out there at the moment this time of day. Keep going, please. Doris says keep going.
What the?
Oh, someone
It
don't
was-
do
Dora.
Discord. Okay,
God.
okay, Miffit.
We
Yeah, I don't do Discord either, but I just found it's a good platform to send links and stuff like that through. And you can talk in voice over there in my Discord. Plug. Blue's going back to bed. I got up for a minute to irritate the plain
to
truth.
plain truth.
Truth. I'll check back in a couple hours. Yeah, I don't know if we'll still be. We could be anywhere, Blue, by then.
Oh, you can find us.
Well, Dora's the only one that wants us to keep going.
Yeah, it's not really a show of support out there, is there?
Oh.
Ooh, what happened there? Somebody tried to share something.
Yeah, my screen's gone all weird now. What the hell?
I don't know. What'd you
I
do?
know. I was trying to share. I didn't know if I could share what I was playing, but in Zoom. Where's my Zoom gone?
I don't know. What do you got? You're trying to share, but there's nothing there.
Hang on. My Zoom's gone. Zoom, come back. Stop sharing.
Zoom, come
That's
back wherever you are.
No, that's Shane, not Zoom.
I know.
Well, we only got one.
One.
Yeah, we only got one.
You only got one.
Yeah.
I got a 30. You got a 30 of the other one. Well, we have been going for 8 hours and 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Really?
Yeah, because we did the rocket launch.
Yeah.
Which was ages ago. Carl said I refuse
What?
to leave. That's worth 2. I want you to stay. Oh, that'd be a good way to raise money, isn't it? Through super chats. If you want us to stay, please donate through super chat.
$1 to
$1 a
leave
minute.
and
$1 a minute.
Yeah, $2 to stay.
Find some flatties to laugh at. Bandy.
What? Oh, really?
Well, that's what Mippet wants.
Fine, let's go.
We're gonna laugh at you.
Present yourself.
Carl super chatted $50 to leave. Okay, I'll take the $50. Where's the $50, Carl?
Weird.
Did you break Zoom? Dora didn't realise the stream was going 7+ hours. Yeah, well, it was middle of the day. Just before the middle of the day, I started watching the rocket launch. Oh, Mippet super chatted $100. Was that to leave or to stay? Irish gonna go and play some guitar.
Guitar.
We're not playing any music tonight, Stewie. Should have done this on last Saturday night when it was the 300 birthday stream.
Yeah, you could have played some of his.
Yeah, I know,
music.
but no one suggested it last Saturday night, and I didn't think of it.
I did.
What,
but
last
no one
Saturday?
heard me.
Yeah, but we got a bit
Yeah,
sidetracked early on in
just
the
a
night.
bit.
Yeah.
That was good though.
Oh well, my birthday was still the next night, I suppose, and the night after. Say, you'll nearly get me to sleep. John says, I nearly got him to sleep. Okay, we've got to sing him to sleep. Oh. No, I might wrap it up. I was thinking about getting some dinner. I've got to go down to the shops anyway. Unless Digital wanted to hang in for a while to be the host.
Nah, man. We've done enough.
8 hours and 6 minutes? Yeah, I think we have.
Yeah, that's enough.
Isn't somebody supposed to do a stream tomorrow night anyway?
Yeah, he is.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's probably why we should stop now.
I think
so
we should
can
stop
just,
now. Well, yeah, quit while we're ahead.
Yeah.
Keep them in
Okay.
suspense.
Yeah, keep them in
Wanting
suspense.
more.
Yeah.
Yes, but the party will continue in Discord, of course.
Yes, we'll be
Oh,
over in Discord.
most definitely.
And sorry for those that don't do Discord.
Yeah, that's
you
a
don't know what
personal
you're
problem.
missing out on. Half the fun's usually over there, half the time that
Yeah,
doesn't go to
that's
air.
where the party really begins.
Yeah, because we don't have to be so PC,
Conservative.
Yes, reserved.
liberal.
Yes.
Righto then.
Snowflakey.
Thanks guys for hanging in there.
All right. Thanks, YouTube world.
Bye, world.
Yeah. Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
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 Bye.